Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to episode 2, this time, of the UFD franchise, the, the United Football Division. Go check out last episode for you to get some context, because otherwise you might be slightly confused, but not really. Welcome, Voodoo.
Hello there. Excited to be here for episode two. It's gonna be spicy.
Yeah, yeah, spicy like some spicy food. That's the best I got for you right now.
Wow, you got it. Also, shout out to Night Night Sims who
Yeah,
commented.
truly.
But awesome, that was sick.
Yeah. We're using his sliders, and I put him in the description last episode, even though we didn't need to use the sliders this time, this past time, but this time we will. This is where the sliders will matter. We're using his sliders. They're great for sim, is what we are seeing and hearing. And we'll put them to the test today. Because we're going to be going through weeks 1 through 9. We're going to watch bits and pieces of both of our games. I'm assuming probably not as much as we think, maybe. I mean, it depends on how close they are, because we're not going to watch the entire games. Those would be forever. These videos would take forever. But we will at least jump in, see if it's interesting in the fourth quarter or something like that. And we'll go from there. But Voodoo, let's talk about
hmm
our predictions for these four teams. Let's start with the CPU teams first. Let's go to the Battlehawks. So, do you want to talk about the Battlehawks?
Yeah, so I think okay, a couple things to note, I guess, heading into these predictions. I think the division is ultimately pretty close in talent. So I
Yes.
do have a couple of like win trades. That being said, I do think the Battlehawks are poised to be the worst team in the division because of their running back situation and more importantly their quarterback situation with Daniel Jones being injured. If Daniel Jones wasn't injured,
Yeah.
and they had a running back, I'd say they'd be the favorites to win the division.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
But they're missing Daniel Jones for half the season, so I can't give them
Yeah.
any higher than 4 wins. I still think they'll maybe somehow squeak a couple of wins out against division opponents. The occasion maybe like 1 or 2 wins against a different team, but yeah, I think 4 wins. I feel like that is pretty generous. What do you think?
So this is the team, like I have the same thought process as you. I feel like this team, if they were fully healthy, probably could get 4 to 6 wins. Um, but I know I mean Daniel Jones is going to be out 10 to 14 weeks with that Achilles tear. And I mean, yeah, Mason Rudolph isn't horrific, but still, you're throwing to not great players for the most part. And like
Yeah,
no running, but they don't have a running back on the roster still, which I'm still concerned about what they're gonna do there. But um, so I just can't see them. I can't see them winning more than one game. Honestly, that's what I have them going 1-16.
fair.
It's it's just gonna be tough with them with all these injuries. We talked about their injuries. Their O line is completely banged up for the most part and horrific. Like the two best players that they have on their line are both hurt for, I believe, 10 to 14 weeks as well. Or no, Ben Powers is week to week, but their left tackle, who's their best lineman, is out for the 10 to 12 weeks or 10 to 14 weeks as well. So I just don't know. I mean, it could surprise us, but maybe it depends on who they sign, if they pick up anybody. But yeah, I don't know. They don't look very good at the moment.
That's
Um,
fair.
But let's go ahead and talk about the Kings. So this roster is interesting because I feel like they're similar to the Battlehawks in terms of their philosophy of building this team from the ground up. Um, I think they just did a better job than the
I
Battlehawks. I
agree.
think they have a competent quarterback. They knew Penix was hurt for at least half the season. It looks like, so they brought in Malik Willis, who's a pretty comparable backup, and they do have injuries to the running back group, but J.K. Dobbins is their best player. And they obviously brought in like Jordan Tyson is going to be a stud. Um, but they have a lot of like solid floor players here, offensive and defensively. And I just think that they're going to squeak out more wins here. I have this team going 6-11 this year. Uh, I feel like now looking at my predictions, I'm giving a little bit too much grace for some of these teams. Feel like maybe 6 is a lot to get to, but I feel like realistically they can at least split with everyone in the division and then maybe steal a couple wins. I did look at their schedules. I think they had some weaker opponents, but that's where I have them going. How about you?
That's fair. I also, well, I have the same idea as you. I think that this team has a higher floor for sure. I think they did a good job constructing their roster. Ultimately, I think it'll come down to how this running back room shakes out. Like if J.K. Dobbins can put this team on his back, they could be a division winner. Um, and really also depends on Penix coming back, of course, and how Malik Willis is going to do in his place. But I think they have a solid floor. They have a few solid defensive pieces. But yeah, ultimately, I see them maybe grabbing 5 wins in this game, or not the game, sorry, the season. I think a lot of their struggles are going to come in their secondary because their
Yeah.
cornerback room is led by their rookie Davison Igbinosun, of course, with Greedy Williams and Q Blue Kelly as starters on this in the
I
secondary.
mean,
So
yeah. I mean, all
not a
were very at one point very highly thought of when they were in their drafts for the most part. But obviously, Greedy and Blue Cali did not really live up to.
yeah, it's not great when one of your top 10 players is a long snapper. Uh,
No, no, it's
so
not.
so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I think Jordan Tyson could also have a great season. It really just depends on a lot of things. I
Yeah,
think that's with every team, to be fair, but
that's
especially the
yeah,
Kings.
yeah.
Um,
I
yeah,
agree.
I have them going 5-12.
All right, well, let's head to your Stallions here. You want to talk us through how you feel like your team's gonna do?
Oh yeah. So I think the Stallions. I actually really like our secondary. I think we've Reed Blankenship, McNeil Warren, and our corners aren't bad, especially for the division. Cam
Yeah,
Taylor Britt, Jair Alexander. I like our defense, or at least our secondary. Our defensive line isn't great. Definitely a lot of plugged in guys. Tyre Tart leading that group. Yeah, but I think the defense has a really a solid floor. The offense is concerning. I don't have many great players. Of course, Sam Howell is likely starting. Is probably the biggest question mark. Makai Lemon is pretty good, but aside from that, our receivers aren't great. I did not put much money into this receiver room. Same with our tight ends. Of course, Daniel Bellinger is not great. The O line isn't great. You have the left tackle, uh, the rookie Jude Bowery. He's got to be concerned. So ultimately, I have the Stallions going 5-12 as well, behind Louisville. I think that again they have a good floor. I think they're going to win a couple games, but I don't know how competitive this team's going to be this year, and I'm fine with that. But how do you feel about this team?
yeah. I actually have the same exact opinion. Same exact grade, 5 and 12. I think this team's gonna compete and take some wins off of the tables of the division rivals here. I think, like you said, I think they have the secondary is actually pretty good. It's actually like a true NFL secondary that you would see on a team. Not saying it's like incredible, but it compared to the rest of the team, this is elite for this team. This
Yeah.
is their strength right here. Um, but really, it comes down to the quarterback play. I feel like that's going to be the biggest question mark, and that's why I do feel a little bit more comfortable with the Kings.
I agree.
Because that quarterback play is going to be huge with the worse O lines and worse weapons. And I just don't know. Sam Howell hasn't proved that he can be the guy. And Geno Smith, I mean, we saw what happened with the Raiders in real life. And this is
Yeah.
a way worse cast, believe it or not. It's shocking, but it is true. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I do think they can squeak out 5 wins, possibly. Let's talk about my Renegades.
Feed Makai Lemon.
That's
All right,
true.
go ahead.
That's
Speak
true.
it.
But I'm interested with this team, right? Because again, my philosophy was get some veterans that are higher overall. Hopefully, get some mentors, which there's not a lot to find in free agency these days, but found some good ones like Bobby Wagner, and get some young guys in there to try to develop. Um, so I think like strength of this team, I mean the secondary similarly is very solid compared to the rest of the team. Um, really solid safety room. Corners are pretty solid. I do really like my linebackers, specifically Bobby Wagner and C.J. Allen, the rookie. Um, and I love the youth of the front four on the D line: Rukaroa, Brzee, Braswell, Scorton. That's like I'm really invested in seeing their growth. And then obviously brought in a lot of vets for the O line to start to hold us over. And the weapons are the biggest question I think for this team, and how they're going to work with the quarterback play as well. Because Josh Dobbs, definitely the second worst quarterback starting in this division, at least that's without injury. He's better than Mason Rudolph, but he's not better than Daniel Jones or Penix/Willis, but he's better than Howell, at least on overall standpoint. But just that passing and rushing game is going to be a question mark. The receivers are like all fine, but nothing super extremely crazy. Same thing with tight end. But I do think this team has a higher floor than the rest. So I do have them going 6-11 as well as the Kings, but I think that they're more likely to I think their division or their schedule is a little bit more difficult. So I think they are going to maybe get more majority of the divisional wins, but we will see. What do you think about the Renegades?
I think this. Okay, a couple thoughts. I think this is one of the most well-rounded teams in the division. Probably the most well-rounded team. I am really concerned about this receiver group.
Yeah,
I think they're young, they have upside, but this season, just talking about this season, I
yeah,
don't know how it's going to shake out. I think because every other team in the division has, I would say, probably the worst receiver group. But I
yes,
also
I
think
agree.
it's the best O line. I think their quarterback is okay in the division at least.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Algier should be solid along with Kendre Miller and whatever Trevor Etienne would bring to the table.
Hey, he's a receiving
Um,
option. He's that third down back.
yeah, sure. Uh, ultimately, I think also the top few players here are older, as you mentioned.
Yes.
So like the roster turnover is going to be interesting, but that's of course an off. That's not really talking about this season because I think this season they are the best well-rounded team, and I see having them going 7-10. But it
That's fair.
really depends if they can just do some if they can't get these receivers working, they could be really bad.
Yeah.
Because usually you want a receiving one option, but of course you decided to focus more on the defense and
Yeah.
having like a solid O line, and I respect that because I think, again, I personally think that was going to work for them in their favor, but it might not. We'll
Yes, that's
see.
true. Yeah, I think specifically looking at the Renegades, I think it's interesting. They're like a weird mix of floor, but also with a high potential. I feel like they have the highest floor and highest potential for the future, just based on all the youth. But we're really banking on the potential to pan out on a lot of these guys to make
Yeah,
this
and you're
team
banking on the
good.
floor of these veterans who likely aren't going to
Yes,
be here in a couple of years, so it's
right.
interesting.
Yeah, so it's a different strategy from the rest. And we'll see if it pans out. But I do agree with you. This team is probably the best suited to string together some games and some wins. But let's get into these games. Let's get into the first Dallas Renegades game here against the LA Rams, and I don't think this one's going to go well. This is not going to be a win, I don't think. The Rams are way better. They're 10 overall higher. They also just added, what receiver did they add in the offseason? I forget already. They had Puka. They brought in, we'll look at the roster when we hop into the game here, but yeah, it's
Bye, Simpson.
they brought in Ty Simpson. That was crazy, but
Yeah.
it's not great that we're starting in LA here. Obviously, not the craziest home crowd there, but still, it's a disadvantage for a UFL team coming in with kind of lackluster fanfare here to start because everyone just expects this team to be not great, right?
Yeah,
Some
uh,
hype though with some of the players that they
yeah, I
brought
don't
in.
think many expansion teams start off great. I mean, the only one I can think of maybe is the Jags with
Yeah,
their like really quick turnaround, but aside
yeah,
from that, I don't know.
yeah, but it's gonna be interesting to see here against uh, very easily a Super Bowl contender. Um, this UFL team uh, take on this team full of veterans who've won the Super Bowl. That giant fucking coach trainer in the background. Holy cow.
Oh my god,
He's
what the hell?
ginormous.
That dude's 7 feet tall.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Holy
is
shit!
huge. But let's take a look at this Rams roster. We've talked about the Renegades last episode, but whoa.
What?
So
What? What?
is
What?
Stafford hurt? Hold on. Did he retire on us? Can you go check that real quick? Are you can you go check
Uh,
in Madden? Are you in Madden
yeah,
there? Go check that real quick,
yeah,
because
yeah.
maybe that's why they took Ty Simpson. We missed that Matt Stafford retired.
Where? Wait, really? There's
He
no way,
he
right?
must have retired because he's not injured,
Oh
right?
man. Yeah, I think he might have gone. I mean, double check. League transactions. Is there a retirement?
There should be.
Retirement spot. Yeah, retired. Let's see. Oh, I can't see from this. I think it might be lost to history. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming he did retire and we just
I
missed it
think he
somehow.
did.
So that makes more sense why they drafted
Yeah.
Ty Simpson at 13. We were so confused. Um, very interesting that we're going to be seeing Ty Simpson start here. That changes things a lot, obviously, but he still has a great supporting cast around him. But we'll see what the rookie can do here. Obviously, this run game is going to be probably devouring today. Kyron Williams is a very good running back. Corum's a nice backup. Receiver. This trio's get. Oh yeah, this is Drake London. This trio is gonna absolutely destroy the secondary, even though it's decent. Puka, Drake London, and Devontae Adams is one of the best trios probably in NFL history. Um, and I don't think it
Yeah,
matters who you threw at quarterback there. You're gonna have some success. Uh,
I
and,
agree.
and honestly, I mean, what a way to get Ty Simpson into the league here by giving him three of the best receivers to just throw to. That's a good surefire way to get him developing. Um, Also a solid tight end in Brenton Strange. O line across the board is pretty solid. Right tackle's not great though, so Warren McClendon Jr. might be a place to watch out for with Nick Scorton going against him. But I do think this D line is going to be able to maybe have some wins today with Jared Verse and Byron Young, along with Kobe Turner, Puna Ford, and Braden Fisk. Lamb, they have not Lamb, Jesus, Sam. They have Jacob Rodriguez, the rookie. Um, Nate Landman at Mike, Omar Spates at Will, Avion Terrell starting corner one, Roger McCreary, Manuel Forbes. Honestly, their corners aren't great. And Cameron Kinchins, Cameron Curl, Quentin Lake. I feel like this Rams team is very good, but they do have holes. So let's see if
Fair. Give me one moment. It's not letting me view your stream for some reason, so I'm gonna have to probably rejoin quickly.
wow. It's probably because
Oh
you're a
no.
stinky bitch.
Ew. What the fuck? Did it even leave the?
No.
No.
Here,
I think my thing's like completely bugged. uh, interesting. Okay. See, I'll probably have to rejoin. I'm gonna have to restart my thing.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Poo Poo Voodoo fixed his problems. Let's go
Yes,
ahead
sir.
and normal speed, go to end of the game, and then if we back out, if it's getting
Mm-hmm.
interesting. All right, I'll just start pressing a little bit. Okay, so we see. Do we want to do it? Should I just be pressing next play? What do we think?
Yeah, you
Where do
just
we
go
go?
next play, and then we'll just kind of commentate. So the Rams have gotten a drive going here at midfield, and I think they
Wow,
punted.
they
Okay,
did.
well there you go.
Oh, okay. Ferguson, a nice play, a
Oh,
sack, another sack, and gonna be a punt. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect from this team for most of the year. And
fair enough.
I expect the Rams are gonna, struggle early with Ty Simpson, but they're getting stuff. They get a field goal with their kicker, so they put up some points, and we're really struggling to get anything going offensively. Rams once again continue to move, although 3rd and 9. There you
Honestly,
go.
your Renegades are having more defense than I thought already. To be
Yeah, I
honest.
mean, it helps when you have a veteran presence like Bobby Wagner out there to help command the team. But 3rd and 2, incomplete pass. God damn it, Josh Dobbs. The
Yeah.
punt. Yeah, we're struggling here to get any offense, but that's kind of what we expected was going to be the struggle here. But the Rams are uh, facing, some defensive difficult. Oh, an interception! I didn't see who it
Oh,
was, but we got an interception. Tyler Algier gets some yards there. We're in field goal range. 3rd and 3,
wow.
2-yard rush. 4th and 1. They're taking the 3. That's fair. You can't really expect many
Fair.
points for this team. And I mean, I feel like if Matthew Stafford was still here, this game would already be slightly out of hand. But we are in the 2-minute warning here, and it's tied. And let's see if
Dobbs is driving. Look at this. Okay.
oh, loss of
Oh,
3.
okay.
2nd and 13. Okay, Leggett, a 12-yard catch there. 3rd and 1.
Oh
Nice,
man.
another Leggett play. Is Leggett gonna break out here? Maybe. Algier with 8 yards, and they ran out of time. Okay.
Wow, was not even a field goal. That's depressing.
No, that's unfortunate. But why did we start so fucking far back? Why did our
Whoa.
return get shit? But I don't know. We're actually moving the ball pretty well, considering how bad our team is. We're not doing
Yeah.
horrible. Seeing a lot of Trevor Etienne as well, and a lot of Algier, but it's gonna be a punt here. Unfortunate. Let's see, Rams are gonna start moving. Oh, they get first down. They're in field goal range, and actually, yes, they make it.
Renegades defense is honestly playing their heart out right now.
They
It's not
truly
a
are.
touchdown on the board yet. It's crazy.
It is very crazy. I did not expect that. 3rd and 2. Okay, Mitchell Evans, the first down catch, got sacked. 2nd and 18. If dude Lee gets going crazy,
Man.
and we see 4th and 2 here, and I'm imagining it's gonna be a field goal to tie it up. So wow, this is not what I expected to see, but I also did not expect to see Ty Simpson. And there's a punt for the Rams, and now
Dallas is
Renegades-
driving.
Yeah, they're just
Oh my
running down the
goodness.
field. They have a nice trio of running backs
Oh.
getting involved too. Kendra Miller getting involved this drive. Let's see, ETN. Should we jump in or should we?
Yeah, I guess we could jump in at this point. Looks like
It's
Dallas is
under
really
5 minutes to go.
yeah.
Let's see. All right, about the 31-yard line. I figure I can commentate and you can do. I'll do play-by-play
You
for
got
my
it.
team. You do play-by-play for yours. Here's
Mhm.
Algier stiff arming. Algier finding a first down.
Wow.
Having a pretty decent game. 16 for 75 thus far. Very impressive. Now in the red zone. 3.5 to go. And they have a chance to run the clock down and take a win, possibly. Here's a handoff again. Kendra Miller gets met quickly. No gain. He's also actually had a pretty solid game himself. Going in gun now. Dobbs. Looking past 4-man rush. Dobbs has actually a ton of time. Dobbs taking off with his legs. He's athletic. Takes a huge hit from Landman. It's be 3rd and inches. I will
This would
say
be
this.
one of the hugest regular season upsets of all time, I would say. If
Probably.
the Renegades pull this off.
Yeah, I will say the
Incredible.
O-line investments are proving very well here. Here's going to be a Josh Dobbs sneak for a first down, and we're just draining the clock here. Probably going to go to 2-minute
Yeah.
warning.
The defense, I feel like, has also enabled the Renegades to be a really ground-focused team this game.
It's very true.
Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, but tie game here at 2-minute warning. I mean, the Rams are most likely going to have a chance to get some points. I mean, 3 timeouts, they can stop the Renegades. Here's a handoff. It's going to be read option. And it's going to be down to the 2 or 3, but there's a flag, so it's going to push us back here. Unfortunate. And that's obviously going to just be a problem here. Seeing, as how bad our teams are, penalties are going to set us back pretty bad. So now at the 12, here's a pass. Dobbs looking, going to just take off. Using his athleticism slides this time for 8. And there's an injury timeout for the Rams. That burns one of their timeouts. That's Puka Nakua? Why is he on defense?
Yeah, wait, what?
Okay.
Huh.
I don't know. Wait, he's playing D tackle. Wait,
What the fuck?
so is no wonder. Yeah, what happened? Okay,
Why is
Puka's
Puka
fun-
playing D tackle?
Puka's coming out in some formation. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to let them score. I'm not really sure. But it's 3rd and goal from the 5. Dobbs getting pressured. It's a corner blitz, and it's a good call. The rookie
Ooh.
Avion Terrell with the sack, and there's a timeout. So
Interesting.
very odd to see, and he just came
The
right back out on the field too. But here's a field goal from Smith.
Yeah,
So
Puka D tackle. That's an interesting decision there.
yeah. I mean, but this is something we thought we'd never see, and that's a lead for this Dallas Renegades team in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, offense has done its job, but the defense has overperformed. Like I know we talked highly about the floor of this team. They have a lead
They
with
do.
1 minute to go against the Los Angeles Rams on the road. Their first
Yeah.
year as a professional football team in the NFL. Incredible.
Yeah, but let's see if Ty Simpson has anything to say about that in his first career start in the NFL. Trying to fill the shoes of Matthew Stafford, who retired on a whim. Maybe he was unhappy with the Ty Simpson pick and decided he didn't want to be here anymore. But they're going to start off with a run for Kyron Williams. And oh my goodness, he has a ton of space and
Oh,
doesn't get
wow.
out of bounds. He did get out of bounds to the 45. That was a good play there. They needed that. Going empty here. I mean, you'd imagine that they want a touchdown, but a field goal is in play here. Simpson getting pressured, sacked. Oh my God, it's a fumble! And it's going to be a win for Dallas. Brian Brzee recovered it. And Dallas is going to win their first game in the NFL. I can't believe it. Who got
What?
there? Who's 43? It's Chris Braswell, former Buccaneer.
Brzee picks it out of the sky.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
And that's going to end it. Wow, I mean, if the Renegades were gonna win, if any of our teams really were gonna win any games, it's gonna be in these types of games, low scoring affairs, where we just have the right amount of luck to come out with a win, and Dallas does in a 9-6 thriller, and Josh Dobbs is QB1 for a reason. I forgot this is what my coach looks like. He looks like a fucking joke, man. But he's clearly not a joke. He just beat Sean McVay in his first career coaching game. And I'm sure Sean McVay is fucking furious right now. He didn't
Yeah,
want
probably
this
calling him
quarterback.
Matthew Stafford
Yeah,
as we speak.
he didn't want this quarterback in the first place. Wow. I mean, it's not what I expected, but hey, you know what? Your 7-10 might be more accurate than not at this point. Getting a win over, I mean, a competitive team. At least so we thought, but
Yeah,
Josh
Ty
Dobbs,
Simpson
man.
played terribly, dude. He got outplayed
Yeah,
by Dobbs.
he did. He had
Wow.
2 turnovers through the pick, had that fumble to end the game. Dobbs just did what he had to do. The run game, though, I mean, Algier fumbled, but Algier was very good. Kyron was good for them. They should have ran it more, honestly. Kendre was good. Dobbs was good on the ground. Even ETN getting involved a little bit. Honestly, I think that's where the Renegades are going to win and lose games is on the ground, I think.
Yeah. I mean, Algier almost averaged 5 yards a carry.
Yeah.
That's a good running back performance, especially for
Absolutely.
the circumstances.
Absolutely. And Liget had a great game, 6 for 60. Puka, the D tackle, got 464. I mean, the fact that we held Puka and Drake London and Devontae Adams to 6 catches for under 100 yards total is impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, our receiving game wasn't exactly the most fruitful outside of Liget. Parkinson had a couple. Everyone else kind of got involved a little bit, dribbling only 1 catch. But, you know, we were a run first team, and we ran a lot. And 21 tackles for Nate Landman is insane.
Wow.
That is insane. Nate Landman, holy crap. Chris Braswell, what a game. 2 TFLs and a sack. Had that forced fumble to end the game. Avion Terrell, Byron Young, Braden Fisk got to Dobbs quite a bit, but clearly wasn't enough. Good games from Wagner and Arroyo. The pick from Chidobe Awuzie, our best corner. But in the grand scheme of things, it was the turnovers, that turnover at the end, and then just the run game and the defense just really extremely impressive today. I gotta say.
Yeah, I think this game's gonna probably put the rest of them to shame. I don't know if maybe, but
maybe we'll see.
Oh man,
yeah,
what an incredible game.
Yeah, I think the Rams were not expecting that, so they were just caught off guard, and Dallas just ran away with it, with
Not a
the 3-point
single
win.
touchdown scored as well. Really, really interesting.
Don't need them. Don't need touchdowns.
Don't need them.
And I mean that's crazy. But let's go ahead and see um, what
Yep.
your game
See
looks
what
like. If you want to
Birmingham's got going on.
share your screen.
Yep. I just when I was inactive, of course, EA does not like when you're inactive on the franchise screen, so it'll
Yes.
decide to
Yes.
disconnect you from everything. So we have to quickly alleviate that. But the Birmingham Stallions are taking on the Cleveland Browns, their rival. They're from, of
Yes.
course, not the actual teams, but the college rivalry of Ohio State and Alabama, the Tide. Um,
Yeah, two of the
it's an
biggest.
interesting matchup.
Yeah, two of the
But
biggest college teams. So that's one thing we want to note as well, which is fun that we're going to see this week 1. But we have
for
decided to
sure,
give each UFL team an additional rival outside of the division, um, and this is one of them. We see like you said, the Stallions and Browns going head to head. Obviously, Alabama and Ohio State being two of the biggest college programs, and obviously the Browns faithful are proud of their Ohio State college team, along with their football team, kind of having that pipeline there. So they're, obviously a little bit upset to see the uh, the new Stallions team, because now the
absolutely.
Bama fans are like, hey, we got the best pipeline here. We're trying to be. I mean, the Stallions are already better than the Browns. You already hear those talks. You see the memes of people saying the Stallions are already better than the Browns. They have better, football teams in Bama. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, honestly, your overall differences is not that crazy.
Yeah, really, the defense is what scares me. That Cleveland Browns defense are no pushover. But
Yeah,
the offense, I think the defense has a chance at handling this Browns offense. We'll look at the rosters when we get into the game, I guess.
yeah.
Um,
I mean, I think
yeah,
that's fair. I mean, your offense is gonna have some struggles with Miles Garrett and company. But
for sure.
if it
Another road game to
yeah,
open up the season for these UFD teams.
yeah. But hey, who knows? We just saw a crazy game happen where Dallas just upset the Rams. But I mean, this game is more winnable. What are they doing? I've never
I
seen
don't. Is
this.
this a culture? It's
I mean, the Rock Hall of Fame
Brown.
is like a minute away. It's not far from here, so I get that's what that is. I don't know if they actually do that. I've never been to a
Yeah.
Cleveland game, but oh, your coach, what a man bun. What's
He's
his
wearing
name
it with
again?
pride. Roy Gerp.
Yeah, Troy Group. I mean, the Browns, they didn't have a good season last year, so and they're historically a bad team. So we'll see. I'm very curious to see how your team fares, but I like the color scheme of the Birmingham Stallions. I think it's unique.
I do.
Um,
Yeah, the homes are interesting because they're running the cream homes.
yeah,
We'll see those, of course, but yeah. Going over quarterback, of course, they got Tyler Modlove and Chuck. They grabbed him in free agency, of course,
yeah,
from the releases. Of course, they also have Shador and Dylan Gabriel, but they don't really have a place anymore. So probably going to see them on the bench. Quinshon Judkins is a pretty good running back. Of course, Dylan Sampson is a good option as well. They did they got Darren Waller.
they did.
No, that
Your
sucks.
beloved.
I wanted him really. I wanted him badly,
You could have
but
signed him.
he is a Brown. I should have honestly should have forked over the money. Jerry Judy, Romeo Dobbs, Kendrick Bourne. Not a great receiving room, honestly. I
I
think our corners
honestly,
match up pretty
I was
well.
gonna say, I think your corners are honestly might be better than their receivers.
For sure. I mean, it's definitely comparable. And
Yeah,
Harold Fannin, Darren Waller, actually have a nice little tight end duo there. Caleb Bloomley starting at left tackle. Isaiah Wynn starting at guard. Cade Mays starting at center. They do not have a great line either. This offense really is not anything
no,
crazy. Like they're not, quarterbacks. Obviously, there's a difference there, but everything else offensively, I think is pretty similar. Defensively, though, they got Ruben Bain Jr. and Miles Garrett. I mean, that's going to be a problem,
yeah,
probably. That's going to
yeah.
be a pretty big problem. Mason Graham, of course, as well. I have Malik Collins, Mike Hall Jr., Sam, I don't really matter. Carl Schwessinger at Mike, defensive rookie of the year. Devin Bush was a really good underrated linebacker. And their corner room is pretty good. They have Denzel Ward and Tyson Campbell. who will be able to hold his own. But yeah, Denzel Ward's pretty good. They ended up also getting Dylan Thieneman and Grant Delpit. So yeah, pretty good defense, which is I think
Yeah.
where the Browns look to win this game is to just suffocate Sam Howell
Yeah.
and keep him from really doing anything. So
Yeah.
I think the offense is going to struggle.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I honestly I think this Browns team has I feel like they have like some really high end players, but they have some even on their defense have some lower end players that I think maybe the Stallions could maybe take advantage of.
I agree. So we're
And
going to kick off
the Browns know all about taking advantage of things.
to the
Deshaun Watson.
Browns. First, oh god, there you go. Well, Quinshawn Judkins going to get a handoff. 4-yard run for Quinshawn Judkins. 9-yard rush for Judkins. They're just feeding him early, getting him involved,
Fair enough.
giving him the ball. And the penalty is going to give them a first. Unfortunate. No, they're incompletion for Shuck. 6-yard handoff for Judkins. And a first down. They break through. Another big play there for Fannin. 2nd and 9. For a quick handoff. 3rd and 4. After a catch by the running back. And 4 down. They're going to take a field goal to open this game up. Birmingham will take that for sure. But we'll see how this team does. Kamani Vidal with a handoff. Makai Lemon, 14-yard gain there. It's a big play by the rookie. Another gain there. Makai Lemon's taking a
Lemon.
stand here. Losing a couple of yards on a run. And another play. Daniel Bellinger. Here we go.
Nice.
Here we go. The Stallions are moving. 5-yard pass for Jahan Dodson. 3rd and 5 here. Howell throws it away. First down there for Jahan Dodson. Oh, my goodness. Another first down. Kamani Vidal. Hold on a moment. They're in the red zone. 2nd and 10. Devin Bush with a pass deflection. 3rd and 8. 2-yard rush by Devin Duvernay. Fourth down. Tyson Campbell making a play. Likely going to see a field goal here. They do. They take it.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to try. If I do fast. Yeah, here. I should get rid of the. Oh, no. Did I do slow on accident?
You did.
Uh-oh.
Do slow.
You're going to see one random play here from Cleveland.
Well, that's fine. Let's see what
Let's see what Shuck does. Oh, there you go.
Another
3-yard gain.
6 carries for him already.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta.
I will say your offense definitely had some nice movement there, especially against this defense.
Sure.
I do think the Browns defense though is going to do better. I think that was just a little bit of a caught off guard drive there.
Perhaps we'll see. But Jerry Jeudy getting a play early. I think we're heading to the next quarter. Quick little shot there to Kendrick Bourne. Handoff. Quinshawn Judkins getting 6 yards. Harold Fannin grabbing 5. Harold Fannin with 11. Ooh, set them back. Sack. Tyre Tart on Shuck. Romeo Dobbs, 3rd and 9, upcoming, and they don't get it. Shuck has to throw it away, and they missed the field goal. Hold on a moment. They have a rookie kicker.
Wow.
They missed the field goal, so here we go. Birmingham has a chance here. Jahan Dodson for 8. Kamani Vidal for 3. Makai Lemon for 14. This is really interesting. Expression Drew gets a nice knockaway there. Or, sorry, pass deflection. Fucking knockaway.
Man, it's a
3rd and 9. And pass deflection. That's maybe some proper terms here.
Yeah.
Howell has to throw it away, and they get field goal. So that 3 is huge.
I will
Birmingham
say,
has a lead as well.
Yeah, Chase McLaughlin was a really good pickup for you because he has a great leg. So this team doesn't necessarily have to go extremely far to make a field goal.
I like Chase McLaughlin quite a bit. I'd be a touchback, Dalen Everett. And here we go. So Kendrick Bourne gets a quick shot there. 3rd and inches. They have to get this first down. They do. Hand off there to Quinshawn Judkins. And hand it off to Judkins again. And here, that's a big strike. Kendrick Bourne down the field. Shuck has thrown it away. Is that a sack? Nope, it's a negative 3-yard rush for Sampson. And they are going backwards after a penalty.
Oh, man.
4th and 27 after a sack. Tyre Tart again. Here's Tyre Tart. And they punt it.
See, that's they don't trust their kicker, so they bring the punt god in.
The punt god, Matt Ariza.
And that could be brutal. That,
Yeah, no.
In a game like this, you need a kicker. If your defense is going to be doing all the work, you need a kicker who can make field goals.
Definitely. Howell's a couple of throwaways, but they end up finding a first down. Shahad Dodson having a pretty big impact on the game so far. That's going to be a sack. Mason Graham, of course, we expect that D-line to get involved, but another strike to Jahan Dodson, who's his favorite target today. 4th and 7. I don't know what happened on the 4th and 7, but we are going to punt it. And Jordan Stout is a good punter. I wanted to grab him because I think he has a nice leg. So might be a field position game here as Chuck is on the field making his drive here deep in the second. Throwaway or an incomplete pass, a couple of passes here short, getting some yardage, kind of climbing towards midfield, but time's running out. They don't have any timeouts, and yeah, that's going to be it for Cleveland. Birmingham's going to get the ball back. Here we go. So up 6-3. Jahan Dotson's having a great game so far. I feel like he's been the target of a few of these big plays.
Yeah.
That's be a sack. Ruben Bain, the rookie, on Sam Howell, and a pass deflection by Grant Delpit. They're to punt it. Nice punt though. We're gonna have to start at the 9 and see what the Browns could do. A handoff, incomplete pass for Shuck. They do get to pick up a first on a nice pass play there. Judkins losing 2 yards, but then they strike right back with Kendrick Bourne. Judkins with 6 yards. Shuck with 1 yard. And they're short. They're short. Are they going to punt or are they going to go for it here? They are going to go for it, and a penalty. Cam Taylor-Britt with the penalty is going to give them the first on the 4th down. So they're going to keep their drive going. Another penalty. That's going to be Troy Dye, the Mike, and the first touchdown of the franchise. Judkins punching it in for a 1-yard touchdown. Brutal. I mean, that 2 brutal penalties.
Yeah. That's what the Browns needed though, because they could not afford to be put into a field goal position if they're not going to be able to trust their kicker.
Yeah. Howell goes 3 and out. Punts it right back at the 1. Jordan Stout is the MVP of the Birmingham Stallions so far. They're giving him a great situation. Another penalty though.
That's
another penalty.
Oh my goodness.
They are.
Yeah. Gerp's got to work on the. Oh my goodness.
Dear Warren. Oh my goodness. Hold on a moment.
Wow.
Oh my God. The rookie with a huge play. And speaking of huge plays by rookies, Mackay with a 12-yard reception. They do go backwards on a penalty. The penalties are killing them, man.
They are.
Negative 3-yard rush by the tight end. Getting really spicy. Oh, this is a touchdown.
Nice.
What is going on today?
Man,
What's going on?
Yeah, crazy. I mean, I gotta say though, Gerp has gotta get this team's penalty problem in check though, because that's a ton of penalties could cost them this game. They're in the lead, but you know,
for sure. Rookies making a big plays. But the penalties do need to be monitored as the Browns are looking to make a big drive here. A couple of handoffs here, 3rd and 6, big one here for Shuck, and that's going to be a throwaway. And Birmingham is in the lead with the football. What are they going to do with it? Donnie Vidal with a 2-yard rush. They go backwards on a 2-yard rush with the receiver. Okay. And then they get a first down with Kamani Vidal. Another big play. That's to Daniel Bellinger. You're going to go past these penalties, dude. These penalties are actually really brutal.
Yeah.
Charles going to throw it away. And then another big play. That's Mackay Lemon. Wow. And then a 1st and 10, Kamani Vidal. 2nd and 5, Sam Howell with the big run. Another run here for Kamani Vidal. Oh my goodness. They are in the red zone with a chance to make this a 2-score game. 2nd and 9, 3rd and 11, 4th and 14. Do we want to step in here, see if Cleveland is going to make a
4 minutes
potentially game-winning drive?
Let's see. I mean, it's crazy. I didn't expect both of our teams to be in this position in the late.
Absolutely
stages.
not. And a little more offense in this game, but of course, Brown's going to need to figure it out. It's going to be a RPO there, quick 1-2 Judy for a gain of 1. Birmingham's done a great job on defense today against the Browns. It's going to be interesting to see. You can see this odd front here with the 5 men on the line. Flag for Cleveland. That's really bad for them. Yeah. Might be a holding call. It's going to bring them back 10 yards.
Yeah, you can't have that either.
You cannot.
You're already struggling to do much on offense. You can't be making penalties here.
Yeah, so 2nd and long for Shuck. He's going to have to find 19 yards to get to the sticks. Here's Shuck in the pocket looking to throw. Dumps this off downfield. I believe that's Romeo Dobbs underneath for a gain of about maybe 5 or 6 on that one. Shuck looking an empty 3rd and 13. Looking to convert. I mean, this is game practically damn near on the line. Shuck in the pocket, looking to throw. Picked off. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren with his 2nd interception.
Wow.
Incredible.
What a start for his career.
2 interceptions. He's definitely the game MVP as he reels in. And I mean, the ball was overthrown just absolutely. Yeah. But capitalizing on it with a pick is just what a play. What a play, rookie. Yeah. Welcome to Birmingham. Wow.
It's obviously not over yet, but could be the case that both defenses of ours coming away with the turnovers to end the game. I mean, that's
turnovers. Yeah, no, it's huge, and we'll see what Howell can do, of course, with Vidal in the backfield. Gonna have to get a couple of first downs here, maybe to close it out. There's a timeout for Cleveland. They're gonna really make Birmingham work for this.
Yeah, because they can't afford, like, they don't. I don't know how close McLaughlin needs to be for a field goal, but it's not too far from here. You don't have to get a first down.
Yeah, a first
Probably.
down, and you're probably in comfortable field goal position.
Yeah,
Here's a dump off
there it
underneath.
is.
That's Daniel Bellinger, and that's a huge play. That's a huge play.
Yeah.
Howell 216 and a touchdown today. Overperforming, I would say.
Yeah.
He's actually not playing terribly. He's kept the ball safe. And he's actually moved the ball through the air quite a bit as well. So you love to see that from your starting quarterback, a guy who doesn't have much confidence behind him. It's going to be Mekhi Lemon in motion. You hand off, or play action, sorry, as Howell rolls off to his side. And that is almost a crazy connection there, but out of bounds. A field goal ends the game.
Yeah, I think you should just be running the football here.
I agree. Vidal goes backwards, lost a 3, Schwessinger on the tackle. You're comfortably in field goal range. I wouldn't even mind if this is the handoff. You trust your kicker to finish this one out. Could go for the first. I wouldn't hate it, but you just need to be smart with the ball.
Yeah, you can't
No matter
turn
what.
over. Can't turn over the football here.
Can't turn it over. Sam Howell is going to look to throw in the shotgun, in the pocket. He's looking down.
Oh my goodness!
Mekhi Lemon!
Wow.
Touchdown! What?
Just one for the jugular. One for the jugular.
The rookies making a big impact. That's Mekhi Lemon's second receiving touchdown after Emmanuel McNeil-Warren's second interception. That is rookie impact right there. And Birmingham might be a little more dangerous than everybody thought.
Yeah, I mean,
might be a team to look out for.
Their offense is moving extremely well against one of the best defenses in the league.
Absolutely, and they're going for it here for the 2-pointer to make this, of course, a clean 2-score game. Handing it off to Vidal, and he's right in. He walks right in.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, wow.
I don't think anyone expected either of our teams to do what they've done. Obviously, the Browns still technically in it, but, I mean, it's unlikely. They haven't been able to move the football very well, so...
Yeah, we'll go back to normal simming it, and we'll see if somehow an onside kick happens or something, but,
yeah.
I mean, this game's over aside from that, really.
Yeah.
We're looking at feet right now. I don't quite know.
I mean, this is prime television, if you're asking me.
This is probably Jerome Ford was the one who punched in the 2-pointer, by the way, not Vidal.
Former Brown.
Former Brown, yeah, putting a little salt in the wound there.
Yeah. I will say, I think maybe the biggest takeaway from these two games is that we've seen both of our teams play against poor quarterback play, and I think that has been the biggest reason why our teams come away with wins today. And the Browns just not able to get it done against your Stallions.
Huge win for Troy Gerp. The UFD is off to an interesting start. I don't think anyone expected 2 wins to open up on the road. I mean, yeah, you said it. Quarterback is going to be a conversation, but I mean, these are better teams. We do need to keep it a buck. And upsets, really. Yeah. Just great game by Howell for this one. Mekhi Lemon having a great game. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren having a great game. We'll break down the stats here really quickly and close out our week 1 presentation here. We'll head over to player stats. Yeah, I mean, Sam Howell outplayed Chuck. I mean, Chuck honestly was slinging it. You got to respect him for that. But yeah, 2 picks is just not going to cut it. Completion percentage-wise was better. I mean, Sam Howell was not completing at a high rate, but 2 touchdowns, didn't turn the ball over. You can't ask for much more. Yeah, and then those 2 turnovers proved to be huge. Judkins had a solid game. Honestly, probably something where you just have to feed him more. We got dude. Wow, -6 yards on 4 carries.
Yeah.
He did punch in the 2-pointer, so there you go. But
that
Vidal also didn't do too much.
Could be a concern.
Yeah.
In the future here.
Definitely, yeah. Sam Howell got a couple of runs, and we handed it off twice to the tight end, twice to the. I respect the variety for sure, and trying to get this offense moving, but got to find a way to be more effective. And I mean, Mekhi Lemon.
What a game!
I mean, your rookie debut and 2 touchdowns, 100 yards, 7 catches. Dobbs and Bourne had a pretty nice game as well. But Jahan Dotson was coming in as a great second option for Sam Howell. Daniel Bellinger had a couple big catches. Vidal was good in the air. And yeah, just really good games for those guys. We do have to probably look at the defense here, see how this all shook out. Christian Roseboom led in tackles along with Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, having some big tackles. there. They had quite a few TFLs. Wow,
Yeah, the run game.
that's 8 TFLs. I mean, yeah, we did have a bunch of lost yards there. Cleveland was definitely the better defensive line. I would say that for sure. Tiger Tar did come in on 1.5 sacks though. You gotta love that. Oh my God, say the name. Say the name.
Alonso Fatukasi.
He has a sack in this game and a TFL. Ruud Bain, Miles Garrett, only half a sack. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think honestly that they did better than I expected. I thought one of these guys would maybe have 2 sacks, another guy would have 1, but half a sack for each is huge. And I mean the man himself, Manuel McNeil-Warren, 2 picks, incredible rookie debut from him, and I think that's going to be a huge factor for these UFD teams is how well, not only do how well do your free agency acquisitions perform, but how well are your rookies are going to be some of your best players for your franchise. So it's really reassuring to see that kind of performance from 2 young studs. So
yeah, and I mean, you gotta say, man, we love studs here. But no, you're right. The rookies are gonna be playing the biggest impact, I think, for these teams. Kind of being some of the better players, but we see that for both of our teams, the youth is what won us the games, at least on the stat sheet. Obviously, some of the vets made some plays to set up the young guys to make it happen, but
absolutely.
we're going to. You ready to advance? We'll go to
Yeah,
week 2,
let's advance.
See what the other 2 teams deal with here. And it looks like the rest of the division lost, which I think we expected. We also expected all of us to lose, but we were surprised. So let's go ahead and take a quick gander at those matchups. So I'll talk about the Kings. You want to talk about the Battlehawks game against the Steelers?
Sounds good. I was just quickly changing up a setting or two, so I'm getting back in the franchise now. Yeah, so 1 second. Loading up the team builder files. Here we go. Okay. Speaking of, I do play the Battlehawks this week, so that's gonna be fun. But let's see how the Battlehawks performed in their matchup here. So versus the Steelers, a 1-score game. Honestly, again, you can't be mad at that. Yeah, the Stallions actually out yardaged the Steelers, but you're not going to win many games with 3 turnovers. That's really, I think, the story of this game. Mason Rudolph stunk. I mean, this guy is just not good. 55 completion percentage, 173 yards, 3 picks. I mean, Rattler didn't play really great either. He got sacked 5 times, only 60 completion percentage, but he threw 3 touchdowns, only threw 1 pick. So, just efficient quarterback play.
Yeah, if Daniel Jones was the quarterback, you might have seen a win for the Battlehawks, but alas.
Definitely. And the Battlehawks did end up signing Kenneth Gainwell, but Derek Parrish still ends up being a big part of this run game. The fullback, 9 carries with 2 touchdowns, but only 24 yards. St. Louis definitely, I think, had a solid run game, even with the fullback being a focal point of it. And
they really love their former Steelers with Rudolph and Kenneth Gainwell going against their former teams. And Juju Smith-Schuster.
Wow. Yeah, Juju Smith-Schuster, he's the leading receiver today. Noah Fant also had a solid game, but Freiermuth with a touchdown. Bryce Lance, the rookie, with 2 touchdowns. North Dakota State products there. Jeremy Bernard getting involved for the Hawks, but yeah, ultimately it was just it was pretty obvious which team was not throwing picks.
Yeah,
let's go over to tackles. Leading tackler today, Patrick Queen, but Brian Asamoah II had a solid little game here. 2 TFLs for Savosha Dennis and Logan Hall, 2 Buccaneers. And wow, actually, the Battlehawks were, as we said, 5 sacks, getting in the backfield. AJ Epinesa, the leading sacker today. Savosha Dennis, of course, with a sack. Chaz Surratt with a sack. Logan Hall with half a sack. And Justin Jefferson with half a sack. There you go. Following his the Puka Nacua defensive pipeline now.
There you go.
James Pierre with half a sack as well. Very interesting. Picks wise, Peyton Wilson, Deshaun Elliott, Caden Ellis, all with interceptions in the Steelers win. Dory Jackson also snagged a pick, and I believe that's really all that's notable about it. Wow. So Battlehawks were competitive despite Mason Rudolph and still lost.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that that was another matchup where it's like they're, offensively, the Steelers aren't the best. Defensively, they are pretty solid, but that was a winnable game for them, and they were close, but not quite able to with Mason Rudolph in at
Let's speak
quarterback.
about maybe not so winnable games with Louisville Kings.
Oh yeah, this is what I expected more out of my game against the Rams was this trudging that the Green Bay Packers gave to the Kings. Yeah, I mean yardage wise, not super different here. I mean obviously about 50 plus more yards for the Packers, but still, Kings were able to move the football decently, had the ball for longer as well. But Jordan Love, 5 touchdowns, 287 yards. Only 8 incompletions. Was sacked 4 times, but he was on fire today. And Malik Willis against his former team just didn't really do much at all. Threw a pick, 127 yards, sacked 3 times. Only 52 completion percentage. Just really not able to outplay Jordan Love at all. Rushing, though, this is who they're leaning on for the season. J.K. Dobbins, 12 carries, 100 yards, and a touchdown. And yeah,
Probably
I
had to
mean,
hand it off even more. Just had to
absolutely.
beat him, really.
Him and Malik Willis, with his 9 carries for 48 yards, very good run game. Josh Jacobs on the ground for the Packers did solid when he had to come in. Receiving Jaden Reed and Jordan Tyson with the yardage leaders, but Golden had a touchdown, 50 yards. Watson and Musgrave both had 2 touchdowns with some catches as well. Josh Jacobs up here in yardage as well. I mean, they really spread the ball out to everybody. But the Kings really trying to get Tyson and it looks like Juwan Johnson as their leading guys there. But obviously just not able to keep up. And defensively, Edge Cooper led for the Packers. Jamal Adams led for the Kings. Not a ton of tackles for loss across the board, but 2.5 sacks for Sebastian Joseph Day is going to be something notable to keep an eye on for the Kings. Rashawn Gary and a couple other guys for the Packers got in there, but Marcus Davenport and Delshon Phillips got in for sacks as well for the Kings. Hobbs had the lone interception on Willis. And yeah, Packers took care of business how we thought most of these games would go. But we move on to week 2. And
yeah, I think maybe something to note, of course, is teams got to adjust to completely new teams. A lot of teams usually have film from like last season or whatever.
Right.
Like you can always kind of look back on things. This is completely wild card teams here, so
Yep.
you might see them start to adjust to
That's
these
true.
teams here.
It's true, and it's not like you can say, "Oh, I know what these coaches are going to do," either, because these are completely fresh off the block coaches that don't have NFL experience, so they don't know what their game plans are. And we will head into this game, week 2, 2-1-0 teams, the Cincinnati Bengals at the Dallas Renegades in Toyota Stadium, and could be an interesting. Oh, Cam Scadaboo is apparently on the block, by the way. That is certainly something. But I do think this is an interesting matchup that I'm a little worried for the defense. I know they played well last week, but the Bengals offense is something else. So let's hop into this one and see. Maybe the Renegades can get another upset here. I don't feel as confident about this one. I mean, I felt so unconfident about last game. So I feel less confident here just because the Bengals offense is crazy. But we're
Joe
at
Burrow,
home.
yeah, I think, yeah, it's gonna be interesting for
Yeah.
sure. But Joe Burrow, yeah, I would definitely take the Bengals here. But
Yeah,
2-0, Renegades were competitive last game. They upset the Rams. Anything could really happen.
it's true. But we are at home and actually filled out the stadium pretty well here in Dallas. Obviously, you have some of the Cowboys fans able to come to these games and still enjoy as Cowboys fans, but they have 2 teams now, so some crossover there. But I love these uniforms. These are probably some of my favorites here in the UFL grouping. But yeah, let's take a look at the Bengals team because Joe Burrow is going to cause problems here. Yeah, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Not much to say. He's going to be throwing the rock to everybody in the world extremely efficiently. Chase Brown's also a solid running back. I don't expect to see a ton of running, but we'll see. Jamar Chase and T. Higgins should be probably just absolutely annihilating this defense, but we'll see. Chris Brazzell as well, the rookie, another huge target. with great speed is never fun to see here, to go against. But it's a really solid trio there. They also have Mike Gesicki, who's fine. And then they did bring in Tristan Wirfs, who was an
Yeah,
incredible acquisition. Normally I would say this O line is pretty horrible, which they're still not good outside of him. But Tristan Wirfs is at least going to keep your blind side protected there for Joe Burrow. Um, Defensively, they have Arnold Ebiketie, who wasn't he literally just on the. I swear he was on the Steelers last week. No, not Steelers. Who did you just play? I already forget. The Browns.
the Browns.
I'm pretty sure he was just on the Browns depth chart.
Uh,
I'm pretty sure I saw his name. So he must have
hmm.
gotten cut / traded, but he's here starting over Shamar Stewart. They also have Trey Hendrickson still in this world. They paid him. Rookie Caleb Banks along with BJ Hill, and Mike linebacker Nicholas Morrow, Demetrius Knight. Still, I mean, they have Frankie Louvu in the mix, but really not a great linebacker group. DJ Turner, Kobe Durant, Jacob Parrish. Decent corners with Geno Stone at free safety, Jordan Battle at strong safety. I don't know. I mean, obviously the passing game is going to be hard to stop, but I feel like their defense is still very beatable.
For sure.
But we'll see. We didn't see a lot offensively from Dallas, so maybe it will be different. But is this how fast we should be going?
So what
What
I,
were
I
you
would say
doing?
to do, it's that I was doing fast, but you do jump play by play. Like if you go back to the menu there,
I
you do
see.
fast and then do jump to next play, and then you just click A. It just takes some of the lag out of it.
Like just this one, right?
Yeah, jump to next
Okay,
play. Yep.
I see. So, anyways, we're up 10-6. I didn't even notice. Wow. Crazy, but it's third down 11 and 12-yard catch for one interception. Nicholas Morrow, who's their worst defensive player, makes a play, and the Bengals have a chance to score. And they're not. Yep, there it is. T. Higgins, 14-yard touchdown to take the lead.
Hey, fun little start though for the Renegades. They had a lead.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
take that, but
Scored more than they scored last week. They're stribbling with the catch. There's incomplete pass and 6-yard carry there, and penalty against the defense gives us a first down, keeps us moving here. Second down and 10, third down and 10, and it's a punt. Not ideal, especially against this offense. We need to keep putting up points as the Bengals keep moving down the field, just chugging along, running and throwing to different players here. Taj Brooks getting a ton of work. And there's a field goal for McPherson. So good stop from the defense there. See if our offense can maybe turn things around, getting a couple yards at a time. We're just taking like 3 to 4 yards every play. It feels like incomplete pass there, and we took a field goal. I was
you
so
get a
confused
field
what
goal.
happened there. So 16-13 here at halftime. We get the ball here, so we have a chance to take the lead back. A big play, 14 yards for Leggett. 6-yard carry for I was gonna call him Genty for some reason, Algier. And there's gonna be an interception. Barrett Carter, these linebackers who
Wow,
I was just clowning on, making my life a living hell. And
that's rough.
3-yard loss for Chase Brown, and then he gets 7 yards for Chase Brown. And complete pass, so a penalty on the defense. They
Ooh, fourth and
punt
two. Okay,
it.
they still punt it.
That's good, but it's still the interception's got to stop, and that's gonna be a punt. Not ideal. And a penalty on our defense, can't have that. Penalty, nope, that's incomplete pass, sorry. And a 4-yard rush. You're in field goal range here. Chase Brown, there's going to be a first down. Big play to Gesicki. Down to the touchdown there for T. Higgins. And this is what we were worried about seeing for our teams, really. Nice play for Leggett to counteract that play there. Patrick Ricard making a play. ETN making a play. Stribling making a play. Algier getting involved. A penalty on the defense. A penalty on the offense. Canceling each other out. Gain of 2 for Stribling on the ground. Loss of 3 for Kendra Miller. We're just keeping it balanced here now. And we take a 39-yarder here with Smith for 1-score game now. We're in the fourth quarter. We're still in it, but it's not looking great.
Yeah.
With how this offense. Oh, interception, Jonas Senker
Oh my God.
on Joe Burrow.
That's a huge one.
7 yards, incomplete pass. Please, 2 yards.
Well, one.
Oh my God, a loss
Oh,
of 3. Why
brutal.
would you run with ETN of all people? Get Algier out there. Incomplete pass. They have to punt it.
Oof.
So still 1-score game. Plenty of time still in this one. And punts. So that's stinky from the butt. But I mean, our defense is holding them down here in the fourth quarter. We just
Yeah.
need to get moving offensively in another punt. We
Jeez.
can't afford these. A sack from Brazil, who had the game-winning fumble recovery last week. But the Bengals just starting to move here. I don't even know if we need to jump into this one. They're just driving now.
Yeah, field goal is going to end this. So unless
Yeah.
something crazy happens.
And a kneel. And that is it. They're going to keep the win here, up 7, 23-16. Renegades
Yeah,
lose,
I think
but I expected it.
you just gave Joe Burrow too many chances. Defense played well, but you have to get moving, right?
Yeah.
You know,
this was
it's
the worry.
good of an offense.
Yeah, the offense was, they had some good spots, but those interceptions were brutal, honestly. That was really what changed
True.
the game. Burrow threw 2 picks himself, so he wasn't very clean. We honestly made him play pretty poor for his standards. Dobbs just played worse. So,
Yeah.
180 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 picks, 51 completion percentage, not great. Running, I mean, Algier has looked really good. Chase Brown, not terrible, but did fumble. Kendra Miller struggled today. Taj Brooks was good for them. ETN had that 3-yard loss on the ground. Jamar Chase, honestly, didn't let him kill us too badly. Higgins had 2 touchdowns, but other than that, nothing super crazy. Stribling got involved. But the passing offense just not great. League had a touchdown. Just got everyone involved a little bit, but not enough success there.
Yeah.
Nicholas Marr with 14 tackles led for the Bengals. Bobby Wagner with 12 led for the Renegades. A couple TFLs here for the Bengals. A ton, actually. Sacks. BJ Hill, the lone sack. Nick Scorton, Bobby Wagner, and Brian Brzee with sacks. But the interception is Trey Hendrickson, Nicholas Morrow, and Barrett Carter for the Bengals. And Tyke Smith and Jonas Sanker, both strong safeties, get interceptions today. And a forced fumble from Bobby Wagner, just not recovered. So just not able to get the offense moving enough, sadly.
That's fair.
But it was very close still. So, I mean, I'll take a 7-point loss to the Bengals in their incredible offense, especially only giving up 23 points and setting them up with 2 really good interception spots there. Probably 3, actually. But let's go ahead and take a look at a more interesting game. If you want to share your screen again.
Yep, I'm just putting them on autopilot so I can,
yes,
of course, step in, and let's get this stream up.
Yeah, so this is going to be a very interesting one. Our
Okay.
first divisional matchup.
Yeah, I'm seeing, do the other 2 teams play? No, they don't. So, yeah, this is the first.
Well, I'm one of the other teams, so we just saw that.
Well, no, I meant like play against another team, like another UFD team. So, yeah, actually, oh, no, you're right. I'm a dummy. But this is the first UFD matchup here. Divisional matchup. Battlehawks, Stallions. This was actually a UFL championship game. I believe Stallions Battlehawks played 2 years back in the UFL championship. I'm pretty sure. You can fact check me on that. Yeah, but let's see. Let's see what we got here. So yeah, we'll get in there and then we'll see what the roster of the. When we kind of already saw what the Battlehawks roster looks like. So I guess we'll do a quick little glance over. But here you go. Birmingham is hosting the St. Louis Battlehawks. And here they come, St. Louis. And honestly, yeah, Battlehawks coming out here. They see some white out there, but here's Birmingham. I kind of like their kind of goldish look on their uniforms. Looks a little strange, but once you get used to it, I think it's good. And there's I think her name is Petrovic, right? Something Petrovic.
Petrova.
But the coach, Petrova for the Battlehawks, and Troy Gerp is here hyping up his guys. They won 2 scores over an NFL, a NFL team. To be fair, it was the Cleveland Browns, but you got to feel good about that regardless. Yeah, we'll go over this a little quicker, but of course, Mason Rudolph is starting for the Battlehawks at quarterback with Daniel Jones out. And he did not play well in his first game. He stunk. Kenneth Gainwell, and they also brought in Isaiah Pacheco.
Oh, he was
I
injured.
believe
He was here. Just saying.
oh, true. So yeah, he's back. Najee Harris is still injured. Um, of course, Derek Parrish got involved last game. Receiver wise, they don't have a great receiver room, but they have some guys. Noah Fant at tight ends. Their line is not great. AJ Epinesa had a pretty nice game last week, along with Joshua Joseph on the other side as a rookie. He's going to be interesting to see. Logan Hall at D tackle. Yeah, this D line is not great. Doesn't get much better at linebacker. Justin Jefferson is starting Mike linebacker. Sprocia Dennis starting at will, and this corner room is not great. So I honestly would expect the Stallions to win this game. Honestly, I don't think the Battlehawks are that good.
No.
Without Daniel Jones, especially, I think you're really just not in a good spot.
Yeah, no, I agree with you completely. We'll see though. I mean, who knows? Who really knows? Could be
Yeah,
surprised here.
could be. I mean, that's what this division is going to be about. Maybe surprising each other. It's a touchdown, 70 yards.
Oh my
Devin
goodness!
Duvernay.
Wow.
Devin Duvernay, 70-yard touchdown from Sam Howell. These words will never be spoken in history. But 70-yard touchdown, Sam Howell to Devin Duvernay. Wow. That's a way to start a football game. Holy moly. So the Battlehawks will go ahead and get their chance here as Pacheco lets that go for a touchback and see what the Battlehawks can do on offense. Juju Smith-Schuster with a quick gain, Kenneth Gainwell, they quick handoff there, getting the first. Emmanuel McNear-Warren with a pass deflection. Big player. Raleigh Nowakowski getting a nice catch there, getting the first down. Another first down on behalf of Ryan Flournoy. A 6-yard run for Isaiah Pacheco. Mason Rudolph forced to throw it away, but 3rd and 4, they convert. Juju Smith-Schuster, and that's an interception.
Oh,
Boy,
man.
die.
71 yards.
I think it's bugged because I think we're starting. Yeah, that was not 70.
It was a 71-yard attempt.
Yep, there you go. Sam Howell throwing it away. 2nd and 10, throw away. We get the first down. Devin Duvernay with a nice catch there. -3 yards for the tight end on the handoff. We give that one to Jahan Dotson. 3-yard gain for Kamani Vidal. 1-yard catch for Mekhi Lemon and a first down for Jahan Dotson. We're keeping this drive alive. Borkature with a gain of 2. Mekhi Lemon for a gain of 9. Daniel Bellinger, a gain of 6, but we're going to go backwards as Logan Hall gets a sack on Sam Howell. And it's going to be a knockaway pass and a field goal. So we're up 10 early against the Battlehawks. Checo with a couple of handoffs here. Going to be a first down from Juju Smith-Schuster. 3rd and 7 upcoming. Mason Rudolph converts with a pass to Ryan Flournoy and a touchdown. 36-yarder for Kenneth Gainwell as they put the first touchdown on the board for the Battlehawks. And we'll see how if Birmingham can respond here as they begin this drive. A big play. That's a penalty. Justin Jefferson basically flipping field position. 2nd and 10. Sam Howell has to throw it away. Hand the ball off for a gain of 4. And that's an interception. Kyer Elam picking off Sam Howell. And suddenly the Battlehawks are back in it as Mason Rudolph gears up for a drive. 8-yard run for Kenneth Gainwell. 4th and inches. They go for it, and they get it with Isaiah Pacheco. They are using Gainwell and Pacheco on the ground and through the air as Pacheco picks up 5. But a penalty. No, that's a sack. James Houston with a sack for Birmingham. 3rd and 10 upcoming. It's going to be another 4th down. Are they going to go for it? We'll see. They do go for it.
Wow.
A 15-yard pass. Noah Fant and another touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster.
What a fucking connection. What? 2 former Steelers.
Wow.
Life. I mean, they're impressing us, I think, compared to last.
They are. Their offense is moving.
They played well against the Steelers last week, and they're playing well here today against a team that just beat up on the Browns, who have one of the best defenses. So,
absolutely, but yeah, Birmingham's gonna have to get this going here. 4-yard rush for Kamani Vidal as a first down to Daniel Bellinger. 2nd and 5 here. Another rush to Kamani Vidal. Handoff to Jerome Ford and a first down. This run game is getting going. Jerome Ford getting involved. It's going to get a setback. 4-yard loss there on the sack by Taron Jackson. It's going to be 3rd and 11 after a 3-yard rush and a first down. Dude, Sam Howell and Mekhi Lemon. This might be a connection to watch this season. 3-yard handoff to Jerome Ford. A incomplete pass and another incomplete pass. And Birmingham have to take 3. So Battlehawks have the lead here. 2-minute, the 2nd quarter. Nearing 2 minutes. Kenneth Gainwell is getting involved. Incomplete pass there for Rudolph. Another incomplete pass there for Rudolph. And they go backwards on a sack. That's Malcolm Kuntz picking up the
Love
sack there.
Kuntz here. Big
Malcolm Kuntz. And Matt Hack punts. It's going to be the one. So Birmingham's going to have a long field. It's going to be a 3-yard handoff to Jerome Ford. Be a quick handoff there. They might just end up taking this to the half.
Yeah.
Which they do.
Don't want to risk a turnover or anything there.
Fair enough. Battlehawks starting with the football up 1. 3 incompletions, though. Quick 3 and out. But that punt, dude, Matt Hack is putting in some work, though. Birmingham's going to start at their, their 7-yard line. And run game's going, though. Kamani Vidal, Jerome Ford are getting involved. Jahan Dotson getting involved in the run game as well. Run is working. And then a pass to Daniel Bellinger. A big pass down the field. Devin Duvernay with another big play there. Kamani Vidal, a 6-yard run. They go backwards. 10-yard penalty, Jude Bowery, the rookie left tackle. 3rd and 10 here after a 5-yard rush. Incomplete. Stallions up 2 now with another field goal. So we'll see if the Battlehawks can get this offense moving again. To be an 11-yard reception for Juju, 12-yard reception for Jeremy Bernard, the rookie, and a big play on top.
Wow.
Kenneth Gainwell. What is happening? Kenneth Gainwell, the big play.
The St. Louis Steelers are going crazy here. You got
are.
Jeremy Bernard is also a Steeler, and they also have James Pierre, former Steeler, as their cornerback 1.
It's fun that was their first matchup against the Steelers.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Man, well, we'll see what they can do here. Birmingham has to make another drive. Of course, their team, they've given up, a lot of big plays this game, honestly. Mekhi Lemon with a gain of 10, and Birmingham's moving. They've been moving all day. They just need to kind of stick to it and try to get into the end zone, but they're going to stall out again and take another field goal. Been a lot of field goals today for Birmingham. Chase McLaughlin's doing a lot of work, and up to Battlehawks, if they score here, could be bad news. That's another big play. Juju Smith-Schuster. Good Lord.
He's going crazy. The Steelers connections.
Yeah, it is certainly a connection there, and the Stallions they need to get more than a field goal, and might not even get that here. 2 sacks set them back early. They have to punt it. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, it's a star in the making right there. Wow. Huge play. Down 2 scores, you punt the ball back, and that is a huge play for the safety. They instantly get set back, 5-yard penalty for Mekhi Lemon, 5-yard rush for Sam Howell, and another interception. James Pierre,
legend.
the St. Louis Steelers are going crazy right now.
Oh man,
this is a problem. 3rd and 5. They punt it. Birmingham's in the game, but you're down 2 scores. They have not shown themselves getting into the end zone. Really, it's been a lot of field goals, and Birmingham's moving. It's be a big play there. Jahan Dotson for 21. Another big play there. Jahan Dotson for 16. Be a quick run there. 3rd and 8. 4th and 8. Going to be a field goal. See what St. Louis can do.
Hop in.
You can maybe hop in a second. See. Oh, they're driving.
Juju.
Yeah, let's hop into this. Into this.
It's crazy. I feel like this is an offense we didn't expect to do this well, and they put up 28
we
points.
Were dogging on Mason Rudolph, and he might get his first win in Birmingham. Let's see. They're going to try to run this game out, but here's play action. Mason Rudolph, he's going to throw it downfield, and we're going to see, big bat down for the DB. I mean, that was an incredible deflection, and that's going to set up for Mason Rudolph's going to have to try to convert. He's going to hand it off to Gainwell, and he's got plenty of room to work, and that's going to be a first down.
Brutal.
Birmingham's calling it their first time out here. Makes sense. Yeah, no, a field goal ends the game. Actually, yeah, no, it does. It'd be a 2-score game.
Really.
So they're gonna really. You want to force negative plays here. You really can't let them go forward. Play action. Mason Rudolph slinging it wide open. I mean, this is brutal. Yeah. Mason Rudolph is having an incredible game. The picks aren't great, but I mean, take that away, and he's having an awesome game. Overperforming, sure. Hand off to Kenneth Gainwell. He has plenty of work.
Oh my goodness! Kenneth Gainwell calls game. What a spin move!
Wow, he absolutely destroyed the linebacker there. I think that was maybe Troy Dye. No,
that was the rookie. Oh man, I mean,
man.
he's had such a good start. You know, you're gonna
Oh.
have those plays where you're gonna look
Yeah,
like a rookie. And Kenneth Gainwell, wow, what a pickup he's been. They also have
yeah,
Najee
he,
Harris, by the way, who's hurt.
dude, they are the Steelers, man.
It's
I'll
crazy.
tell you
It's
what.
crazy. Not,
I'd likely spells the end here. Birmingham will
yeah.
try their best. Yeah, no turnover. They're gonna get out of here with the win.
Wow.
St. Louis, 36-22. I mean, what a clinic,
Yeah.
offensive clinic. Uh, we have to look at this fucking dude,
I did not
dude.
expect that from
I
this game.
don't think anyone did. 54 completion percentage, not great, but 4 touchdowns and 327 yards. Can't ask for too much more from Mason Rudolph on the road. And Sam Howell played solid, but yeah, no, he really just could not get stuff done down the stretch. He was safe with the football for a while, and just the picks were really brutal. Um, yeah, Kenneth Gainwell was absolutely killer today, man. 5.7 to carry, 86 yards. Kamani Vidal was solid, honestly. He was getting involved. Jerome Ford did not play too great. I respect Birmingham trying to get involved in the run game. Isaiah Pacheco also had a pretty nice game on 3 carries. And dude,
Oh,
I
this
mean,
is prime Juju and
dude, I
Duvernay.
mean, like Duvernay had a great game, but yeah, Juju Smith-Schuster, good lord, he's going to be the talk of the town. And St. Louis also 2 big touchdowns for Kenneth Gainwell in the air. He actually is incredible. He was incredible.
Crazy, crazy.
Like, what a dog. Yeah, Devin Duvernay gave us a good effort. Jahan Dotson played well. The receivers all played well for Birmingham and St. Louis. It was a good receiver game for sure. Blocking
Oof.
wise, yeah, Jude Bower gave up 3 sacks, had a couple penalties, I believe. Brutal for the rookie.
Oh my god.
17 total tackles for Justin Jefferson and Justin Simmons, the Justin duo there. Um, yeah, 2 TFLs for Shavosha Dennis, a couple other TFLs from all St. Louis players, and just a bunch of sacks here. 2 for Kingsley Enegbear
And
and
Hegbare.
Enegbari, something. Yes, yeah. And Logan Hall with a sack. Tyron Johnson, Shavosha Dennis with not Tyron, Tyron Jackson, not Tyron Johnson. Jesus. It's Shavosha Dennis with half a sack, but Birmingham did their best. 1 sack for James Houston the fourth, half a sack for Malcolm Kuntz and Tyre Tart. And yeah, I mean these picks were brutal.
Yeah,
Yeah, James Pierre with a pick, Kyrie Elam with a pick. Troy Dye got injured in this game
that's
and also had a
rough.
pick. And Emmanuel McNeil-Warren had a pick, of course, 3 pass deflections, but of course also that unfortunate highlight from Kenneth
Yeah,
Gainwell he got to watch there at the end.
yeah.
Brutal game for the Birmingham Stallions. Also, yeah, shout out McLaughlin. Kept the Birmingham Stallions in this game.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, crazy to see. The Battlehawks just really proved that they actually could win this division just from divisional games, possibly.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Um,
It's a big one.
but oh, you have a new. Let's see how long Troy Dye is out
It's
for.
Troy Dye. It's 3 to 7 weeks. I'm gonna need a new Mike linebacker. Let's take a look at this
Like,
linebacker
see
quick.
what
You're
you.
gonna love this linebacker group because I don't think this is gonna quite work. Ooh, yeah, I
Are you
don't know
gonna bring
about
the
this.
rookie?
Good
Norm
start the
Zor?
rookie. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
There you
I
go.
like that. A lot of morale for these linebackers, dude. They
Yeah,
are
man.
feeling it.
Or
Might
is
be
it,
the
it's probably the actually
coach.
his
Yeah, Grant. Yeah, yeah.
assistant. But we will head into week 3. All right, it is week 3. We have a couple things to note because it is the negotiation starting week here. I'll start with mine, I guess. So we have decided to re-sign a handful of players here. Let me get this to the Renegades. We brought back Josh Dobbs on a 2-year contract for 11.4 mil total. I feel like as a backup and a mentor, he's worth it. We re-signed Zach Pickens, our D tackle, 4 for 2-year, $2.4 million extension with no bonus of I can cut him for my money back. Just more of a depth sign, and then brought our long snapper back, Evan Deckers, for 3 years, 3.6 mil, just to retain him and keep him in.
Fair enough.
Also, this isn't part of. I guess this isn't in there, but I did decide to extend Hermelo Height to a 2-year, $10.2 million contract. I figured I have the money to spend on a young, hidden dev potential prospect. Might as well just try to keep him here for another 2 years and see
That's
if we
fair.
have anything. How about you?
You can take a look at my stream here. We're gonna make some big moves, of course, with some studs on our roster.
Of course, of course.
you know.
Oh, Efton
Yep.
Chisholm. I mean,
7
he
years.
deserves it.
He does. He's a stud. Actually, unironically, he's young. You know what?
He's mentoring
Well,
Mekhi Lemon and
there you
Jahan
go.
Dotson.
Yeah.
You know,
After Chisholm's back for a year. Aside from that, though, not sure. Not many people want to play here. Cameron Mitchell's cheap, but I think we're gonna wait on the rest of these guys. We tried to also re-sign Beanie Bishop, but he's not too excited to play here. So it's gonna take a little more persuading.
it's fair. It's probably because he just lost to all his former teammates.
Yeah, he probably isn't too happy.
But all right. So we have interesting matchups. Obviously, we'll start with mine again.
Yeah, you're
Uh,
playing at 1 p.m., right?
am I? I am. But
Okay. Yeah, we'll
more
start with you.
importantly, divisional matchup. We're finally going to see the Louisville Kings in action against my Dallas Renegades at home. And this starts a 3-week stretch against all of the division rivals for the Renegades. We're at the Kings here, or versus the Kings here at home. Then we play the Battlehawks, then the Stallions, your Stallions. But let's hop into this one. Oh, I gotta do the whole.
Yeah, I would just set them to autopilot for a week.
Yeah,
Before.
you're voodoo. I don't want to do that to you. Oops. 1 week. All right, let's see if we can have a better outing here at home after losing to the Bengals last week. Only lost by 7, but still never fun to lose. But we are playing a team that's more on our level here. I would say even lesser than
Yeah.
us in terms of overall, but you never know. We saw that with the Battlehawks versus your Stallions that they upset the. You could say it was an upset, maybe. It's debatable.
Maybe we just underestimated Mason
possible.
Rudolph.
I mean, he looked
Yeah, go ahead and
horrible, but
give us the roster breakdown. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
okay. We'll go ahead. I mean, the Kings had 96 yards last week against. Oh, we didn't even go over their games, but we'll do that after this, I guess. That's fine. We'll talk about their roster here. They obviously lost. They're 0-2. So Malik Willis is still here. Starting. Panic's not back yet. J.K. Dobbins. Nick Chubb is back, so that is a big pickup for them. But Dobbins is going to be their lead back here today. He's pretty good. They have Jordan Tyson, Calvin Austin, Traylon Burks, and they don't have any other receivers on the roster. So they have Jawan Johnson at receiver 4. He's also the starting tight end along with Eli Stowers. Cage Casey, the rookie left tackle, starting. Robert Jones, Gerard Hufford, rookie Billy Schrouth at right guard, and Yadni Kajust at right tackle. Really horrible line. Probably the worst in the division. Maybe probably in the league. I would assume worse in the league. Jadeveon Clowney at left edge, Marcus Davenport at right edge, Sebastian Joseph Day and Brandon Dorless at D tackle. Sam Delshon Phillips. You got Jawan Bentley at Mike, Jamal Adams at Will, David Igbonason at corner 1 with Caillou Blue Kelly and Greedy Williams. Free safety Jordan Howden, strong safety Julian Blackman, kicker Fitzgerald, and punter is Pinion. Be very interesting to see how these teams compare. The Kings really don't look great, but I don't know. Can't really be too sure about any of these games.
It's
And
fair.
Voodoo comes back here.
There we go.
And the Kings will start here. Incomplete pass to start off, but they do get a 12-yard catch for Dobbins. They lose 4 sack from Ruka Rororo on Malik Willis. And a 0-yard rush for Dobbins, and they get nothing once again with Sanker knocking the pass away. And a punt. And we get the ball here. 12-yard catch for Leggett, and unfortunately take a sack from Jadeveon Clowney, who we wanted to be here. We get 11 yards for the rookie, dribbling. and an incomplete pass. We're going to have to punt it right back. So 2 punts to start the game, and they're moving backwards. Penalties for Cage Casey. But here's a big gain, 25 yarders for Jordan Tyson. And another solid gain for Dobbins, 8 on the ground. Throwing the ball away is Willis. They get a 10-yarder for Thomas Oduyu-Koya, their third tight end. Getting 6 yards with Chubb, who is finally back. And it's 4 yards through the air there, and then another 3-yard carry for Chubb. Getting Chubb involved early. Incomplete pass for Willis, losing 4 with a sack. Brian Brzee makes the play. Incomplete pass for Willis, and they're going to take a punt from the 40-yard line. They do not trust their kicker, apparently. So it's still 0-0. Algier going to start off with some carries here. And that's a big penalty for Sebastian Joseph Day, their lead sacker. And there's another penalty, or actually a loss of 3 for Algier. And there's a loss. Sacked Zach Harrison on Josh Dobbs. And we're going to have to punt it here. And it's just been very slow. No offense today. Defense is doing a great job. The Kings are slowly moving down the field right now. Very, very slowly. There's a big play. 20-yarder for Jawan Johnson. And they're starting to move here. Westover getting involved, the fullback. And there's a loss. Sacked Preston Smith. That's the 3rd sack on him today. And they're going to have to punt it again. They're afraid to take field goals from the 40. And starting off 3-yard loss for Algier. And then a loss of 4 for Algier. This run defense for the Kings is incredible right now. And on 3rd down, we just go 6-yard catch for Colby Parkinson and a big punt from Ryan Wright. Pass break up there. 3-yard rush for the fullback Westover is a 1st down for Juwan Johnson. Incomplete pass. 1-yard carry for Chubb. Another 1-yard carry for Chubb. And that one's 5 yards for Burks. They're going to have to punt it. So very...
Feels like whichever offense wakes up first is going to have a big chance to win this game. It's really sleepy today.
Or which defense is going to make a mistake first. And that's a 15-yard penalty for Zach Harrison. And there's 5 yards for Stribling. Maybe a yard for Algier. There's a 1st down for McMillan. Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. 3 and out. Punt at the end of the 2nd quarter here with the kneel. 0-0 game. What the fuck? 0-0. 0-0 game. What a fucking ball game we got going on here.
Malik Willis, Josh Dobbs.
I mean, this is prime time football right here if I've ever seen it. But we are moving the ball here. We're starting to chug along here with only runs. 6 runs to start. We lose 3. We're only running the football here. Algier, here's a pass finally. Liget gets the 1st down, and of course, going backwards, Liget losing 3 on the carry. Get a yard for Dobbs. A big pass again. Algier with 16. We're driving, and it's a touchdown. Liget 17 yards. First points, and that could end the game here. At this rate, it could. We're over halfway through the 3rd quarter. We'll see if the Kings can fire back, and they're starting off hot here. 2 passes, incompletion there. 5-yard carry for Chubb. There's a penalty for Scorton. Gives him a 1st down. Actually, didn't. It's a sack on 3rd and 1. Brzee with his 2nd of the day forces him to punt it. And it's a great punt. Sets us at the 5. And there's a penalty. Another 15-yarder against Sebastian Joseph Day. They're a little dirty here on these roughing the passers, I'm assuming. The run for Kendre Miller. And there's a penalty. No, that's a sack. Joseph Day's just trying to kill Josh Dobbs right now. And a 7-yard rush. Forces a punt. So just at the end of 3rd. Oh, it's an interception. Andre Sisco puts him at the 17. And there's a penalty on the rookie. Oh, and Jadeveon Clowney's injured on the play as well. Not good to see. And 2nd and 1, incomplete pass. And that's going to be a touchdown. Trevor Etienne with the touchdown to make this a 2-score game. And, I mean, the Kings really need to get going here. And another penalty. And that's Casey Hampton, D-tackle for the Steelers, making the play. Bad play. There is a big play for Calvin Austin. He hasn't really been involved too much. Here's Traylon Burks. They're starting to move here. And there's a penalty.
Renegade's got to buckle down.
They do, but that the Kings have found some juice here, and that's a touchdown. Jordan Tyson with a 9-yard catch to make this a 1-score game.
I think it's helping a little bit that Chubb's back from injury.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a big
Yeah.
factor here. And yeah, Renegade's got to find a way to close out.
Yeah, we'll see if they can here. 6-yard run for Stribling. Here's a 7-yarder for Algier. And they're just getting some chunks here. There's an incomplete pass. Another one forces a 4th and 4 punt down at the 26. Kings have a chance to tie this one up. And they don't. They punt it very quickly. And it's going to be a quick 3rd and 2 here. There is a first down for Miller, a penalty. Nope, a sack for Marcus Davenport. Incomplete pass. And there's another penalty on Harrison, and then that's going to be a rush for a yard. Another punt. I think we should hop in.
We want to see if the Kings. Let's see if the Kings can tie it up.
Yeah, under 3 minutes to go. Kings trying to get their first win still. Starting at the 20, got to go 80 yards. Plenty of time.
Yeah.
All 3 timeouts. Here's a play action here. Willis getting pressured. He's going to roll into a sack, and that is Nick Scorton, the rookie, well, second-year player, I should say, with a sack loss of 8. And you can't take those negative plays, and that took so much time off. So you only have maybe 1 or 2 plays before 2-minute warning. Got to go 88 yards now. And it's quick throw and just horrible, right at the feet of the receiver. I mean, what is Willis doing there? 3rd and 18.
Yeah, he just looks like the worst quarterback today. I mean,
yeah,
we had a lot of, thought he'd be really good, and it's just he's got to step up.
He's got time. He's trying to roll out. He's going to set his feet, throws it deep down the field, and it's incomplete. Try to go up to Traylon Burks. There's an injury, and that's Brian Brzee, who has been incredible this season thus far. That's a bad one to see, but they got to go for it here in 4th and 8. I mean, they don't have to. I guess they don't technically have to. So let's see what the decision is. They're gonna go for it though. They figure they gotta get this. If they can't get this, there's no reason to even try, right? 4-man rush. Willis has time, throws a strike, incomplete, but there's a penalty on Dallas, and they're going to get a first down on the PI. Traylon Burks draws the PI.
Got too physical there. Brutal.
That's the veteran, Chidobia Wuzie, in an injury timeout as well.
Wow.
That's a brutal play. You don't want to see your veterans doing that. Especially
that was the
worst
thing they could have done, really. It was brutal.
And they get 1 play here before the 2-minute warning, but they have life now. Chubb with the handoff takes a huge hit and doesn't get very much.
Yeah, that Renegades front 7 is with playing very good ball. I feel like the secondary's got to clean some things up though.
Yeah,
can't take those penalties.
So maybe a half-yard loss on that run. 4-man rush. They're gonna have to pass. Here's the sack, and that's number 43, Chris Brazel. Braswell with 7 sacks total
sacks,
on the day for the team. This pass rush has been feasting on this horrible O-line. And I mentioned it whenever going over the rosters. This line looks like the worst in the league by a country mile, and it's bad. 1.5 to go.
Yeah.
4-man rush, and Willis is going to roll up. He's just going to slide for a couple yards. Makes this a 4th and 14. They got to hurry up and try to convert. Maybe draw another penalty, but you can't guarantee that here. Willis trying to find something. He's going to roll out. He's going to just take it himself. Wide open space. He slides. Easy first down and a timeout. And
Renegades are just not stopping the big plays. It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's 2 4th and longs, and they are not getting off the field.
Yeah, I mean, they just got to put a spy up at that point. They know his speed. There's just really good run. That's a good play there, 4-yard catch. But that was great blocking there. Just a lot of pancakes there. Gave him time. Out of bounds, too, is huge. From the 43. 2nd and 6. Need a touchdown. 2 timeouts left. Willis getting pressure, but he throws a strike. Almost intercepted. A little bit behind Cisco, though. And 3rd and 6.
He had an open man there. Austin was open, but just, poor accuracy, and it's going to break a 3rd down.
Yeah, and another 4-man rush. He's got some time. He's looking to run, use his legs again, just outrunning the defense. First down.
Jeez.
You got to put a spy.
I think you called it. Yeah, got to get a spy there. You got to pinch up that line and put contains out there. You need to figure this out.
Yeah, but first down, minute left. Willis has time. He's throwing up just a jump ball in the end zone. Incomplete. Great coverage rep from number 26 there. And going empty here on 2nd down. This game's coming down to the wire here. Willis looking, throwing another jump ball into the end zone. In the corner, incomplete again. Great coverage from this defense here on these end zone shots.
Wuzie with a big deflection there, making up maybe for the penalty.
Yeah, it was huge. 3rd down and 10. He's got plenty of time. Willis trying to find somebody to get open. You got to throw it away. and incomplete as the pressure was coming in.
Brutal. That
And
O-line played really well in that rep.
I mean, I feel like he should have tried to run out earlier on that one, but 4th down and 10 from the 33, 40 seconds here. Need a first down. A blitz coming in. He's got an open man, and it's incomplete. So that's going to be game. He just couldn't bring it in.
Yeah.
Coverage
Couldn't
was
bring it
behind
in,
him.
and yeah, that's rough. That's rough. They had a chance to win this game for sure. I mean, multiple 4th down conversions, but third time's the charm, and Renegades get off the field, and Dobbs gonna come out and kneel out.
Yeah,
I mean, great defense on both sides, really, but the Renegades just did a little bit more today.
they did, and they did enough, which was score one more touchdown, and they did a great job defensively, as you said. I mean, ended up being, 7 sacks, I believe, or maybe 8 at the end of that. Let's take a look at the box score, though. Obviously, quarterback play wasn't great. This is a really bad quarterback matchup. Willis played horrible. 183 yards, 48 completion percentage, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Dobbs wasn't great either. 103 yards, 55 completion percentage, 1 touchdown. Even running the football was rough. Algier, 2.3 yards per carry, just couldn't run. Chubb ran well, 4.6 yards. Honestly, it looks like just the turnovers and the sacks really gave the Renegades a chance because they did not outplay offensively. You got ETN touchdown on the ground as well. Jordan Tyson had a nice game, 63 yards and a touchdown. Liga had a touchdown and 49 catches, 49 yards. Johnson, Burks got involved, a little bit of everybody else, and it does look like Dobbins went down. I was wondering why Westover was in so much, because Chubb was the only back.
Westover and Chubb. Yeah.
They also lost Cage Casey, who was their best lineman. That's not ideal either. He gave up 2 sacks. Chidobe Awuzie and Jadeveon Clowney led for both their teams. Sebastian Joseph Day had a great game. 3 TFLs and a sack. Clowney also got sack and a half. Sack and a half. Braswell, Scorton, Brzee, all a sack and a half, along with a half for Smith, Wagner, Chow Smith Wade, Row, CJ Allen, a ton of sacks there. Andre Siska with the lone pick, and that was huge, obviously.
Yeah, I think really, both offenses didn't play well, but it comes down to forcing negative plays, and the Renegades did just that.
They definitely did. And I mean, I will say, I know Renegades now at 2-1, but I'm worried for this quarterback play. Has not really impressed me, like we've seen from, like, Mason Rudolph had a bad game, but he recovered well against your Stallions. We've seen a solid game from Howell. We just haven't seen that from these 2 quarterbacks. But before we head into your game, we forgot to talk about the games last week.
I was thinking about that when I was downstairs. I was like, wait, we're missing something.
Yes, we were.
Let's take a look.
So let's take a quick look. If you want to talk about the Battlehawks, no, you play.
You go first. EA's kicking me out.
No,
so
I only talk about it one team, and that's the Kings, because you played the Battlehawks last week.
True.
And I briefly mentioned they only had 96 yards offense in the beginning with the graphic that popped up, because they got destroyed by the Broncos, and they're showing that they might be the worst team in the division, in the league as well. 24-7. Bo Nix, 215, 3 touchdowns, 64 completion percentage. And this O-line is not doing Willis any favors. 7 sacks on him this game as well. Willis had 51 yards and a touchdown and a pick. 36 completion percentage. I mean, I don't think it matters if Penix or Willis is in there. This O-line is absolutely just trying to kill their quarterback. Rico Dowdle had a decent game. Dobbins, I'm surprised he had 100 yards in their first game, because they have not really been able to get him going past 2 weeks. Nothing really much offensively otherwise. Sutton, Ingram, and Franklin all had touchdowns in solid games. Austin had the lone touchdown for this team. And yeah, sacks. I mean, 3.5 for Jonathan Cooper, 1.5 for Allen, 1.5 for Benito. Clowney had a sack. Harrison had a sack. Lawante David also had a half sack. And the pick from Riley Moss. Yeah, this team is looking really rough. You do see Davison Igbonason with a 3 deflection game, but
I believe it's Igbonason, I believe.
Igbonason, yeah. I couldn't.
I think he goes by IGB.
IGB. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, just
rough.
Not a good showing. I mean, obviously, only scoring. They scored. Where are they? They scored 14 points week 1, 7 week 2, 7 week 3. So really not showing a lot
Yeah,
offensively, and that offensive line is definitely the reason. Um, but yeah, you played the Battlehawks last week, so we don't have to talk about that. So we can hop
fair
into
enough.
your game. Let me switch
Let's
over
do it. Let me get
to
my
your stream.
yep. Let
Let
me
me
get my
pull it up.
stream up.
Um,
There we go.
and you play the
Yeah,
Bengals.
I'm not too confident with the. Yeah, I'm not too confident against Cincinnati. I think they definitely have the edge here. You know, you played them pretty well. The Renegades were competitive in that game for sure, but I think Birmingham has a chance to be competitive here as well. But it's going to take, you know, Birmingham would really need to abuse that Bengals defense, in my opinion, because I think you can only stop Joe Burrow for so long before he
Yeah,
finally breaks through.
very true.
Um, so we're gonna, as we saw with your game, like you need to capitalize on drives and put it in the end zone or even just get field goal, stay competitive. We're in Birmingham again. See if we can get their first home win in front of the home crowd. We don't really need to go over the Bengals again, I think.
No, I think
So I
I
think we can.
think we're okay on that.
I
Yeah,
think we can just get right to the meat of it, the salami,
meat
as
and
you would say.
potatoes, the bologna.
Yep, to the
All
bologna.
right. Well, you hold down the fort. I
Uh,
have to take a little big boy potty break.
you
So
take your big boy
you
potty
got
break.
this.
Here we go. Okay, Birmingham's going to start this one off with immediately with a sack. Trey Hendrickson bagging Sam Howell. Vidal gets a gain of 5 to bring it back, but then a throwaway by Howell, and Bengals are going to get their drive pretty quickly in this game. Chase Brown getting a couple of handoffs here to start Bengals. 3rd and 1 upcoming, and that's a big negative play there. That is Dro Tryon Shoyinka with a sack on Joe Burrow, and that's also a huge punt by Ryan Rakow to start off Birmingham at the 18. They're going to have to try to make a long drive here. Stacked on 3rd down by B.J. Hill. Going to get this one right back to Cincinnati. Punting battle so far, but that's a couple of big plays there. Penalty on John Shea. Bengals are driving, and the Bengals put one in with T. Higgins on the receiving end of a touchdown. Um, so yeah, Birmingham is now down 7-0. Try to make a drive here. They get another sack there. Jacob Parrish on a blitz. Only a gain of 3 after that to Vidal, and they have to punt it right off to Joe Burrow and the Bengals. They begin their drive with a couple of big plays. Max Clare with a big reception there. Jamar Chase with a gain of 12. At midfield, 3rd and 6, Joe Burrow converts T. Higgins. Couple of plays there, an incompletion for Burrow, a run, and then another incompletion for they will take a 10-0 lead. Birmingham starting off with a couple of big receptions. Devin Duvernay on the end of a 7-yard reception, 7-yard rush for Kamani Vidal, 12-yard reception for Daniel Bellinger. So the Birmingham suddenly getting close to red zone here. Big play to Mekhi Lemon, 3rd and inches, upcoming, intercepted. Kobe Durant ends the drive. Oh, that's brutal. Here comes Cincinnati now up 10-0. Beginning their drive. This is not looking too good here. They are striking down the field. Joe Burrow is finding all the open targets. 3rd and 2 upcoming. They get the first down with Chase Brown. 2nd and 10 there in completion. 3rd and 6 looking on for a 3rd down conversion and a touchdown. Ace of a 15-yarder, and we are now down 17-0. It's not looking good for Birmingham. 6-yard rush for Jerome Ford. 6-yard rush for Devin Duvernay. 3-yard rush for Jerome Ford. 6-yard rush for Sam Howell, getting the run game going, but we get set back on a -3 rush by Kamani Vidal. We're going to have to punt it. They have to start this drive at the 1, and they're going to have to try to find their way out of their own end zone. 4th and 6 as the 2-minute warning subsides. Right back to Birmingham. They have a good chance here to maybe get some points before the end of the first half. 5-yard penalty, Jude Bowery. That's a big one. Set 3rd and 2. This is huge. They get the first down. 39, 2nd and 10, 3rd and 17, sacked. Trey Hendrickson with a big play. That's going to knock him out of field goal range, and ultimately that's going to end first half of play. Yeah, Birmingham is just getting snuffed out. This Bengals defense is playing very well. Yeah, offense is moving. Not looking too good here. Chris Brazel on the touchback. Beanie Bishop with a pass deflection there, and they're driving. T. Higgins with a first down, big play there for Isavas for a first down, 7-yard run for Chase Brown. 3rd and 6, Birmingham trying to get off the field. They do not get off the field. T. Higgins, the 15-yard reception. Mike Jasicki with a gain of 5. 3rd and 5, again, trying to get off the field. They do, most likely, of course, 4th and 5 upcoming. They will take a field goal up 20-0. So Birmingham would need to really storm back here and put things together. But it's looking like another 3 and out here. Yeah, rough. Jordan Stout getting a lot of work in the punt game. Oh, big negative play. Oh, it's a penalty, sorry, for Tristan Wirfs, their best offensive lineman. They don't want to take that. 3rd and 6 after a run and a first down. Jamar Chase. And yeah, they're just taking strikes down the field. Not looking too good for Birmingham. 3rd and 3 here. Ooh, at 40. We'll see if they kick it. They do. That's just only going to extend their lead. Birmingham takes the field again. They have not scored a point yet. But Mekhi Lemon with a reception to start this one off. Another first down there. Mekhi Lemon again. Getting him the ball seems to be working. 3rd and 10. And they do get a first down. Jahan Dotson with the nice play. They were in the red zone before, but they threw a pick. So if Howell does that again, that would be really unfortunate. But it doesn't look like he will. It'll be 4th down, and we went for it and Sam Howell got sacked. So Bengals take the ball here, 23-0 ball game. They do punt. Yeah, this is not looking good for Sam Howell and the Stallions. 4th and 1. They do not convert. -3 rush for Kamani Vidal. Bengals have the ball. 3rd and 8, 4th and 8. They're just going to kick another field goal up 26-0. Birmingham's getting some plays here. 3rd and 1. Ooh, they do a nice strike here. Mekhi Lemon is doing a lot of work here. 3rd and 2. We'll see if they can get on the field for the first get in the end zone for the first time. And they do not. Another negative for Kamani Vidal. They are blowing off the run plays. And Cincinnati's driving some big runs, just running this clock down, and we are not stopping the run. It is just a bowling ball. Taj Brooks and Chase Brown close it out. 26-0 shutout. Brutal.
That's
Defense honestly played well. We just really couldn't move. We were stonewalled. Rough. Definitely really rough.
I mean, this is the type of game we expected from our teams, honestly. So
yeah,
this is kind of more of a back to normal look for. I mean,
about time. Yeah. Howell was just poop. I mean, 44 completion percentage, 152 and a pick. It's not going to do it. Burrow was clean and efficient. He didn't explode, I would say, but could have been worse. But just Joe Burrow, man, he handled business. The run game really was killer against us. We really were not able to stop Taj Brooks and Chase Brown. Kamani Vidal did not do that well. Sam Howell was rusher. Jerome Ford, also just not really doing much. Receiving wise, T. Higgins was handling business. Also, Jamar Chase, Andre Savas for the Bengals. The only guy stepping up for Birmingham, really, Kai Lemon, 5 catches, 77 yards. Jude Bowery led up a sack. Daniel Bellinger led up a sack, the tight ends, interestingly. Colton McKivitz led up 2. Yeah, they were in the backfield a lot on TFLs and sacks. Leading tacklers were all Birmingham Stallions. Former Bengal Cam Taylor-Britt with 10. Rashad Jenkins with 10. Rose Boone with 10. Justin Jones with 3 TFLs. Caleb Banks with 2. 2 sacks for Trey Hendrickson and 10 total tackles. This is going crazy. BJ Hill with 1.5 sacks. TFL. Trotrayon Chiinka with the lone Birmingham sack. Jacob Parrish came in on half a sack on a blitz. Kobe Durant with the lone interception. I mean, there's also a forced fumble. Yeah, Beanie Bishop forced a fumble. No one recovered it, so it doesn't really matter too much. Brutal game. We really were behind really all day. Of course, you score 0 points, you're usually not getting much going. I mean it's rough, but it is what it is, and it's going to be interesting to see what the other team does. In this game, in their game, I should say.
Yeah. So we'll head into week 4 here. Good. All right. We are back. Week 4. And Battlehawks. Let's talk about their game.
Let's talk about it. So pretty even yardage wise for this one. Possession slightly dominated by the Commanders, but as you can see, St. Louis wins. So let's break this one down. Jaden Daniels, 167, sacked 4 times, and a touchdown. Not a great game from him, 57 completion percentage. Rudolph threw a pick, only had 1 touchdown, sacked twice, 50 completion percentage. Definitely got outplayed. So it's going to be interesting to see what happened here. So Isaiah Pacheco, 7 carries, 83 yards for the Battlehawks, 11 yards a carry. Did have a long of 61, so that's probably where most of that comes from. Also, Kenneth Gainwell got involved with 33 yards on 12 attempts. Nothing too crazy there. 69 yards for Chuba Hubbard. Nice. And a touchdown as well for him. Jaden Daniels, Corey Krosky Merritt also getting involved in the run game for the Commanders. Receiving wise, nothing too crazy. McLaurin 47, Lave 41, Hondo Robinson 37, and a touchdown. Jeremy Bernard leading receiver for the St. Louis Battlehawks today, 34 yards and a touchdown. Yeah, nothing crazy going on. I'm kind of curious if there's actually something happening. Okay, Josh Connor only gave up 4 sacks. It's not going to be a good day for them. 4
No,
sacks is brutal from a single tackle. Did you see something? Is there like
I was just
a
saying no, it's not great.
no? Oh yeah, it does it. Justin Jefferson 11 tackles. He's been the leading tackler I think a couple of games now for St. Louis.
Yeah,
So good for them. They seem to have a solid mic there, and 4 TFLs for the Commanders. None for St. Louis, but 2.5 sacks for Savosha Dennis. 1 sack for Chaz Surratt. And then the Commanders got him with a couple sacks, including Deron Payne, Divine Diablo, Hakeem Davis Gaither. And the lone interception was Mansour Delane's. So interesting. I don't quite know what really if there's anything crazy that happened here. I
I
think
mean,
really just ultimately,
that the sacks and the run game, I guess.
yeah, sacks were brutal. The run game, St. Louis was doing a really good job with that big run from Pacheco, and Kenneth Gainwell was holding it down. Yeah, just big field position battle there, and 21-15 win. And yeah, nothing really much to say there, but St. Louis is looking like a pretty competent team here after their slow start.
Yeah. And just looking at the division, they are at the top of the division with a 2-1 record, along with Dallas behind them at 2-1. Birmingham at 1-2, and then the Kings sit at 0-3, bottom of the division.
Yeah.
So
Wasn't I mean, still plenty of season to go, but
yeah,
Kings are not looking too hot here.
I will say interesting that 3 out of 4 of the divisions in the NFC are the same record layout. The Seahawks are the only team to break that trend. It goes 2-1, 2-1, 1-2, 0-3 for the Northeast and South, but the West say nuh-uh. So, I will. So we got another divisional matchup here. This is for the lead of the division. Going to be at the Dome of America Center in St. Louis. Battlehawks
Ooh, that's gonna be
hosting.
interesting.
Yeah, but I will say they have a laundry list of injuries there. If you look at my stream, you see. I mean, obviously, a couple of guys we've mentioned before with like Najee and Daniel Jones, their left tackle, but they still have some hefty amounts of injuries. Whereas Dallas only missing
Yeah.
3, including Patrick
Damn.
Ricard. Um, but let's hop
That is brutal.
into this. Oopsies, I need to remember to do this every time before the game, but I it's fine. All right, so Battlehawks did not destroy, but they handled you pretty easily. So we'll see if they can do similar things to my Renegades.
Yeah, it might be Mason Rudolph season. Who knows? Really gotta
he
gotta
really
prove.
steps up in those big games against division rivals.
Fair enough. Josh Dobbs, Mason Rudolph
Two
duel here.
Steelers, two Steelers
There you go.
teammates previously, going head to head. It's kind of a fun story there, and in a dome here today, so weather not affecting. And see the Battlehawks at home. We'll see if they can pick up a dub here, go 3-1 on the season, or if the Renegades can pull off the away win for the same result. But let's take a look. I guess we don't really need to go too much because you went over the roster, but
Yeah.
really nothing super different, honestly. Just a quick breeze to see if there's anything notable injury-wise or anything. I mean, they are missing their... Nope, that's still the same. They do have Ben Powers back, so that's an upgrade on their line, at the very
There you go.
least. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, not great. Not great. Other than that, it's pretty much the exact same lineup. Otherwise, kind of injuries been existing already, so nothing super crazy. But no Patrick Ricard today for us. So run game might have a little bit of a harder time going, but let's see. The Renegades do start off here, lose 3 with Kenneth Gainwell in their second down, and another incomplete pass there for Mason Rudolph. Punt early for Matt Hack. A 2-yard run for Algier, a loss of 3 from Algier, and then an incomplete pass, and there's a punt. Thrilling stuff.
Mm.
8 yards for
Thrilling, thrilling,
Bernard on the
thrilling.
ground, 10 yards through the air, incomplete pass, and a 5-yard gain for Gainwell. And there's a big penalty. That is more than 15 yards. That is a
I
lot.
think that might be PI right
It
there. That
absolutely
secondary's
is.
got to clean that up.
Andre Cisco with a big mistake there. There's an 8-yarder for Gainwell. Pacheco with 4 yards, incomplete. 2 yards for Pacheco, incomplete again. Tyke Smith, the PBU, and there's a field goal from Cade York to take the lead. But their offense has been really surprising me in our couple games watching them. And Algier just not able to really get the ground game going as much as we want, and we have to punt it again. But it's a really good punt, pinning them down inside their 10. There's a good play, though, for the first down for Fant. Flournoy getting a play. There's a big... Oh, it's a big play. It's fumble recovery from Andre Cisco and an injury for Ben
Wow.
Powers, who just came back. So that's a brutal
Brutal.
one. And that's going to be a touchdown. 35-yard
Wow.
rushing touchdown for Tyler Algier to take
That
the
is
lead.
that's probably the biggest flip of all time. It goes from a big
Yeah.
play to a fumble to an injury and then a one-play rushing touchdown.
Yeah,
Crazy
huge,
flip.
huge. And all of a sudden we have the lead. Loss of 3 and the run for Flournoy, and there's a close to first down for Pacheco. Incomplete this time. They have to punt. So right now Dallas has the momentum, 3rd and inches after a 7-yard run, and there's a first down for Dobbs. And they're just running it a lot. This team loves to run the football here. 3rd and 5, incomplete. Just can't seem to pass any footballs here. And there's a penalty too, just to push us back further on the punt. But we pin him at the 1. Maybe it was on purpose.
Wow, beauty. There you go.
They do get 5 yards for Kenneth Gainwell, and they get the first down, getting out of the danger zone there. 2-yard catch for Pacheco. They love using their running backs a lot here. 4th and inches here, incomplete pass at the punt it. No, it's a penalty. Pushes them back farther.
Well.
A horrible punt for Matt Hack, who is not good anymore. We're going to have the ball midfield, crossing midfield here, Algier. And there's a penalty on the defense, Logan Hall. Short run for Dobbs, incomplete pass. Incomplete pass, and a field goal attempt made from Charlie Smith, the 7-year contract haver. and there's a sack. Jay Tufele on Mason Rudolph. And
that's football.
Yeah, Mason Rudolph with they just aren't getting anything going now.
Oh, that's a good punt though.
Yeah, very good punt. 3rd and 4. Yeah, that's a nice play for first down. Stribling makes the catch. Another big play, 24 yards for Liget. And the offense starting to hum now. 5 yards for Algier, 4 for Algier. Another chunk, 8 for Algier. There is a loss of 3 on Miller. Another loss for Miller. And an incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. There was not 2 losses, just said it for some reason. But there's another field goal, and it's missed.
Missed.
55
Brutal.
yards. I mean, he's good, but it's still a tough kick to make.
Yeah.
And now the Battlehawks have great field position here, but Rudolph cannot complete a pass until now. What do you do here? 4th and 3, under 2 minutes to go.
Go for it, right?
They go for it. Nope, this is still the same play. They punt it.
They punt.
And we'll see. There's a penalty, Teron Jackson there. And, I mean, 2nd down and 10, incomplete. There's a couple yards there, but just not really able to get the pass game moving here. They punt it down at the 5, and realistically, this game is over. And there's a penalty there from Dax Hill.
I mean, this half is over. No, this game's not over.
Half's over, 10-3. Just going to speed up a little bit here. 9 yards there, incomplete pass. 3 yards for Algier. 4th and 1. They're going to have to punt it here probably. And
they go for it. No, I think they went for it there.
They missed the throw, unfortunately. And there's a penalty for Braswell. So already, going back the other way, sack, Bobby Wagner. And just going back and forth, yards. Oh, and that's a big play. Flournoy with 19 yards, and they have a chance to tie this one up here. Gainwell with the run. Another catch for Bernard. Stopped. No gain there on the incomplete pass, obviously. 3 yards for Rudolph from the 4. They can't get anything. And they turn over the football. Set.
Wow.
Squirting.
They tried to get it. 4th and 4. Yeah.
Big play from the 2nd-year player in Algier. Going to try to pump out some yardage here. And it's going to be a 3rd and 3. And there's a penalty on the defense. Ashawn Robinson
Wow.
can't have that. Liget getting involved on the ground. Algier getting involved, still pumping some yards out here. Liget getting very involved. A yard for Kendre Miller. And there's a big penalty. It's actually a sack. And Egbare with the sack. And that pushes us out of field goal range. So you'd imagine a punt here, and it is down at the 7. So solid punt. So see if their Mason Rudolph and company can make things happen here, but incomplete passes drop from Bernard and a loss there. Sacked Ruko Browero and a punt. And just a lot of field flipping here in this game.
Yeah.
15-yard catch for Stribling. Dobbs with 4 yards on the ground. Another Stribling catch. He's been super involved today. There's a 6-yarder for Algier. Another 6-yarder for Dobbs. 4 yards for Miller. And just chugging along here. 8 yards for Dobbs. 7 for Dobbs. And another first down, Kendre Miller this time. Another run, 6 yards, Kendre Miller. And there's a loss finally for Stribling. -3 on the play. There's a big chunk. 14 for McMillan. And that's a touchdown. 4 yards out from Miller. Punch it in, go up 14 with 4 minutes left. This one may be out of reach for the Battlehawks, but there's a big play there. They have time. See if Fant can... Oh, there's another big play. 26 yards for Juju Smith-Schuster. Their big play.
Yeah, we've not seen any Juju Smith-Schuster this game.
We have
He's
not.
got to get involved.
And there's a penalty there on Harold Perkins, the rookie. And they score. Jeremy Bernard just before 2-minute warning to make things interesting here.
Yeah. Do you want to see if the Renegades can close this one out?
Sure. Let's take a gander. Up 7 from the 30 here. All 3 timeouts for the Battlehawks. Lining up in heavy set here. Handoff Algier. Turning it back upfield. Gets 4. There's an injury timeout, and that's actually brutal because that's going to take one of Dallas's timeouts. That's Isaac Malo, the veteran left guard. Now,
that's really rough.
Now you give the Battlehawks a chance with an extra time stoppage going their way. 2nd and 6, going gun here. Motioning Liget. And this one's just going to hand off Kendre Miller, trying to fight for yards. Gets 3, and there's a timeout for the Battlehawks. Petrova really trying to play the time management game here. And huge 3rd down here. In gun, Dobbs. First down doesn't fully win them the game, but it gives them a very good shot to. Here's Dobbs taking off. He takes it for a first. And there's the second to last timeout.
Yep.
So, yes, as I said, they still do have a chance to get the ball back, but it's very low chance of getting it with much time to score a touchdown here. They have 1 timeout left, 1:44. Dobbs hands it off. Miller just takes a big hit, gain of a yard. And timeouts, the last one for the Battlehawks. And now the time moves on without them. Let's see. You got to keep it on the ground here. Just run the clock down as much as you can. They are going to hand it off. And that one is Trevor Etienne, no gain. I mean, they've done a great job.
Do you think you run it here and you punt it? Would that be what you do here?
I think you have to. You got to trust your defense. I mean, it's 20 seconds you'd be giving them pretty much. So I would run the football. They're going to run the clock down. There is a run. Miller gets the first down. Game over. Didn't even need to worry about the punt.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker right there, man.
It is.
Mason Rudolph really did not show up like he did those first couple of games there.
No.
Yeah, brutal.
But But what I will say is that this team loves winning games like the Pittsburgh Steelers do in real life, and that is defense and just time possession and controlling the football. That is it. Low scoring affairs here. They don't like the big scoring games, high scoring affairs, and they do a great job when they keep this a very low scoring game.
It's fair.
All 3 of their wins, 1-score games, but they are all very very low scoring. So I mean, yeah, these former Steeler quarterbacks really not showing off much at all. Mason Rudolph, 169 yards, 43 completion percentage, and a touchdown. Dobbs, 108 yards, no touchdowns, 48 completion percentage. Just horrible quarterback play. But Tyler Algier, what a game from him. Kendre Miller was solid as well. Dobbs also was solid on the ground. I mean, what is that? 37 carries between those three. Plus you added
Yeah.
Stribling for 2, ETN for well. I mean, they ran the ball 40 times, 41 times,
That's what
and
that's there you go. That's the
that's what you
Renegades
do.
identity right
That
there.
is that is run the damn football, and they did really well. Kenneth Gainwell ran it well. So did Pacheco. They just didn't run it enough, I think. Stribling had a nice game. Lee get 2. Bernard had a touchdown, 50 yards for Battlehawks. Really not a lot otherwise. But the sacks again. I mean, Adoree Jackson, 14 tackles, led the team for the Battlehawks. 11 for Bobby Wagner. A couple TFLs for Travosha Dennis and Brian Brzee. 1.5 sacks for Scorton, 1 for Tufele. Bobby Wagner, a row and a half for Sanker. Did get 1 for Anagbare, who's been honestly pretty good this season. But surprisingly, no interceptions today. But do see
There
it.
was the
Andre
forced
Cisco,
fumble.
forced fumble
Yep.
and recovery. They're lying about having 2. But yeah, these games are getting really gross to watch here in Dallas. The Dallas games, they're the games that we expected from these teams here facing off.
Hey, 3-1. That's really
They're
all you can ask
they're
for.
doing what they
Big
need to
wins
do.
over division opponents. I mean,
Yeah, they're winning the games how
can't
they
be
need
mad
them.
about it.
No, I'm not. I mean,
Yeah.
it's going well. We're seeing good performances out of players that we need to. We're not asking a ton out of, Josh Dobbs, and it's working. But let's go ahead and take a look at your game.
Absolutely. Okay. We are taking on Arizona here. Get this stream up. Yeah, taking on Arizona, who I think could be a bit of a closer game. Definitely like our chances more than against the Bengals, of course. Cardinals are 2-1. This is a really good football team this season so far, and it's going to be a challenge playing on the road. We are
Mendoza
1-0.
Mendoza versus Howell.
Sam Howell.
QB's
There you go.
face
Let's look at
off
the stats.
for the
Yep,
century.
this pass defense has been terrible. One of the worst pass defenses with the secondary too. Would expect them to be better, but maybe they can lock things down. They did have to play Joe Burrow and on crack Mason Rudolph, so probably
True.
didn't help too much. But we'll see what we can do here. We'll take a quick look at the Cardinals roster once we get in. Yeah, but Birmingham is 1-0 on the road. They won their first road game, 0-2 at home. So maybe they only win road games. Maybe the home crowd is too quiet. Yeah, they can't do anything at home. So see what happens here in Arizona.
Oh man,
of course, your former team.
I'm used to seeing this intro so much. This feels.
Protect
Where's
the
Kyler
nest.
Murray? No.
Fernando Mendoza.
Where's Marcus Robinson? Where? I mean, Trey Benson and Marvin
We got Kyler Murray at home.
I guess so.
Mendoza.
I guess so. I mean, I'm very curious to see this matchup, though.
This is gonna be fun. Gonna be a fun one. Battle of the Reds.
Sure.
Yeah, just whipping stuff out.
Yeah, whipping stuff out, just like not Mason. Fucking Sam Howell's gonna have to whip some stuff out here today against a solid Cardinals team.
Definitely, and quickly go over the roster. Of course, Fernando Mendoza's QB1 for Arizona. Still have Kyler Murray there in case things happen, but of course Mendoza's their guy. Your GOAT, James Conner, Trey Benson are here, ready to play football. But they don't really have a fullback. Receiver-wise, they're running Marvin Harrison, Michael Wilson, and notably Omar Cooper, the rookie. We'll probably see a bit of him today as well. Tight end-wise, of course, one of the best in the league, Trey McBride. He's an absolute stud. Paris Johnson at left tackle, Evan Brown at left guard. Honestly, just a solid line. Braden Smith at right tackle. Pretty solid line. Defensively, Zaven Collins, Josh Sweat off the edge. Pretty solid little group there. And Walter Nolan's the leading defensive tackle. Grady Jarrett's here. And also they got Big Citrus, Dominique Orange. It's fun for them. Linebackers-wise, they really just do not have... Owen Papoe is starting. Madden GOAT, but it's not doing too well here. At will, they do have Mac Wilson. So you'll probably be like the main green dot linebacker. Corners are not that good. Garrett Williams, Sean Murphy-Bunting, Will Johnson, Jalen Thompson at free safety, Buda Baker at strong safety. So I think the teams aren't terribly mismatched. Cardinals are better, but I think this is definitely a winnable game. Absolutely. For Birmingham if they play their cards right. Arizona does start with the football.
Play their cards right, like the Cardinals cards.
Oh, there you go. 4th and 1's going to be a punt.
That's not
early.
ideal. Not ideal.
Not ideal. Birmingham's gonna punt it right back though, so
Okay, not
gonna be
ideal.
gonna be a thriller. Not ideal. Uh, gonna be another punt here. It might not be
Wow.
ideal.
Just a lot of punts. Daniel Whelan, not a great
Yep.
punter either.
Yeah. We do end up getting a first down finally. Then instantly go back 10 yards. It's Josh Sweat. It's a sack. 3rd and 20.
Man.
And big first down. That's
Wow.
Makai Lemon. Big play there as they continue downfield. 7-yard rush for Devin Duvernay, the receiver. 4-yard rush for Vidal. Big flag there. Walter Nolan hitting the quarterback late. And that'll be a touchdown. Kamani Vidal punches it in and is on the board early for Birmingham. Cardinals need to get a drive going. They do not. Fernando Mendoza trying to run the ball. Just not really the way they want to move this football. Yeah, Daniel Whelan not doing too great on the punts, but another sack here is Avon Collins getting home against Sam Howell. He ends up throwing it away and gets some yards back on the reception, but ultimately just makes it a better punt.
Oh my goodness.
Jordan Stout is a dog, dude. He's getting a 7-year contract.
Yeah, what a pickup.
Absolute stud. Why does it say trade?
I'm assuming he's the one who got the tackle. That's what I'm assuming.
Okay, that makes sense. But it says he returned the punt.
Well,
he's our.
You know what? Maybe it's because he's the one who stopped the punt, like down at the 5. That's probably what it is, actually.
Sure.
That'd be my guess.
Fernando Mendoza with the throwaway. Fernando Mendoza with the throwaway. Fernando Mendoza with the throwaway. We get the ball right back. Their punter, dude. We are starting at the 39. That punter stinks. He's not doing anything for that team. Another sack doesn't matter. The 3rd sack of the day so far in the first quarter. Negative 2-yard rush. We get a nice catch there for 11 to get us back in field goal range. Second quarter here, McLaughlin good. So yeah, let's see if the Cardinals can make a drive. Ooh, big play there. That's for Marvin Harrison Jr. Another big play there. That's for Omar Cooper. And suddenly they're making a drive here. Mendoza trying to get this one in. They end up scoring. James Conner with a 3-yard rushing touchdown. Here we go. It's getting interesting. Ray Smack, the kicker for the Cardinals. Nice. Oh, big play there, opening it up. Makai Lemon having a great game so far with some big plays. Vidal with a gain of 7 on the ground. Negative 4-yard rush for Vidal. But then instantly drove forward the 3rd down back with a big play. And Makai Lemon with another big play. Getting them in the red zone. Got to see if you can convert here. 3rd and 6 after a rush by Nate Borkacher. And Sam Howell sacked again. That Cardinals front is playing really well. Their offense needs to get moving here because that they've not really done much. It's
my goodness.
Great Blankenship with a big pick there. Here we go.
White boys were fired up all around the world.
Yeah, 4th and 3. They do kick a field goal, so it's now a 2-score game, 16-7. And Cardinals go backwards 9 yards. Malcolm Kuntz with a sack, pushing them back 9 yards. Omar Cooper unable to get them back into for a first down. So the Birmingham's up 2 scores. They have a chance to make a drive here. Playing very good football. 3rd and 5 upcoming. They do go backwards. Another sack, dude. Sam Howell is getting bagged. Oh, and a ball punts at the 1. Damn. Jordan Stout might be the best punter in the league. He is an absolute demon. Puts him at the 1. And yeah, Cardinals can't do anything with this. It's going to be going to the second half.
Get out of the end zone there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Arizona's offense has looked putrid today. I mean, they had one nice drive, and aside from that, though, it's been nothing really. We'll see if Birmingham can continue to capitalize and hold Fernando Mendoza as this drive starts. Nate Borkacher with a gain of 5 on the ground. Just kind of getting Vidal involved. Oh, nice play there. 3rd and 5. Makai Lemon for a gain of 11. Instantly back. Another sack. Josh Sweat. They are.
Jeez.
Sam Howell is a tough cracker. He just keeps getting right back up.
He's a tough cracker indeed.
I
no,
it's
because he's white. Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant.
Well,
that's 4th and 14 at the 45. Yeah, I was an interesting call there.
Oh, he's a tough
Jordan
cracker.
South punts. And they're gonna start at the 20. Big play instantly. Michael Wilson catching Fernando Mendoza's ball. Another big play. Michael Wilson is just loving Fernando's balls right now, getting big plays down the field. 4-yard rush for Trey Benson. First down for James Conner. And a touchdown for Marvin Harrison. These goats are coming.
Oh, they're coming.
Trey Smack is also kicking footballs. Intercepted! Buda Baker here. This is instantly flipped. Cardinals are in demanding position here. Grabbing it. Oh my goodness. This is getting crazy. So despite the huge turnover, it doesn't matter. Another turnover. and Birmingham just ends up using it to punt because we couldn't get much there. So
Damn.
Jordan Stout, not his greatest punt of the day. Jalen Tolbert, the gain of 11.
Wow.
Oh, they get a big penalty there. Joshua Uche hitting the quarterback late. 3rd and 4 upcoming. What does Arizona do? They put a touchdown on the board.
Damn.
Michael Wilson with a big play there and deep into the 3rd. Yeah, Birmingham needs to just get moving. And Vidal with a few nice runs here. Jerome Ford actually takes that one for a first. And I don't know what happened, but the Cardinals have possession now.
Oh.
Wait, they do. What happened?
Uh,
I don't know. I guess we'll see after the game, but we turned the ball over. 3rd and 3 upcoming, and another touchdown for Arizona. They're taking this game over right now. It's
pouring the honey on now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, oh, here we go, though. Birmingham's back on the prowl. 3rd and 14. They go backwards again. Another sack. They have been just getting absolutely bagged. This is looking like Salami's Cardinals with that D-line just absolutely crushing us.
Yeah.
1st and 10. Another big play. Arizona, I think, is going to win this football game. They're up 2 scores. They're driving. They're not going to stop. They are continuing to move the football. 3rd and 5, 4th and 1. They do kick a field goal. You need a score, and you need basically a miracle here. Yeah, penalty from Jude Bowery. 4th and 24, and turnover. Arizona might punch in another one. Yep, they nope. They do. James Conner gets an extra touchdown. Running it up in Cardinals fashion. Birmingham's trying to make a couple of moral plays and
hey,
Jesus.
Hey, taking a shot at me. What the hell is this?
What?
You said running up the score in Cardinals fashion. Brother, I was the one who didn't do that very much. Fuck off. But anyways, yeah, I mean, Stallions really just look like shit there. That one.
In the second half, they looked like shit.
Yeah, they looked really solid in the first half, and then they fell apart completely in the second half. I don't know what happened.
Yep. Sam Howell just stopped playing football. 2 picks. Didn't look good. And Mendoza did not have a great game to start out. He was getting clamped. But yeah, 3 touchdowns. He ends up rallying, winning the game for the Cardinals. James Conner looked great today. And yeah, Vidal couldn't get much going. Same with Jerome Ford. We just couldn't get this run game going. Mekhi Lemon had a great game. 138 yards for him. He did great, but Marvin Harrison, 2 touchdowns and a big game for him as well. Michael Wilson with a couple big plays, or Cooper with a couple big plays. Yeah, it really was just Mekhi Lemon on this offense. And said, dude,
you gotta bench his ass.
Dude, we got sacked. How many sacks is that? Like 8 sacks? Oh, Jesus.
Josh Sweat, man.
Josh Sweat, 3.5 sacks, 1.5 for Walter Nolan, 1 for Zayvon Collins, half for Darius Robinson, Owen Popoe, Garrett Williams, and Keaton Crawford, all with bags. Popoe is the leading tackler. Walter Nolan with 2 TFLs. Malcolm Kuntz did get a sack. Shout out Malcolm Kuntz. Reed Blankenship got a pick. Didn't matter. Murphy Bunting and Buda Baker. So I think yeah, that turnover was that pick.
Yeah.
The one that we missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, just brutal. We had that forced fumble too. It's just rough. We really just could not move the ball. The run game, the Cardinals was just dominating. And 1 and 3 for the Stallions, and they're gonna have to play what looks like the best team in the division next week, the Dallas Renegades.
Cool.
But we also should take a look at the rest of the games, right?
Yes.
Or I guess the other game.
Yeah, we will sim to week. What are we in? 6, 5, 4?
Sim to week 5.
5. All right. Little transition noise. That's not gonna actually be there.
Yep. Yeah. We also gotta do our game of the week.
We'll take a quick look. I'll start with the Kings here. You want to talk?
Oh, hold on a moment. We're doing? We're doing the look back. Okay. My bad. I thought we were picking game of the week.
Well, I mean, you can do it while I'm doing this. Anyways, they don't even know what that is yet. But Kings versus okay, they actually put up a fight against Cincinnati for the first time. They actually put up like an offensive performance, overtime game. Cincy holds out 35-29 win. Wow. Incredible game there. By the way, that is their rival outside of the division. So what a play there. What a game for them to show up.
The pro head went crazy. Good lord.
Yeah, but just big offensive performance there. Burrow, not as crazy of a game as you'd think. 382, 2 touchdowns, still great game. 71 completion percentage. Malik Willis, honestly, played decently, and their O line played really solid. Only 1 sack let up. Willis 232, a touchdown and a pick. 65 completion percentage. Nick Chubb and Westover. Seems like Dobbins is still hurt. Honestly, had a good run game going. Almost 100 yards, 2 touchdowns total. Did not see a lot of running from the Bengals, although Higgins and Taj Brooks both scored on the ground along with Burrow and his 5 carries. Very interesting day for them. Jamar Chase, 7 for 136 and a touchdown. Calvin Austin, 7 catches, 111 yards for the Kings. Andre Yoshivas with 5 for 102. T. Higgins for 7 and 83 and a touchdown. Eli Stowers, the rookie, with his first receiving touchdown, gets that one there, but yeah, not able to get it done. Bengals had a ton of tackles. A sack for Clowney, a sack for Hill and Morrow combined there, a pick for Geno Stone, and it seems like the turnover was really just the thing that completely changed the game. But I mean, Burrow obviously outplayed Willis, and just a crazy game for them
Absolutely.
to decide to show up and
And
exist.
St. Louis plays Cincinnati this week as well. Fun
Well,
game there.
they just sprint through our entire division like that. Man, that is crazy.
Yeah.
But we will hop into our game here. All right, here we are, week 5. This is a huge game here. Voodoo, I'm gonna put you on autopilot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna be piloted auto.
Yeah. So this is an interesting game. Our first time seeing our two teams go head to head. Very evenly matched. Obviously, my defense is slightly higher overall, but other than that, pretty even. Not much else to talk about. We don't even really have to talk about the rosters. I guess just see maybe if there's any injuries. Nothing new.
Take a look at the total stats, like the how they pair up.
Really, your Stallions are only good at passing the football, which is
passing
funny.
yards wise. Yeah, that's thanks really to Mekhi Lemon. Your defense is doing best defense in the league right now. 11 points a game, incredible. Jesus.
Actually crazy, and the run game is also top 5, which makes sense.
Yeah, your offense is 30th. You have 14 points a game, and you're still like, that's crazy. Hey, incredible stuff.
Hey, 11.5 points a game allowed is crazy.
Yeah,
especially when you have the Bengals on your schedule. That is wild, but
that's fair.
We're gonna hop into this one. This is an exciting matchup here. Two very different style of teams, like complete opposites. Honestly, I feel like your team's more pass heavy and better
For
against.
Sure.
I don't know, like your run game is not very good. My run game is.
Yep.
My defense is also very good. Yours is not. So
it's
very interesting to see who's gonna break. Is your offense gonna get past my great defense, or is other way around, or is it going to be my terrible offense passing wise? Are we going to be able to do anything against your horrible defense?
We'll see.
I don't know. Marty McFly looking ass over here. I've never seen the movie, by the way, so it's weird for me to be making the reference, but here we are in Dallas. Stallions Renegades. First time. Huge big game feels. Do we want to just do what we normally do with this?
Yeah, let's do what we. Oh, you want to? Yeah, like you mean just Let's just do what we've been doing.
We'll maybe watch we'll see if it gets close, I guess. But
Yep.
We can just both go in there. But
Sam. Yeah, there we go. Sam Howell in completion as he does. Another incompletion for Sam Howell. This is UFD football. Yep, a punt. Jordan Stout, get out here, boy. Boot it off. There we go.
Not a great punt.
Yeah.
Etienne did
return 11-yard return.
Sorry, Etienne. Yep. Trevor Etienne. I got to pronounce his name correctly. Algier, 5 yards, 7 for Parkinson, and a 2-yard run for Algier. And there's a nice play for Liga, 12 yards. Just chipping away, 3 yards for Algier, incomplete pass. And there's a chunk, 14 for Stribling. And 2 yards rush for Algier. Incomplete pass, knocked away by your white boy Reed Blankenship. What a cracker he is, and an incomplete pass as well. And we'll see a field goal here from Smith. So starting off
There
like
you go.
a classic Renegades game here.
Classic Renegades, and then we'll see what Birmingham can do. A
Oh,
5-yard run for Vidal. Ooh, big play there to shut down the GOAT himself. Nice play. Oh, we're
and
going backwards immediately.
yeah,
Rukarohoro.
classic classic Stallions getting sacked after
Oh,
a big
third and
play.
14.
Oh no,
We're in maybe field goal range.
Brian
Oh,
Brzee
Brian Brzee
again.
injured. That's rough.
Not ideal. 3rd and 14.
Oh,
Incomplete.
you can kick it from 41, I think. You have a good kicker.
And they miss it. Wow.
Miss.
It's rare miss from him. Very
That's
rare.
brutal.
Well, we get good field position. 1 yard for Algier. Another 3 for Achan. And there's a big play for Stribling, who's been kind of coming along now. 6 yards for Algier. Another 4 for Algier. Another 4 for Algier.
That run.
3 for
Run
Kendra
games.
Miller. 6-yarder for Stribling. 3rd and 1. That's a penalty.
Oh.
Fadakasi, your favorite name to pronounce. Might as well fucking cut him. 1st and goal from the 4. And there's a touchdown. 4-yard touchdown again for Miller. He had one last week too. Take a 10-0 lead. And
yeah.
Yikes.
Gotta wake up, Birmingham. This is not good. Okay. Got a first down there for Duvernay. Get the stuff moving. Nice 9-yard reception for Kamani Vidal. Ooh, okay. Pass game's working now. Devin Duvernay getting some work here with Howell. Incomplete pass, knocked down by Wagner. Okay. 4-yard run there for Vidal for 3rd and 4. This is a big one. Nice conversion. Here we go. Birmingham's moving, getting close to the red zone. 10-yard catch for Jahan Dotson. Big play there. Another one, 12 for Bellinger. And that's a touchdown for Nate Borkacher on the handoff.
Wow.
The rookie tight end. Huge.
Wow.
Take those all day.
Playing fullback.
Yeah.
Come into that fullback role for you. And I mean, they needed that. That was just a pass heavy, just try to get back into this one quickly type of drive. But see if they continue here. 3 yards for Algier, 3 yards for Algier. And there's an interception. Jair Alexander.
Go! Big play there. And yeah, no, this is, I think, very different. Renegades are very slow, and Birmingham is very turnover heavy and pass heavy. It's like two opposite teams. It's really interesting to see this so far. Sam Howell with an incompletion. Vidal going back through. Love to see that. And another incompletion. Gonna have to take a field goal here. Try to tie this up. And this time it's good. Tie ball game. 10-10.
All right. And there's a penalty. Judge Wills. Hate to see that. Incomplete pass makes this difficult. But there's a nice play for McMillan. 3rd and 3. And that's a first down. Huge play for Miller. Another chunk of yards. 7-yard rush for Stribling. And that's a rough penalty. Maxi and Ashore. An incomplete pass or dropped there from Parkinson. 3rd and 13. Just not enough. 11 yards. 4th and 2.
Penalties killed you there.
Oh,
they're going for it.
Uche.
Brutal.
Gives him life. Loss of 2 for Miller. Oh my goodness. Penalty, Isaac Samoa. We just keep going backwards. 2nd and 22. Get 5 yards for Algier. We need a play, and that's not it. A yard run for Dobbs. We're going to punt it here.
Those penalties absolutely killed that drive. That's brutal.
Yeah, they did.
That's really brutal. Yeah, I feel like it's like the team that doesn't want that. This is Dallas Renegades. But Stallions, 5 yards back. 2nd and 14 after Vidal had the penalty. 3 yards for Borkacher through the air. 4th down. We're gonna punt it.
Yeah, that is. Oh my, dude, Jordan Stout.
Oh, Stout, dude. 70-yard punt.
What a chunk! 21 yards.
There you go.
Xavier Leggett need a big play there. 5 yards for Algier, trying to maybe get some points before halftime. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 5, and that's another interception, dude.
That's bad. Reed Blankenship, white boy Blankenship. Yeah. The cracker of the year.
Yeah,
Huge play there.
This
Here
is
we go. Man,
Dobbs,
you can't afford that.
Dobbs has not done that. He's been good at just not turning over the football, and it's been brutal here. Oh man, a penalty for
been brutal. And Sporting's these penalties are killer right now, and Birmingham has a chance to put some points up. That be in the end zone. Daniel Bellinger down. It's just brutal for the Dallas Renegades, man. They really just shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, they're not playing their football, which is why they're losing currently. Their brand of football is
you get the ball,
not make mistakes like this, and just coming back out here, 3rd and 5, and that's gonna be just a bad play penalty. Caleb McGarry. I don't know why that. Okay, it's a punt, anyways.
Yeah. There you go. Well, Daniel Bellinger gets another catch after a touchdown reception. They're moving this pass game. The 15-yarder. Let's go. To Chisholm. 8
Dude.
yards for Devin Duvernay. And another
Dude.
big play. That's Mekhi Lemon.
Wow.
Dallas is on their back foot right now as we go to the red zone. 4 yards for Vidal and a touchdown for Vidal.
It's
Wow.
brutal. Where was this offense against the
Dallas
Bengals?
is still in it.
Who
Yeah, I don't know.
knows? 3rd and inches, 10-yarder, please. It's 4th and inches. I mean, from the 40, I wouldn't hate going for it. They will, and they get it. Algier 4 yards. I mean,
Yeah, aggressive offense.
They got to start getting some more chunk plays here. Dobbs with 7. 5 yards for Leggett, and it's going to be another 3rd and inches. Another first down. I'm fine with these types of chunks, too. Incomplete.
They're driving.
Only 2 there for Stribling, and that's a penalty. Nope, sack.
Oof.
Rayshawn Jenkins is going to take the 3. And it's 11-point game.
Yeah. Burm's up 2 scores. Just got to keep this offense going. I don't mind the pass-heavy approach. They get the first down. Vidal's doing some solid work here. 2-yard rush for Jahan Dotson. The receiver run game's working pretty well for Birmingham. It's like an intermittent thing, and that's a big penalty. Roughing for Tufeli. And yeah, Birmingham's drive is now
interception,
alive.
Rookie CJ Allen.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
The rookie.
Here we
With
go.
his first big play of his career. We needed that 1-yard rush. Incomplete pass. And it's a 4th and 3.
Ooh.
And they're gonna have to just punt it. I mean, at least
brutal. That big play by CJ Allen, yeah. Flip field position. Birmingham's gonna have to make another drive here. They're going backward. Chris Braswell with a big sack on Sam Howell. 3rd and 18. Don't get much. They're gonna have to punt this ball right back. Trust their defense.
Not a great punt either from Stout. Sets us at midfield. And 4 yards for Leggett. Another 3 for Dobbs. Another short gain for Algier. Another short gain for ETN. Incomplete pass there. And there's a sack. Gotta take 3. James Houston with the play there. There's a field goal. So 8-point game. 1 score.
It's a 1-score game. It's a 1-score game. Birmingham's going to try to drive and close it out, but it's not going to. This Renegades defense is stout, but Birmingham's moved the ball pretty well. Mekhi Lemon with a gain of 5. First down for Brevin Jordan. Coming back from injury. Awuzie with the knockout. Incomplete pass for Sam Howell. And wait, what happened?
Penalty.
You got the. No, it says you have the ball.
No.
I think so. Yeah.
Huh, okay.
Wait, what happened?
I guess got it.
All right.
It was probably just a glitch, Madden. It meant interception, maybe. We'll see after the game, but okay, we'll take it. 12-yard catch for Algier. 1 yard run.
1-score game.
It's 3rd and 2. They get the first down from the 50. Just chugging along there. I mean, we got to watch this. It's getting.
Yeah, got to step in here, man.
3.5 minutes left. At the 46, this is. I mean, if they don't score here, it's definitely unlikely to be a win for the Renegades. Motioning, running back out wide. It's going to be a blitz here. Striking down the middle, wide open.
Ooh.
It's Colby Parkinson. Dobson's had a horrible game, but he's striking back to the 21. 2.5 minutes to go.
They've hung around long enough. That defense has done a good job of hanging around.
Yeah, going empty here. They're bringing 4. Dobbs trying to roll out. He's getting pressured. He's going to just throw it away. Just had nowhere to go. And at least he got it out of bounds and not into the defender's hands. 2nd down and 10. In gun. Algier in the backfield. Going to go pass here. 4-man rush. He's got some time. Rolls out right. He throws it. Oh, my goodness. Almost incomplete. Almost caught, but almost could have been intercepted. But Leggett just not able to bring it in on that one. 3rd and 10. This is huge. And you could maybe settle with a field goal. It would just be really, you're really relying on your defense, but you need a touchdown. Strike down the middle. It's touchdown. What a play. Xavier Leggett. Wow. What a strike for Leggett and Dobbs. Just down the middle of the defense. I mean, they just had the wide open hole there in the cover 3.
Yeah, no, safeties were too high, and Leggett just worked underneath the safety.
Gotta go for 2.
And that's a good play. They have to get the 2-pointer. This is critical.
Going empty here. Still got time. Pass the team a warning. Going blitz here. Dobbs getting pressured. I mean, it's a fumble.
Blitz call fumble. There we go. I don't think Big Boy's gonna do much with it, but that is a huge 2-point stop there. And the blitz call was timely and got Dobbs off his rhythm. And I mean, there was. I think maybe there was just a bit of indecisiveness there.
Yeah.
I think there was man defense, blitz, and just pressure got home.
Yeah, but it's not
So
over yet.
now it's not over yet at all. No, Birmingham's only up 2, and Dallas has all their timeouts
Oh
and
my
the 2-minute
goodness.
warning to work with. Big tackle there.
Oh man.
Let's.
Oh, Harold
Oof.
Perkins
Perkins
Jr.
Jr.
That's not good.
That's not good. That's
Holding his
rough.
knee. That's brutal. Starting Will
It is.
linebacker.
Now, Renegades are looking for a comeback win here as Birmingham is going to try to shut that hope down. Sam Howell under center. He's going to hand this one off to Kamani
Man.
Vidal, who has himself a gain of nothing. And the timeout there, yeah. This run game is really just not this team's strength. And this is kind of a worrying situation. You need to have a good run game. This is where Dallas thrives. This is not where Birmingham thrives. I wouldn't be upset if Sam Howell wants to throw this ball because it's just really what they're the best at, really. And they're going to do it. They're going to look to throw in the shotgun plenty of times. Sam Howell is
He's open! Oh my god, it's over.
Oh, brutal.
Most likely over.
Makai Lemon.
Dude.
Wide open. Sam Howell puts his
Jesus.
balls on the Renegades defense.
It's
Disgusting. It's
You
not
got-
over yet. If they get the timeouts, I mean, you could still stop him here. Vidal making his way forward. It's going to be another timeout.
That is brutal,
Yeah,
though. I mean, he had so much time.
Yeah, that all line did so much good work right there. And wow, that was insane. What a throw and what a catch. 2nd and goal. Heavy set here. They are going to hand it off up the middle. And almost a touchdown. Maybe a QB sneak here. I guess we'll see what they decide to dial up. Touchdown ends it.
That is very true. That is very true. Does not look like they're doing that, though.
Coming out in shotgun. We'll see what they decide to do. 3rd and goal at the 1. Motion, Makai Lemon.
It's game.
Can hand it off to Vidal. And
it's a stop.
It's not in.
Heights,
what do you do here if you're Birmingham?
I think you just go for it. Because you're either going to get them at the 1 on defense, or you get the touchdown and you win the game.
You kick a 3, they're down 2. They're down a whole score. Because if you don't get it, they only have to get a field goal. They are going to go for it.
Yeah, but
they're agreeing with you.
I think this is the right call here. But
fair enough. It's a tough situation, though. You need to get it. You need to get it. 4th and goal at the 1 in pistol. They're going to wait all the time down. Motion Bellinger out to the left.
Ran out of time.
And they're going to be slow to snap it. Yeah, I think now they'll take a field goal here. They're going backwards.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe they're just trying to get some of the jump.
Maybe. Yeah, they're kicking 3 here.
I think that's a fair call on 4th and 5, but
I like this quite a bit. I think if anything, that Dallas Renegades offense is not good at moving quickly. We've not really seen that with them much. I would say get these points and say, hey Dallas, you got 1 minute, no timeouts, and you need to go score a touchdown.
Sure. It's very true, but let's see if they can do it. Josh Dobbs, do you have it in you? Here's a return. Yeah, it's not a good one. I believe that's 8-Chan, maybe? 56 seconds. Dobbs got to go 76 yards for a touchdown here. See if they can do it. It's just not their forte. They love low-scoring affairs here. Dobbs has some time getting pressure, and he's sacked. Josh Uche gets home. Loss of 6 makes this even harder. 82 yards now to go. Under 50 seconds. Got to hurry up to the line. Bringing a linebacker blitz, and Dobbs getting pressured, rolls out, just throws it away, and this is just not looking pretty. They're bringing these blitzes that are just making Dobbs have to take a second to think of where he wants to go. Here's another blitz. Throwing it up. Holy crap. Just lobbing it, and he can't bring it in.
What not a play in the corner there.
Yeah, 4th and 16. They have to obviously go for it here. Taylor Britt, obviously.
Big play by Cam Taylor Britt, man. Yeah. That's a rangy play.
Yeah. Going empty here. They got to get 16 to keep this drive alive. They also would have to run up and clock it. 3-man rush. They've got time. Dobbs down the field. He's got him beat. He can't bring it in. Underthrown.
That was open.
Liggett was open. He just underthrew it. And the Birmingham
heartbreaking way to lose this game.
Gonna win.
And Sam Howell and Stallions get it done. They were able to hold on to that lead, and I'm happy with that decision. And just Dobbs, I think that's just really where teams want to get him. Make him throw downfield. Don't let them lean on that run game. Don't let them take short completions. That was the perfect situation for Birmingham, and they managed to get a huge win in the division.
Yeah, and I mean quarterbacks neither were great, but
Oh,
Powell did slightly better.
yeah, a little
Clearly,
more
that
efficiency in the
I mean
well, not
that's
efficiency, but a little more explosivity in the pass game for sure.
that 60-yard pass, 68-yard pass to Lemon was the big one though.
Yeah,
But yeah, rushing honestly pretty. I mean, obviously Dallas was better, but like it's not terribly much better.
hmm
Birmingham did a good job not letting them take over the game.
sure.
Touchdown for Vidal, Miller, and what is he
Nate
called?
Borcher.
Borcher. And then Stribling had a nice game. Liget had a nice game. But Lemon had that
Kyle
big
Lemon, dude.
68-yarder, man. That was crazy. Duvernay Bellinger had a touchdown as well. Came down to the wire,
Efton
though.
Chisholm.
Efton Chisholm as
Yep.
well. 13 tackles for Jenkins. Handful of TFLs. Handful of sacks across the board. And 4
hmm
picks. CJ Allen, Smith Wade, Reed Blankenship, and Jair Alexander, who did get hurt. That's notable.
Oh, that's rough.
Blankenship with 2 there. Forced fumble from Jonas Sanker and not picked up. But yeah, I mean that was a good one. That might be a contender there for game of the week.
Has to be. We'll be a little biased, of course, but that was a pretty good game.
I mean, hard not to be when we watch the game itself, but brutal, brutal loss. But I'm glad it was close, at least. But Stallions now fighting their way back into the division here.
Yep.
Oh man,
Okay, I guess.
2 new injuries for the Renegades. Brian Brzee out with a broken thumb, 2 to 4 weeks, along
Oof,
with Ruka Roaro. Both our starting D tackles are out. Torn labrum, 3 to 7 weeks. I think that means
it's rough.
gonna have to go sign a free agent tackle. I think. I mean, can I even afford to put someone else? Can I like get rid of somebody? I guess Jalen Walker can leave. Practice squad him, and then do we have someone in the depths here? David Gusta, the rookie, gonna be called up from the practice squad
There you go.
to play some some football for the Renegades. That's just yeah. I mean, injuries obviously taking effect. You had Preston Smith playing interior line on the rush downs specifically. Not ideal to see all those injuries piling up, but still a good win for the Stallions, and we will head to
Mm.
next week.
Yeah, which one do you want to talk about?
Alrighty, let's talk about mock draft
Ooh.
1 real quick
Oh yeah,
before we
yeah, yeah.
talk about the games here. So, top pick is the Chiefs currently, but we do see top quarterback maybe projected to the Kings, which would be interesting because they have Penix, they have um, Willis, but maybe you're at pick
hmm
2. If he's the top guy, I mean you might have to take him.
That's fair.
Go further down here, see what other picks for our division. Stallions project to take a running back. I mean, the running game has been
Maybe.
horrible.
Yeah, I would if it's an elite enough running back for sure. I wouldn't mind Jordan Brockers. We'll see if he's really a good prospect.
Yeah.
You're projected to take a corner, Delvin McClain.
I wouldn't say that's my biggest wants there at 19. I do think there's bigger needs, but I get it at the same
Another
time.
quarterback.
And then yeah, I mean I would have rather gone this quarterback. I think. But yes, Battlehawks looking to take maybe a quarterback at 24. Kilgore. And currently the Super Bowl matchup's supposed to be the Vikings. No, that's not possible. Probably the Jets versus the Seahawks then.
Seahawks.
Or if the
Interesting.
Vikings have someone's first round pick? I don't think so.
They're 4-1 right now. I don't think so.
I don't
Also,
know.
the Jets are 2-3. How are they?
They
They
have the
must have a pick.
Cowboys picks.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
probably Cowboys. Maybe they're 3-2. I have no idea. It doesn't matter that much. But wanted to look at that real quick. But let's take a look at the other games, of course. And let's see here. I will talk about the Kings first, who get destroyed by the Steelers. I mean, they've just, other than the Bengals game, have really not shown offensive prowess at all. So I mean, yardage isn't terrible, but they just couldn't do anything. Spencer Rattler, 147, a touchdown, 61 completion percentage, but Willis got sacked 5 times, 50 completion percentage, 1 pick, 168 yards, just getting shit on. Rushing,
Yeah.
Jalen Warren, 14, 157, and a touchdown. Crazy game. Caleb Johnson also had a touchdown on 10 carries. And Chubb and Willis weren't terrible as a duo there, but it's really not enough to get the job done. Receiving, Brandon Cooks for the Steelers led for some reason. Jordan Tyson led for the Kings. Saw a touchdown for DK Metcalf. Um, 10 tackles for Patrick Queen led for the Steelers. A couple TFLs. Highsmith and Watt with 2 sacks each. Jadeveon Clowney had a sack. The only sack for them. Deshaun Elliott had the pick. Yeah, just a ugly performance from the Kings. Really just not good at anything there, to be brutal and blunt. Do you want to take a look here at the Battlehawks winning another one?
Yeah, Battlehawks beat Cincinnati 21-17. I don't really know if we can get a read on these Battlehawks. They are polarizing to say the least. They sometimes look like the worst team in the division, and sometimes have looked like the best team in the division.
Yeah.
And they come out with a big win against the Cincinnati Bengals, who had up to this point been feasting on this division, but St. Louis puts an end to it and slightly lean the time of possession battle and get more yards than them on offense. And pretty comparable games by the quarterbacks. Burrow was sacked 5 times, which is probably a big part of this, and also 55 completion percentage. Mason Rudolph outplayed Joe Burrow, and I don't think you'll ever hear these words in any other universe, but
I don't know, man. I think Mason Rudolph is just a better quarterback.
I guess so, and that's unfortunate for them. St. Louis also had a better run game. Kenneth Gainwell, 18 for 74 and a touchdown. Brown was doing solid, just didn't get many opportunities. 57, 2 touchdowns. Pacheco, 5 carries, touchdown, and 20 yards. Rudolph also got a few runs there along with Burrow. Receiving wise, the leading receiver in this game was also Kenneth Gainwell. Actually crazy, because he also did. I think he had a similar game against me, or I think it was against me, where he had like 2 40-yard receiving touchdowns. But he's 56 yards in the air here. Juju 3 for 53. Mike Gesicki was the leading Bengals receiver, unfortunately. T. Higgins, Jamar Chase were entirely scratched out of the equation. Flournoy Bernard with big plays. Wirfs gave up two sacks. That's not good. Kobe Durant, leading tackler, along with Bishop Fitzgerald and Geno Stone. Not great when you're tacklers secondary. Trey Hendrickson, Shamar Stewart with the TFL, and Sean Robinson, 2.5 sacks. He went crazy. Also, they have a little Panthers deep tackler. Treshawn Wharton also got a sack. Half a sack for DJ Turner, half a sack for Barrett Carter, and half for Chaz and Sarosha Dennis, and Kingsley Enagbari. Interceptions wise, nothing actually happened. 2 deflections for Nicholas Moreau. Yeah, nothing really else to say. Just St. Louis outplayed Cincinnati in a pretty close game there.
Yeah, it's crazy to see that, but it is true.
So you'll be taking on Detroit.
Yes. So let's go ahead and see. Obviously, 2 D tackle injuries is brutal. So we'll see. But I mean, Detroit's has some injuries too. Brian Branch, Monroe Freeling, Rondale Moore. Rest in peace to Rondale. Is out for this game. See, I don't know. The Lions have a pretty good rush offense and defense. Otherwise, nothing super crazy.
13 the points per game, so defense overall has been solid.
But they are an 85 overall team with an incredible offense and a pretty good defense too. So I don't exactly think should be on paper should be a close game. Shouldn't be, but I don't know. I said that about week 1 against the Rams, but Jared Goff is a better quarterback than Ty Simpson, so who knows? We're in Ford Field though, in Detroit. And look at all these normies walking around the stadium, not even knowing what's going to happen here inside Ford Field. They're not ready for Dallas versus Detroit, Renegades versus Lions. And let's take a look at this Lions team.
This would be a Thanksgiving matchup if it wasn't for different teams. Same cities though.
It's very true. Obviously Jared Goff is here, and he's a pretty good quarterback. Gonna get the job done. Kenny Pickett, the only Super Bowl winning quarterback on this roster. Um, Crazy. Running back Gibbs and Montgomery still here. Kalen Black, shout out. Um, but Gibbs is just otherworldly at this point. He's going to be a problem. Do have a fullback, but Amon-Ra, St. Brown, and Jamison Williams, very good. They also have Isaac Tesla as their three right now. And Sam Laporta, very good tight end as well. Monroe Freeling is hurt, so we'll see Braxton Jones at left tackle. And Chris Mahogany, Graham Glasgow, Natane Muti at right guard over Tate Rutledge. I hate Madden doing that for whatever reason. And Penei Sewell is the best lineman in football, so he's going to be good. But the rest of the line, not great. Aiden Hutchinson's very, very good at left edge. They do have Bryce Huff, who's a right. Willie McNeil's very good D tackle with Tyleek Williams. Derek Barnes at Sam. Jack Campbell at Mike. Alex Singleton at Will. Very good linebackers there. DJ Reed at corner one. Terrion Arnold, Deshaun Wright, not great outside of Reed, but not terrible. Kirby Joseph is a very good free safety. And then no Brian Branch causes A.J. Halsey, the rookie, to come in and play. A pretty solid safety, though. But we'll see. I mean, I feel like this team is probably in for a rough game here. We're gonna struggle, but you never know. You never know. Could be surprise.
Never know. Yeah, it's good team.
And I mean, second down drop there from Jamison Williams, 5 yards for Gibbs, and there's another first 6-yard run for Goff. Okay, 3 yards for Gibbs, and there's a big chunk through the air for Gibbs as well. And there's another big chunk through the air for Amon-Ra. And they're just running with Goff too. They're having their way. 3rd and 5, and another first down, 9 yards for Jamison Williams, and there's the touchdown, 6 yards for Gibbs. And that's just easy touchdowns. And I feel like this Renegades team kind of lost a lot of confidence from last week's loss. And see if they can maybe get it back here. Here's 16 yards for Lee Get. Carry for HN for 3 yards, and there's an interception, DJ Reed. So yeah, we're looking rough here. 5 yards for Laporta, and there's a sack. McScorton on the play, and there's another sack. Back-to-back Preston Smith with the play there, and they take 3. No, they actually punt it from 41-yard line. Interesting. So still 1-score game, 4-yard rush for Algier. And there's a penalty on Aiden Hutchinson. Roughing the passer. There's another 3-yard rush for Algier. It's 1 for Algier. And an incomplete pass is going to force a punt. They'll start at the 20. 16 yards for Amon-Ra. There's a 3-yard loss on Montgomery. And 2-yard rush for Goff. And that's going to be an incomplete pass. Nope, they complete it. 17 for Jamison Williams. Handoff, Montgomery gets 6. Incomplete pass there. And there's going to be a penalty on Preston Smith. Roughing the passer. And there's 3 yards for Montgomery. 5 yards for Goff. And there is a sack. The rookie David Gusta coming from the practice squad to make a play. And they take 3 to make this a 10-0 game. And a couple plays there makes us a first down. Algier getting 2 yards there. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 8. Big play, 27 yards to Lee Get, and then immediately sacked by Lee McNeil for a loss of 5. But there's another big play, 21 yards to Lee Get, and a yard for Algier. Closing on the end zone here, another 6-yard rush, and there's going to be the touchdown. Algier 2 yards out to make this a 1-score game again. Finding some life. Gibbs with 9 yards. 6 for Goff. A loss on there. Sack again. Preston Smith with a second on the game. And there's a chunk there. 16 for Amon-Ra's 3rd and inches. And it's a loss on the play. A sack.
Ooh.
Chris Braswell. And that's a brutal one to take, as that's going to be a punt.
Chris Braswell's been coming into his own.
He has been coming for sure. And there's a 2-yard loss for Algier. And another 2-yard loss for Algier. And that's going to be an interception.
Wow.
For Sean Wright.
Brutal.
And that's going to put him at the 11-yard line. And that is brutal. 2-yard loss for Gibbs, and still same play. But there's the touchdown. Montgomery, 13-yard reception touchdown to take a 10-point lead once again. Yeah, I mean, Dobbs has been playing worse these past 2 weeks. He's been turning over the football. 2 incompletions there. I feel like the league's figuring out how to play against him, and there's going to be just a punt. just forcing him to make bad throws. That's the play. There's an incomplete pass for Goff, and that's a big play. Or a big penalty
Oof.
there on Penei Sewell, their best lineman. 2nd and 20, 3rd and 11, they get a 9-yard carry, and then just gonna run it
Yeah.
to punt it.
Likely going to take this to the second half.
Yeah, but we do get the ball here, and that's going to be a penalty. Halsey, the rookie, and then there's a loss of 2 from Algier. Another loss of 2 from Algier. Incomplete pass, 3 and out. Just ugly performance offensively there. First down, and there's a loss in the play. Sack again, 3rd on the day for Preston Smith. Turning back the
Dude,
clock.
Preston Smith.
I mean,
Good Lord.
he's playing rush D tackle because we're down so many players on the interior, and he's having a hell of a game. Incomplete pass on 3rd and 18, they punt it.
Yeah, the offense really just needs to.
Algier keeps getting pushed in the backfield. And Liam McNeil's one of the best run defenders in the league, and that's probably a lot of the reason why. 3rd and 9, and it's incomplete pass, man. This is just getting
brutal.
Just brutal. And there's a big play there. 15 yards, Tesla, and another chunk for Laporta. And this offense finding life again after slowing down a little bit. There's another chunk. Amon-Ra St. Brown, and they're finding success in the ground. Jared Goff has never ran this much in his life, and they're getting to the end zone here with a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, the Renegades have hung in there. It's just you can't drive. Can't make drives right
goodness. 67, 6-7 for Stribling. 6-7 for Stribling.
That's it right there, dude. That's it.
That's the one.
That's it right there.
That's all we need to hear. CJ,
that's a thumbnail right there.
That is. It's not a thumbnail though for this series because I have a thumbnail. This thumbnail's made. I know.
Should just be 6-7 Sean Stribling. That's it. That's all.
Another sack for Preston Smith, dude. Having the game of his life. It doesn't matter because it's a 14-yard catch. 3rd and 1. And it's actually a sack again. And this one, CJ Allen. This pass rush is making things happen here, but Jack Fox.
Renegades are back in it, really.
They
just got to make a drive.
And, I mean, 3rd and 5 here. There's a first down. 10 yards for Liget, and that's going to be an interception. Oh, it's a fumble.
Brutal.
Oh, Dobbs,
what
man.
What happened?
It's just
Wait. What? Oh, what?
I guess it was fumbled, but recovered by Dobbs. I think. Yeah. I guess that was what it was. So 3rd and 12, and that's gonna be 4th and 12 with the punt out here. That's a horrible punt.
Brutal.
And I mean, unless we get a turnover or a stop here, it's probably game. And, yeah, they're just getting chunks here.
They're just handling business.
Pass, yeah. Just getting the chunks of yards they need. But there's a play. A bad one. Penalty from Braswell. Got excited for a second. There's a carry for David Montgomery, and there's a touchdown for Montgomery, his 2nd on the day.
Yep.
It's getting ugly here.
Yep. Should be about over here unless Renegades can score correctly. Hey, they're driving fast.
Stribling is the man.
Dude.
Stribling. This is always Stribling, dude. 6 yards. Dude, Stribling's the guy. He's the answer. Just give it to Stribling and Algier. That's all we need. We're taking way too long to score here, but we do. Algier just had to finish off the
probably too slow, unfortunately, but
yeah.
Damn.
And we went onside kick, and they take a field goal to end this one. 13 seconds. That's game.
13 seconds.
Dropped to 3-3 after a 3-1 start. Brutal. I mean,
it's played Detroit pretty well, honestly. Just those picks were really, really brutal.
Dobbs. I'm considering maybe making a QB change next week. We'll see. I don't know. Goff didn't play amazing, but he did what he needed to. Algier just could not run the football that well consistently. Gibbs did good what he did. Same with Montgomery. And Stribling, what a game from him. 6 for 115 and a touchdown. League had a nice game. I'm really liking these two receivers. Stribling and Liget have been a nice duo.
For sure.
Amon-Ra had a nice game. Williams too, but it's not enough. It's 5 sacks given up from Braxton Jones. No wonder their backup left tackle Dax Hill led the team in tackles. TFL's 3 for Barnes and McNeil. 4 sacks for Preston Smith on the day. Incredible game. A sack for Gusta, the rookie, who called up from practice squad. Sack for Allen. Sack for Scorton. Half for Perkins and Braswell. The picks, though, for Wright and Reed. And then, also the fumble. There's 2 fumbles forced, none recovered, but still, turnovers were just brutal because otherwise we were fighting in that game. It's just those turnovers put them like in immediate red zone territory, so it was brutal. But you head over
Yeah.
to your side of things here.
Yep, just getting it opened up because EA doesn't like you inactive on menus. So here
No,
we
they
go.
do not. I mean, I'm shocked that you're getting kicked because whenever I'm waiting out, it's pretty. Well, I guess I also just move my controller every once in a while just to.
Yeah, also I'm watching on my my console, so
That's
I'm able
true.
to do that.
That is true.
Here we go.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's head over and
Okay.
see what you've
So
got here.
we are playing Steelers, who handled business last week against another UFD team.
Yes, I did.
So gonna be rough, I think. Yeah, I mean that defense is really good. Of course, they're coming to our house. We are 2-0 on the road and 0-3 at home, I believe. So
Not
we might be 2-1 on the
ideal.
road, but we don't win at home yet. We haven't won. So let's see if that changes. I think. Did we look at the Steelers roster yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, we did not.
I mean,
So
we
don't
saw
expect
that we saw their plays against some of
True.
these other teams, but not like a full roster breakdown, I guess.
Yeah, nah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I saw Chisholm there on special teams.
Hell yeah, the goat.
So here we go. Birmingham will get the ball first after Boswell kicks it off. Instant penalty by Jude Bowery. But then we strike back 11 yards for Kamani Vidal. I mean, this team is really good at passing the ball. Like, they make big pass plays. It's just the rest of the football. Like that. Yeah, that's not good. Patrick Queen with an interception.
Brutal.
So here we go. Jalen Warren with a 3-yard handoff. Another handoff there for Warren, a first down. They are driving towards the red zone. Penalty sets them back 2nd and 15, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 14, 4th and 14. Big stop there, honestly. The penalties did help, but stopping them from scoring off the turnover is huge. So here we go. Let's see what Birmingham can do. 3rd and 3 coming up. There's a first down for Kamani Vidal. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10, and there's a 3 and out after a 3-yard sack from Derek Harmon. Oh my, Jordan Stout.
Wow.
Starts him at the 2. And it'd be a long drive for the Steelers. They begin with a first down and another first down, and they are moving. 4th and 1 here. Let's see if they can get it. Nope, they punted actually. I thought maybe they might go for that, but they were on their side of the field, so I understand.
They're gonna trust their defense.
3rd and 7. They are, and that's a good decision because we're punting this ball right back.
Yeah.
Stout doesn't get a great punt, so they're starting at midfield. Here we go. Big play to Deebo Samuel from Spencer Rattler. We're going to set back another penalty. And it doesn't matter because then we do a penalty as well. Cam Jackson.
Oh, man.
And we punch it in. It's not looking too good so far, but there's still time. Birmingham has to find something. They're going to punt it, actually.
Yeesh.
Stout will send them back, and negative 3-yard rush. 3rd and 6, and likely Pittsburgh's right back off the field, but they're going to have to, it's going to be a long field for Birmingham.
Punt battle right now. I mean, other than the scores.
Yeah, punt battle. And another turnover. Deshaun Elliott with a pick. So here they go. The Steelers are making their drive here. 3rd and goal. 4th and goal. They hold them to 3.
Wow.
That's a big stop there. And creeping towards the 2-minute warning. Stallions are actually making plays. A big play, Mekhi Lemon. He's looked great today, and of course sacked instantly right after by TJ Watt.
What were you going to call him?
TJ Howard.
Oh my God, TJ Howard.
Jerome Ford able to help set up a better field goal. 13-3. Steelers might be able to get something. They do strike towards midfield. Another big strike. They might go on board on down page for a touchdown. And actually, they get nothing because, yeah, they tried to go for it all and just weren't able to string it together enough plays. But they start with the football up 10. Not looking too good so far. Here we go. Jalen Warren making some nice runs. Big sack there. Justin Jones sacking Spencer Rattler and just absolutely setting them back. And a punt. So here we go. Birmingham defense playing well. They just need to move the football. And they will not do any such thing. They will instead throw an interception. Jalen Ramsey.
Wow, at the 1 now.
At the 1. And, yeah, it doesn't take much for a touchdown. Deebo Samuel.
A 0-yard pass.
A 0-yard pass. This is absolutely brutal. Sam Howell might have to get benched after this game. I mean, he's throwing so many picks. I have to look at his
Geno Smith. You
Wow.
want to see Geno Smith?
I don't know, man. This is not looking good. Sam House fucking punts.
Look, man,
Third and 10.
it's not Howe's fault. It's
First and
definitely
10.
Lemon's fault.
Second and 5. First and 10. Second and 4. Third and 4. First and 10.
You're just
There's just
chugging.
driving. Fourth and
Uh-oh.
13. You know what? I'm making the change right now.
Wow.
Right now.
82
Let's see,
yards.
dude.
This guy's
Towel stunk. Here we go, Gino.
stinky poo-poo.
Let's see what he can do.
Watch
So,
him throw a pick on
2-yard gain.
He's gonna throw
That'd
a
be
pick,
funny.
man.
Here we go. Hey, we're doing something. Nope.
Uh-oh.
We go back 3 yards after a sack. 3rd and 3 upcoming. 4th and 3 upcoming. Oh, first down. Hand off to Vidal.
Okay.
Oh, big play there. Devin Duvernay.
Okay,
Another solid
Gino.
strike there. John Dotson. Geno Smith is moving. Hold on. First and goal. That's a touchdown.
All right.
Okay. I don't know.
Some
Maybe
life.
Geno's the guy.
Maybe he's the guy for this year at age 35.
Maybe. And yeah, Steelers are likely going to walk away with it. They just get another touchdown. Bryce Lance, the rookie,
Wow.
punching it in. Let's see what Geno could do. He's actually moving the football right now. You got to respect it.
Yeah.
First and 10 here. Geno Smith, wow. Wow, we are moving right now. We are moving. 3rd and 4, another first down. I think we should, if we started him, we might have won this game. He's playing well. 4th and 4. We do not convert. That's okay. And
Wow.
fumble.
Wow.
Whoa.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren. There's a touchdown.
Manuel McNeil Warren with a huge
Hold
play.
on. Wait a minute.
Malcolm Coons with a penalty on the onside, and that's his game.
Yeah.
Day. What an interesting game there.
That was certainly a game of all time.
That was one of the games of all time. Geno Smith might be the starter. I think he might actually start the next game because
Rattler. Oh.
Rattler played well, dude. 22 for 32, 234, 3 touchdowns. And this is ridiculous. I think Geno Smith is the starter, dude. Look at that. Like come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing, dude? This guy stinks. 82 yards, 3 picks. I think it's over for Sam Howell. Geno Smith
signed him, not me.
he fucking stinks. Dude, I think I need to look at his total interceptions on the season. I think he has like 10 interceptions to 4 touchdowns or something. I think it's really bad. Body Vidal, 19 for 71. He fumbled. Vidal had his best game, aside from the fumble, of course. But Jerome Ford got a touchdown on 1 handoff for a yard. Metcalf had a great game. Cooks had a pretty solid game. Lemons thing. Dotson played solid. Debo with a touchdown. Giving up a bunch of lovely sacks. Christian Brosboom leads in tackles. A couple of TFLs there across the board. Tyler Tart had a nice TJ Watt, Keanu Benson, Alex Highsmith, and Derek Hart getting inside, getting in those holes, and 3 picks. Patrick Queen is injured, actually, after his interception. Jalen Ramsey with a pick and Deshaun Elliott pick. Of course, a forced fumble forced by Emmanuel McNeil Warren and Jalen Ramsey, but McNeil Warren recovered it. Made the score look a little better than it actually was.
Yeah.
That was a blowout, really.
Yeah.
And I think you have a new quarterback starting for Birmingham next week.
Fair. I will say, I did look. You are actually perfectly correct about the 4 touchdowns to 10 picks. So
beautiful.
that is that is.
Rashawn Jenkins.
His first game was really good. He didn't throw any picks. He had 2 touchdowns, and then he just has not stopped throwing interceptions. So there's that.
Yeah, he kind of does that, I guess. So he's benched for now.
That's what
He's also -3 morale, so he's down to 6. He's down to 63 overall.
It's not very good.
So that's nice.
Yeah, but
no.
We will head into week 7 here.
Because we also got to go over the games.
Alrighty, here we are.
Yep.
Week 7. One thing to note, well, 2 things to note. One, Preston Smith won Defensive Player of the Week in the NFC with his 6 tackles, 4 sack performance. By the way, 2 Steelers won against you there. So nice. Jalen Ramsey, Spencer Rattler. Another thing I want to note, I did make a sneaky re-signing. Not really that crazy, but brought in backup guard Sateo Laumia for a 3-year, $6.6 million contract, none guaranteed. He didn't want to play here, but I said, hey, I'm going to give you 3 years, great money, but I definitely could just throw him in the garbage if I wanted to.
Sure.
But let's talk about last week's matchup between the Battlehawks and the Kings. Do you want to talk about that one, or do you want me to talk about it?
You got that.
All right. This one is a close one. Overtime thriller, 16-10 win for the Battlehawks. And I mean, offensively pretty close. This is, I mean, although time of possession, 10 minutes extra for St. Louis. Mason Rudolph, man, best QB in the division. I mean,
Mm,
probably.
might,
He kind
stats
of
wise
has to
might
be.
be.
He has to be. There's really no one else to compete there. I mean, Howell's been butt
Yeah.
recently. Dobbs has been butt
Yeah.
recently. Willis has been butt. So Mason Rudolph's been the least butt, and 196 yards, 2 touchdowns, 66 completion percentage. Great game. Willis 148, sacked 4 times, 54 completion percentage. Just not much there. Rushing though, both Gainwell and Dobbins with good games. Um, touchdown for Chubb. Receiving though, Jeremy Bernard 5 for 146 and 2 touchdowns. Incredible performance from the rookie. Jordan Tyson led their team, 54 yards. Austin had 45. Really not much else there. 3 sacks given up by the rookie Cage Casey for the Kings. Jamal Adams and Adoree Jackson led tackles for both their teams. 2 TFLs for Empinesa and Josh Josephs. And sacks, Ashawn Robinson 1.5, along with Enagbare, who has just been getting sacks every week, I feel like. As well as Josephs and Hall get half each. Sebastian Joseph and Clowney with sacks each. No turnovers of any kind in this game, believe it or not, but just a close game between these two rivals here, and Kings remain winless here, and very very interested to see how long they remain winless. What's even crazier is that they're not the only winless team in the league at this point, because there's 2 other teams, the Chiefs and the Rams, but I feel like one of these teams
Chiefs is
the Chiefs, by the way,
yeah.
are actually worse. They've only have 59 points for,
Wow.
and they have 154 points against, but like, dude, they're actually worse somehow than the Kings. So
Jesus.
that
That
is
is wow.
crazy with Mahomes. You're telling me Mahomes
Hounds.
isn't capable? But anyways, is there anything you want to talk about on your end? Did you do anything?
Not much really going on here at the Stallion. We are starting this game, so
It's fair.
get ready for that.
That is fair.
Aside from that, Rayshawn Jenkins also injured himself, so
Nice. Nice.
yes, he's not gonna be starting for a couple of weeks. It's gonna be fun.
The only thing I want to
That's
see
it.
is I need to check the stats for Dobbs and decide
Check the
accordingly.
division quarterback stats.
I don't want to
Be
look at
fun.
that yet.
Oh, fair.
I will
Fair,
say,
I guess.
Dobbs has really not done much to win me over or win or do anything. So I think I'm going to take the same route as you, and I'm actually going to give the starts to the other way around, though. Instead of the older guy, the vets, I'm going to take a shot at rookie Luke Altmaier here and
Okay.
see if he's got some juice in the tank. I have
Fair
a
enough.
feeling the answer is going to be no, he doesn't, but we'll find out. Playing
We'll
against
find
the
out on
Kings.
Thursday night primetime.
Yes, sir. And I mean, I can't even edit their uniforms. That's stupid. But we're going to just hop in here and see how it goes. Thursday night primetime, man. I love watching 2 shitty teams take each other on, but can the Kings get their first win? I think this is a possible game for them to do it, especially with us changing quarterbacks. We're in their home field.
Sure.
And
yeah, those Kings uniforms are clean.
I like them too. Yeah, we're just gonna hop in. We know who they have. It's nothing new for this. I also love the score bug for the Thursday night primetime games.
It's my favorite one for sure.
Yeah, but we are gonna see a start for the Kings here, and Dobbins with 6, Calvin Austin with some yards. Dobbins, they're finding some run game here and finding a fumble recovery for Bobby Wagner. Gonna put him at good field positioning. And midfield, Parkinson with a catch, 2 yards, 6 yards for Algier, 2 yards for Algier. 2 yards, 3 yards for Algier. Big play. Jalen McMillan with 32-yard play. And there's a loss of 2 on Algier. And incomplete pass from Altmaier. And forehead rush for Altmaier down at the 2. 4th and goal. Do we go for it? We do, and we get it. It's a touchdown.
Woo!
Mitchell Evans, Luke Altmaier's first passing touchdown goes to Mitchell Evans, our second tight end. Sure.
There you go.
And we'll see if the Kings can respond. Dobbins and Tyson now. And there's a penalty on Chowsmith Wade PI there, probably. And there's another Dobbins chunk there. Getting some more Dobbins. They love using Dobbins. Here's Chubb, though. Incomplete pass there from Willis. 3rd and 6. And that's going to be a turnover. Interception. Dax Hill.
Wow.
Dax Hill takes it to about the midfield mark here. And the
There you
turnover.
go, showing why they're 0-6 right now.
Yeah. 20 yards for Jalen McMillan. Crazy game for him. Incomplete pass. 3rd down. There's a big play. 27 yards for Parkinson. And a handoff for Miller. And a touchdown for Altmaier, the rushing touchdown, his second touchdown on the game. And Altmaier is showing some juice. I mean, I know this is an 0-6 Louisville King, but he's showing some juice. I think this is a good game for him to get to start in, against the worst team in football.
Sure.
Give him a chance. But, I mean, this offense has actually had some things going well. It's just they keep just turning over the football at the worst times. Yeah. And a 3rd and 8 here, they don't get anything, and now they're completely void of momentum. And now the Renegades stribbling with a play. Algier with a run. Another pass. McMillan has been involved so much today. There's Achan. Parkinson. Algier. I mean, this offense looks like a completely different unit right now. And there's going to be a penalty. 55-yard penalty.
And a turnover.
I'm pretty sure that's a pick or a fumble recovery from Jamal Adams. That's brutal. And yeah, the Kings have a chance to fight back into this one. There's going to be a big penalty from Jonas Sanker, and there's going to be a turnover or sack, from Braswell there. Incomplete pass, short gain to give them a field goal potentially, and they actually fumble it. The punter fumbles it was a blocked punt. It must have been a blocked punt or a blocked field goal.
Wow.
It had to be one of those.
Oh, maybe it could have been a blocked, because the punter's probably colder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Brutal. And penalty from Slaughter. 3rd and 10. And incomplete. Just really not much there. Just punt it away. And see if the Kings maybe have something. They get a first down. 36 seconds left. Trying to
2 timeouts.
Get 7. And they're just going so slow to get anything going here. And they're in a punt at end of the half. 14-0 for Dallas. And that's going to be a punt very quickly out of the halftime there. And another punt right back. Really just great football there. 3 incompletions.
There we go. More punts.
Oh, this is classic Dallas football here. Oh, and there's a
is
sack.
UFD football. Oh,
Preston Smith, man, is turning back the clock this season. 4th and 19. Punt.
Oh.
Algier handoffs. Sacked for Davenport. 3rd and 17, a loss of 2, and then incomplete pass.
Oh,
punt.
another punt. This is
we're
UFD
the Cleveland
football.
Browns. And we punt. Oh, another punt. Wow, this is football. This is good football right here. First down, okay. 2nd down, 3rd down. Okay, there's a first down pass. Parkinson. Altmaier with a run. We lose 2 from Miller.
Don't mean to jinx it, but Altmaier is not making mistakes. I think it's the biggest, most notable thing right now.
Yeah, and that's really all you need to do. And there's going to be a good chunk there. Liget, and that's going to be short of the first for the touchdown. And there it is.
There we go.
Miller punches it in 21-0. This game's most likely. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Jordan Tyson, 28-yard strike. And I mean, they got to fire back here. And they're finding some chunks of plays here. And they're fighting.
4th quarter comeback for the Kings, maybe.
3rd and 7, 1-yard run. 4th and 5. They take a touchdown shot.
Oh.
It's Jordan Tyson.
Hold on. Dallas has to win this game still.
They do with 8 minutes left, and there's going to be a loss on the play, a penalty actually. Another loss there. 3 from Achan. There's a nice play for McMillan. But 4th and 4, they're going to have to punt it. And a penalty from the defense. I mean, the Kings are trying to be a sack there. Braswell with his second. 4th and 9. I mean, you kind of have to go for it. They do, and it gets knocked
Jeez.
down, and that's probably going to do it. It's third and
Wow.
goal. There's a touchdown. Altmaier with his third total touchdown on the day. Great start for the rookie.
Yeah,
And
he had a great start for sure.
yeah, we don't
Louisville
really
definitely didn't do much, but
no, but what a dominant performance there. I mean, the Kings are just so bad. I think their offensive line is just really that bad to the point where they can't do anything unless they get the ball
Yeah, no,
out quickly.
that was a bad showing for sure.
Yeah.
And then just good lord.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
look, Altmaier, wasn't perfect. Threw a pick, 226 yards, 52 completion percentage, threw 2 touchdowns, but he was good. He was good enough. Willis, 255 completion percentage, touchdown pick, not great. Algier was solid. Miller had a touchdown. Altmaier had a touchdown as well. They didn't run the ball very well either. That was a big thing. Tyson had a nice day. Parkinson had his best game here. Not a bad game for McMillan or Leggett either. Stribling had some catches. Touchdown for Mitchell Evans. Casey is just butt cheeks on a stick, man. A handful of TFLs. 1.5 sacks for Braswell. Sack from Smith. Wagner. Half sack from Preston Smith. Pick from Dax Hill. Did get that pick from Jamal Adams. 2 forced fumbles. Only 1 recovered. Wagner forced and recovered his fumble there. Block from Christian Harris. Guess that was technically the forced fumble there. And I guess just to confirm, that was a kicking block. No, it was a punt block on Bradley Pinion.
they were at like their 30-something yard line.
Yeah, they did
Pretty
not
sure.
feel comfortable punting it or kicking it, so they decided to fumble the football. Pinion.
There you go.
Yeah, brutal, gross game for the Kings, but a nice way to go into the bye week here, up at a 4-3 record here now.
You take those, and we are taking on the Las Vegas Raiders,
All right.
who are 4-2.
Oh, man,
They're 4-2 this season. Let me
Two
get
new
this up.
injuries, by the way. Another
Rough.
defensive tackle,
Hey.
Zach Pickens. Foot fracture for Isaac Seumalo. I mean, injuries are starting to pile up here in Dallas.
Got the bye, luckily. See, a little bit of time there to
That
recover.
is a good timing bye. But Baker
Yeah,
Mayfield.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot Baker Mayfield's a player on this football team. Yeah, the guy who stopped them from taking Fernando Mendoza, going to be starting for the Las Vegas Raiders. I mean, look at these. I mean, Birmingham stinks, man. This defense is so bad. I did not expect us to be the worst in the league. I didn't expect us to be great, mind you,
Yeah,
but worst in the league is a little tough.
Yeah.
Brutal. But yeah, we're gonna have to see what we can do against Vegas, and Gino will take on his first start. So that'll be a fun one to see here. Yeah, let's get right into it. We'll quickly look at the roster. Crazy breakdown, because we're getting deep into this, but just take a look at the Raiders roster and see what we're up against. We're on the road. Of course, the Road Warrior Birmingham Stallions. Their first win coming in against Cleveland, and then that big win over your squad there. But let's take a look at what we're up against really quickly. Here we go. So yeah, Baker Mayfield is Carson Beck is the backup. Something to note there. Ashton Genty, running back 1. Of course, he's a stud. Receiver wise, they have Tent McMillan. I forgot about this. He's an absolute stud.
Yeah.
Trey Tucker, Donnie Mitchell. They have good weapons. Brock Bowers, of stud. Their line is not that great. Yeah, their own line's not that great. So they might have some struggles there, but they have Arvo, Max Crosby, and Joey Bosa, who's I guess not starting. But interesting. Vita Vea also in the interior. I mean, this makes sense. The team's actually really good with all the people they picked up in free agency.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. Malik Harrison, the Mike, Quincy Williams as the Will, and the secondary's not that. Yeah, Justin Reed and Jeremy Chin are pretty good though for safeties. Interesting matchup. I do think the Raiders are definitely better. All those free agencies, pickups especially, but we'll see. I think Birmingham has a chance to be competitive.
Gino will get to start this one off against the Raiders. Opens up with a 9-yard throw to Jahan Dotson, though quickly followed by a 3-and-out. Start at the 1, dude. Stout is probably has the most punts started at the 1. I mean, he's been an absolute dog
Yeah.
getting
he's
these
been
punts,
great.
but unfortunately, Baker's getting his drive going pretty quickly. 11-yard run for Ashton Genty. 3rd one here after Genty handles some runs. He's going to handle some more runs after a 7-yard run. 8-yard pass to Brock Bowers. 8-yard pass to Adonai Mitchell. 6-yard pass to Brock Bowers. 8-yard pass to Brock Bowers. 7-yard run by Ashton Genty and a touchdown. Yeah, that was brutal. So that is just a quick 7-0 lead for the Raiders. We instantly go back. Max Crosby with a 10-yard sack against his former teammate. Gino does end up with a 16-yard strike and another big play there for Jahan Dotson, getting both of those big catches. Gino with another play. Jahan Dotson is wide receiver for Geno Smith. They have just a lot of chemistry right now. 3rd and 6 upcoming. They do pick up the first down. Mekhi Lemon. Geno Smith is actually playing pretty right now. And Mekhi Lemon with another big catch there. 2nd and 4 after a 6-yard run. 1st and goal at the 1. You go backwards. Devin Duvernay. They backwards handoff, but then that's a touchdown for Geno Smith. Looking pretty solid so far. On a second drive, end up being this team get into the end zone. 7-yard rush for Baker. Beanie Bishop with a big penalty there. It's going to give them quite a bit of yardage to work with, and a first down with a Dylan Loeb rush. Dylan Laub is getting a bunch of carries right now. Brock Bowers, a 17-yard catch. Dylan Laub is the guy right now, and it's another touchdown. I keep accidentally skipping over. We'll see after the game. Here we go. So, quick handoff there and a quick first down. Brevin Jordan, reception for him. Going backwards here. Vidal, 2 negative runs, and then Geno Smith has to throw it away, and that's going to be back to the Raiders, who have been moving the ball very well with Baker Mayfield and Teteroa McMillan and Ashton Genty and Brock Bowers. And that all good, and they are showing it. We are unable to stop them. They are continuing to drive on us. Brock Bowers with a big catch, and then a touchdown for Teteroa McMillan. They're up 21-7. I mean, that's brutal. And they start with the football. So, yikes.
Yikes.
3rd and 13 here for Baker. They do keep going backwards here. 5-yard penalty and an incomplete pass. So that's a good stop. And then instantly, of course, we get sacked. Terrell Edmonds on the blitz. And then it's going to be a 3-and-out. Stout has to boot it back to them. Raiders are going to get their drive going here. Another first down. Genty killing us right now. The pass game's killing us. That's after a negative play, 21-yard pass for Adonai Mitchell to get them right back ahead of the chains. 1st and goal and a touchdown. So you're now down 28-7. The Raiders are just belting us. To get a first down here, Geno Smith is just trying to get this drive going. It's a nice play there. Kai Lemon. And that's interception for Justin Reed. Yeah, it is brutal. And the offense is killing us. It's 4th and 1. They're going to kick 3. Joey Sly
appearance. Oh,
Joey Sly, the GOAT. Geno Smith. Oh, man, Geno Smith. 52-yarder for Devin. Geno hasn't played terribly, but, I mean, Raiders have just killed us. It's been brutal. And we tried to go for 2. I guess, yeah, 2 makes sense, but we don't get it. Chase McLaughlin, the kickoff, and the Raiders are just going to try to grind the game out. 3rd and 6, 4th and inches. And they're going to kick it back. Maybe it's a football game. Probably not, especially without the 2-point conversion, but they're going to do their best. Geno Smith with some nice plays. Jahan Dotson's been having a great game today. 3rd and 5 upcoming. 4th and 5, and a conversion. Mekhi Lemon with a conversion on the reception there. 5. You get the first down right there, and then a pick. Quincy Williams. Yeah, rough. Looked like we had some momentum there. You know, maybe could have ended off with a morale touchdown, but the Raiders aren't going to give us that. They're going to send us home 31-13. Yep.
That's a rough one.
Yeah. Geno didn't play. Okay, 271. Okay, 2 picks is bad, but otherwise, not bad. Not bad. This is better than Sam Howell. Baker Mayfield just played really well and efficient. Genty killed us. I mean, our running back had like double this Claiborne's carries, and he was gashing us. Baker Mayfield with a touchdown. Just ugly game. Jahan Dotson, 120 yards. He was an absolute stud today.
Devin Duvernay also had some big plays, and yeah, Donnie Mitchell had a nice game. Oh, rough on that end. 14 tackles for Try, 10 for Jeremy Chin, 2 TFLs for Quincy, Max Crosby, and Vita Vea. They were in the back all day, along with 1.5 sacks for Crosby, 1 for Way, 1 for Terrell Edmonds, and half for Devin White. Tyler Tart had a sack, and 2 picks. Justin Reed, Quincy Williams, brutal. And it was not a good day for Birmingham, but Gino did not look bad. Honestly, I'm not too mad with how Gino played. 2 picks are rough, but I don't know. I feel like we saw more promise for sure, but just the Raiders were just a better team.
That is very, very true. And that will take us to week 8. We will sim to that now. All right, welcome to week 8. It is my bye week here in Dallas, so we are focused fully on the Stallions Bears 2-5 matchup. One thing to just quickly note: Bobby Wagner, Defensive Player of the Week for that last game. So let's hop into your game.
There you go.
Or actually, before you do that,
Yep.
if you wanna look
Almost forgot.
I almost did too. I was so ready as well. Let's take a look at the Battlehawks game, and you can walk us through it.
Sounds good. So, Battlehawks lose to the Niners, 34-17, respectable. Niners actually put up 17 in the fourth to come back and
It was
close it out.
Tied in the end of the fourth.
Yep, you're right. It was tied heading into the fourth, and then the Niners just took over and dominated. 400 yards of offense, outplayed that offense, and time of possession wise, they just dominated it in the fourth. Handled business. Purdy, clean game, 3 touchdowns, 67 completion percentage, nice. 21 for 31, and Rudolph. Honestly, actually he was stinky. 42 completion percentage is not going to cut it. 12 for 28, not good. Only had a touchdown, sacked once. CMC is an absolute dog. I mean, this guy's a disgusting man who does bad things to you, and he's just really gross. Kenneth Gainwell, 14 for 45, 3.2 carry and a touchdown. Purdy, 7 carries, 36 yards. Just otherwise a pretty chillax situation there. CMC dominating. Jeremy Bernard had a nice game for St. Malachi Fields himself solid game for the Niners, along with Ricky Pearsall with a touchdown, along with Kenyon Sadiq and Brandon Ayuk grabbing touchdowns there. Noah Fant himself a solid game as well, 4 yards. Max Mitchell gave up the lone sack. 11 tackles. Justin Jefferson, I mean, he's a dom. He's dominating at Mike, right? I feel like it's every game. Click on, he's the leading tackler. And he has met more tied in TFLs alongside the Niners, R. Mason Thomas and Michael Williams. But yeah, I think they like their guy there at the green, wrapping up tackles. Michael Williams, Fred Warner with half a sack, and no interceptions this game. There was nothing else to really mention. Forced fumble, but no recovery. Yeah, Niners just handled business. This was as you hello?
Yeah, they did, and it was I mean, that's the type of game that we usually would expect from teams of those calibers taking each other on. Let's
absolutely.
Let's look at your game and see how it goes against the 2-5 Bears.
Against Chicago, we will take a quick look at their roster because I don't think we've seen Bears at all really. It's gonna be an interesting one. Bears are the better team, of course, and Birmingham's gonna have to make a strong effort here. But who knows? Maybe Geno Smith can handle business. Who's to say? The Bears are a really good roster. Heading into Chicago. I think we're actually we're in Birmingham. Apologies. So let's just quickly go over the roster. Of course, our QB1, the man they drafted, Caleb Williams. He's a very good quarterback for them, and they're excited to see what he can do. DeAndre Swift, running back. British Brooks is their fullback. They have DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, and Luther. Pretty good receiver trio here. Colston Loveland as well. Very good tight end for them. Their O-line left to me, of course, Joe Thune, dog. Drew Dalman's a very solid center. Darnell Wright's a great right tackle, so pretty good O-line.
Austin Booker at left edge, and Malachi Lawrence. Rookie has a nice upside, but their edge group isn't that great. That can go be said for the rest of their defense line. Javon Dexter isn't starting. I assume he's injured. Sheldon Rankins and Chris McClellan will be starting at defensive tackle. TJ Edwards at Mike. Terrain Edmonds at Will. Jalen Johnson at DB1 alongside Kyler Gordon, Jerry Jones. Robert Spears Jennings to get free safety. It's interesting. And Caleb Downs starting at strong safety. So very solid roster. Very solid roster. And they're also 2-5, but I think they're a different kind of 2-5. So they're not a united football. So we'll see. We instantly start out with a penalty on Jordan Meredith. 3rd and 17. Go back 3 yards on a sack and punt it. That's also a really bad punt. 34 yards. That's terrible. So here comes the Bears. Instantly a big strike. Roma Dunze also going to punch this one in for a touchdown. It's not a great start here as Birmingham ball. And they begin their drive. They get a first down here. Lemon. Another big play there. Jahan Dotson, Geno Smith's favorite receiver. Daniel Bellinger for a gain of 6. Losing 2 with Vidal and a 41-yard kick, and it's missed. McLaughlin has not been great on these long field goals so far. Penalty for Tyre Tart. Chicago is driving. DeAndre Swift, a 14-yard catch. 3rd and 1 here. They do convert with Luther Burden. 3rd and 13. 4th and 6. And they will kick a field goal here. So Birmingham gets the ball back. 3rd and 6 upcoming. Intercepted. Tyler pick. Instantly sacked, though. Joshua Uche with a play there. 3rd and 10. 4th and 3. And they will take a field goal here heading into the second. So Birmingham's down, but not out. But that sack is going to end this drive. Stout's going to have to punt it off. So the Bears have another opportunity here. They are making the most of it, running the football, passing the football. But that's a big stop there for Birmingham. It doesn't matter. They're going for it, and they're getting it. DeAndre Swift. They continue to move the football. Roma Dunze with a catch, and then Colson Loveland to cap it off with a touchdown. Birmingham's just looked really bad this last couple of games. 4th and 6. They're going to punt it. Here comes the Bears. Penalty for the D tackle keeps their drive going. They're just continuing to find work. 3rd and 10 here. Ooh, big sack. Malcolm Kuntz with the sack and going to give it back to Birmingham. They're still in this game. They just 3rd and 4 upcoming. Here's 1st and 10. 2nd and 3. 3rd and 3. Intercepted. Jalen Johnson. First careers. That's another touchdown for Chicago. Up 27-0 in the before half. It's really rough. They're going to punt it right back to Chicago as well. Not punt it, sorry, kick it off to Chicago. So this is not good. And they convert on 3rd and 8. Big play here for Caleb Williams on the run. Joel Royer with a 12-yard catch. They continue to drive. 13-yard catch for DJ Moore. Caleb Williams throws that one away. Here comes 3rd and 1st down. Luther Burden. And then they punch it in a touchdown. We are down 34. Yikes. I know Birmingham doesn't have many fans as an expansion team, but I think fans are probably spilling out at this point. This is ugly. Birmingham is starting to make a drive. A couple of completions here to Jahan Dotson, Geno's favorite target. 3rd and 8 upcoming. Here's a 1st down for Makai Lemon. 2nd and 12 after a 2-yard loss. 3rd and 9. Oh, 1st and 10. Here we go. Creeping into the red zone. 1st and goal at the 1, and there is a touchdown for the Birmingham Stallions. So we're now only down 34-7 now. We shrink it. See what Chicago can do.
Bro says only.
Only down. And Chicago didn't think that was enough. So now we are down 41-7 after a Chicago Bears drive. And I think Geno Smith might be benched again. Might be benched now.
I was gonna say.
Maybe Sam Howell wasn't so bad after a couple of plays. I don't think anyone said that ever, but there you go. 17-yard run for Kamani Vidal. Yeah, I don't know. Bears are driving. I mean, they're trying to get out of here with the win, but they're also probably going to put it's because we're booty cheeks. Nope, they're actually going to kick 3. We're down 44-4, and we punted off to finish the game, of course, style.
Wow.
44-14, ugly loss. Yeah, this team stinks.
What a game. What a game.
This team is fucking putrid and poop. 2
believe-
picks. Gino didn't do anything. Caleb Williams was a dog. Running game couldn't really do anything at all. DeAndre Swift looked pretty good. Caleb Williams looked basically better than our running back 1 and 2. Kyle Lemon had a solid game, but Adunze dragged his nut sack all over our face. DJ Moore, Luther Burden with a couple nice games for themselves. Jahan Dotson is in Geno Smith's eyes. Jude Bowery gave up 2 sacks. A couple TFLs there for McClellan, and Malachi Lawrence 1.5 sacks. Tremaine Edmonds with a sack. Uche and Kuntz had a sack, but Overton and Jabril got involved in the backfield as well. 2 picks. Jalen Johnson. Oh man, this team is poop. This team is actually poopy. Oh boy.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
boy.
this is. I feel like teams are finally just starting to figure out how these teams want to play football.
Definitely.
I mean,
Oh, and we got an injury. That's short. I think Triumph Inca. Yeah. So there you
nice.
go. Yep. I know one of our kill list guys is ready to get killed soon, so we'd love to see that. There you go.
Okay. And now we head into week 9, which will be the last week of this episode. Alrighty, week 9 is here. Let's take a look at this big matchup that we saw in divisional play here. Kings get their first win over the St. Louis Battlehawks. Kings, you know, they've been scratching on the door on the doorstep. That's not how that's phrases.
Knocking on the door.
Yeah, I don't know. They've been knocking on the door for their first win. Has some close games, sometimes, occasionally, specifically with the St. Louis team, and they actually get it done here. I mean, Willis wasn't good, but he didn't throw a pick, and Mason Rudolph did. And Dobbins was great. You know, even though Gainwell and Pacheco ran really well for the Battlehawks, Jawan Johnson had a good game. Pacheco had 150-yard catch. Just a more consistent pass game, I guess. And Justin Jefferson with 15 tackles. A couple TFLs for Joseph. Some sacks in there. A pick for Nick Neiman. That pick was honestly huge because this is just a gross game, but still close one and a win.
Sure.
And I'm shocked that the Kings get a win, honestly, but they finally do it. And now they're only 1 game away from being tied with you, which is crazy to say.
Yeah.
All right, what is your game?
I'm a 1 p.m.er.
All right, mine too. So we'll start with mine.
Let's do it.
See, Renegades head to Baltimore, and I'm a little worried for this one. I mean, I know that the Ravens are 3-4, but it's Lamar Jackson. I don't feel good about this.
This is a
game.
true test for that rookie. He is truly tested it.
Yeah. Luke Altmaier, his first real test. The Kings were the warm-up. After their bye, here comes Poe. Poe, the Raven. And just take a quick glance over this Ravens roster. Obviously, Lamar. No Derrick Henry. That actually is helpful. So we'll see Justice Hill, Nicholas Singleton, Zay Flowers, Parker Washington, Rashad Bateman, Mark Andrews. Pretty good. Good left side of the line. The right side is not good at all. Mike Green and Carl Granderson. Nnamdi Madubuike, Franklin Myers, solid defensive line. Roquan Smith and Trenton Simpson. Good corners, although Jermon McCoy is hurt, so they'll see Humphrey, Wiggins, and McKinstry. Still a really good trio. Malachi Starks, and they'll start the rookie DeQuandre Smith because Kyle Hamilton's hurt. So some injuries could help this Renegades team maybe to get a win, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We'll see. Ravens will start with a big play, 25 yards for Mark Andrews, and 8 yards for Justice Hill. Incomplete pass. And first down, they went for it. Lamar gets the first. And there's going to be a sack Jay Tefele. And that's going to be an instantly 33-yard touchdown for Zay Flowers. All right. Good start, team. And we're going to start out with Algier on a run, incomplete pass. And there's a pass for a first down, Stribling. And there's a sack on Altmaier. It's Trent Simpson. 1 yard rush. And there's going to be a chunk for Stribling, but not enough for the first. We punt it. Let's see if we can maybe get a stop on Lamar. There's a penalty on Kelvin Banks. And they're stopped here. 4th and 5. They have to punt it. And pin us down at the 12. Throw away 3rd and 4. Incomplete. Got to punt it. And let's see if the Ravens can get something going again. And they're, 3rd and 5 here. They get the first. 2nd and 8. 3rd and 5 again. They get a first again. And there's another penalty for John Simpson here. But they're still chugging along for opportunities here. Losing yards on the ground, but man, they take a big sack there. Nick Scorton, they take 3. This defense trying to hold on, but this offense has nothing. They're not doing anything. The punt.
Yeah.
And there's a big chunk for Bateman. And penalty on Banks again. And gonna get themselves in field goal range for Loop with that one. 13-0. Just ugly performance so far. Nice play to Parkinson. 3rd down and 10. There's a nice play. It's a Stribling. And we're getting in the field goal range at the very least. 2nd down and 10. 3rd and 10. And it's going to be 4th and 3. And they go for it, and they throw an incomplete pass. He threw it away on 4th down. That's pitiful. What are you doing, Altmaier? What are we doing?
Big stinky.
Big stinky indeed. There's a sack, Braswell. I mean, this pass rush is great. And force a punt. And what a play! 72-yard touchdown, Stribling!
Oh.
Oh my
Oh, wow.
goodness. And we're right back in it before halftime. Down 6. And we get the ball. Wow. What a strike. Stribling. Leggett with plays. In field goal range. This offense is alive and well after that strike before halftime. 3rd and 4. Continuing to move. 1st down, and it's going to be inside the 5. Down to the 2. 3rd and inches. And it's a touchdown to take the lead. Kendre Miller. Wow. I did not expect that. By the way, the Rams do get another loss. Crazy. Ravens, 4th and 4. Just players just not doing their jobs here. 3rd and 2. And it's a loss on the play. Okay, and we punt it right back. Good field position for him. Already in field goal range, pretty much. 3rd and 8. And it's a big play to Zay Flowers. Down to the 6 now. And they punch it in for a touchdown for Parker Washington to take a 7-point lead. Nearing here into the 4th quarter. Sack from John Franklin Myers. 3rd and 18. And it's another sack. What the fuck is his name? It doesn't matter. Tavarius Robinson or whatever. Punt return. And this is unfortunately getting out of hand now. This offense is just struggling along here. 28-14. 8 minutes left. I mean, we're not out of it yet. There's a big play. Stribling. Just, we need to get some points here. Need a touchdown. And getting stopped here. 3rd and 13. Another incomplete pass. We have to go for it. And the sack, that's going to call it right there, I would say. Yeah, that is it. And they punt it, but our offense just getting obliterated. And it's 28-14. Had some nice stretches there, but couldn't finish the job on a lot of those drives. Rough game, but I kind of expected it. Honestly, better than I expected. And honestly, Lamar didn't play great. He was fine, but he didn't play great. Obviously, Altmaier didn't play outstanding, but he brought some juice to this team, and that's what we need. Run defense wasn't great. We did force a fumble. Algier just couldn't run the football. Miller got a touchdown. Deshaun Stribling, man, 8 for 168 and a touchdown. What a game. Parkinson.
Generation.
Yeah. Washington and Zay Flowers had touchdowns in nice games. Man, why did I pay this Sateo Lamia? I don't know. Gave up 2 sacks, 11 tackles. Simpson with 10. A couple TFLs in there. Yeah, their defense got pressure. We got some pressure too, but didn't matter. We did force fumble with Brian Brzee, but didn't recover. So they just handled business defensively. It was
Yeah.
it was hard to stop them, and then they mollywopped me.
Oh no,
Oh
that's
no,
rough.
indeed, they did. Dribbling, what a showing. Don't mind the don't mind the Homelander meme that was just shown on screen.
Did it actually pull up?
Yeah. It's a good one.
That's
It's
a
it's a
good jump scare.
it's a great. It's actually happened a couple times this stream. It's just the first time I mentioned it. It's
Oh,
fine
nice.
though. If you want to pull up
You've
your
seen Homelander a few times. Oh,
yeah,
Homelander.
it's actually all I've been putting on my screen.
That could be the thumbnail. Oh, there you
Yeah, yeah.
go.
Who do you think the Kings are representing?
Huh?
Anyways, go ahead.
Okay, let me pull this stream up here for the last game we will watch, and last
Ever.
game that will be presented. Last game ever. Yeah, and you said you got. I would expect a mollywopping here for sure. Minnesota is a good football team. I don't know. I mean, I think we might have make it competitive, but I don't know. I think a mollywopping might happen.
It's possible.
We'll see. And more more importantly, Sam Howell's starting now, or he's back to starting. So you should be excited to see that. Like we see a few interceptions, but maybe you might also see some fun things. You might see some greatness from Sam Howell against Minnesota. Maybe his true potential will be unlocked in this game. After getting benched for Gino, I'm hoping that maybe it'll kind of get his head on straight and he's like, okay, I have to lock in. Getting benched for Geno Smith is a low point. That's like a low that you've hit. So he's got to come out here and play some football for us. He's got to show Minnesota what they truly have on their hands and be a difference maker. So here we go. So beginning this drive, be a 7-yard handoff to Vidal and a quick Birmingham Stallions 3 and out. Oh no, the penalty to make this an even longer punt, but Jordan Stout handles it. Couple of plays there. It's a 1st and 20 after a penalty, 2nd and 15, 3rd and 14. Oh, there we go. Forced a punt there on Minnesota. Minnesota's 6-1, by the way. This is a good football team. First down there for Sam Howell to Kamani Vidal. Keeping this drive going here on the ground. Backwards 10 yards after a Raduns holding call. 3rd and 19, 4th and 5. Big strike, but still probably going to be a punt, which it will be. They're going to have to start at the 8. Here comes J.J. McCarthy and their offense. 3rd and 10, 4th and 10. They're punting it as well. So here we go. We have a punt battle going on right now. 2nd and 9 here. 3rd and 9. And 4th and 9. Oh, guess what's going to happen? It's going to be another punt here. They're starting pretty deep here. Minnesota starting to drive here. TJ Hawkinson with a 12-yard gain. Another first down after a Jordan Mason run. 2nd and 10. Here's 3rd and 5. And 3rd and inches after a penalty, James Houston. And then another penalty, Joshua Uche roughing the passer. And those penalties are likely going to be brutal as Jordan Addison punches in a touchdown. Brutal. We also got another penalty and a negative rush. They then proceed to commit a penalty. So this will be 3rd and 6 upcoming, and we fumbled the football. So Josiah Trotter scoops it up, and the Vikings get another chance to make a drive here. 1st and 10. Another first down here for Josh Oliver. 1st and goal, and a touchdown for Seth McGowan. This is now a 14-0 ball game. Birmingham will try to make a drive here. They will not. They will punt the football. Here comes Minnesota. Starting to make a drive. They pick up a big play here. That's Jordan Addison. And another big play. That's Justin Jefferson. And they're going to punch in a touchdown before the end of the first half. 21-0 Vikings, and the Vikings get the football. This team looks absolutely horrid, man. This Birmingham team is really, really looking terrible.
Going with a big catch there, 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10, 4th and 5, field goal, 24-0. Sam Howell will now show you why you doubted him and make a huge comeback. Here we go.
You wrote him
Handoff,
off.
3rd and 2, 1st down. Come on, Vidal. Another handoff. Vidal.
Oh.
Big play there. Jahan Dotson. Handoff. Jahan Dotson. 3rd and 5. 1st down. Daniel Bellinger. Oh, big play there. Jahan Dotson. Here comes the comeback. 3rd and 1 on the goal and a touchdown for Kamani Vidal. Here we go. And they didn't kick the PAT, I guess. Or they went for 2, I think, and didn't get it. Yeah. So that is the beginning of the comeback. Minnesota is making a drive. 3rd and 6. 1st and 10. And they're just making big plays. And yikes. 2nd and 6. 3rd and 4. Now that's a 1st down. Jordan Mason. 3rd and 3. 4th and 3. They hold him to a field goal. So Sam Howell will now have to drive down the field. 2nd and 10. 3rd and 6. 4th and 1. You got to go for it. They do go for it. They get it. 2nd and 5. 3rd and 10. 4th and 4. You got to go for it. And they turn it over. Unfortunate. Yeah, Minnesota's. I mean, this is just ugly. Yeah. We cannot win football games right now, dude. And they're just gonna drive and drive and drive and drive and drive, and that'll be the ball game. 27-6. Yeah, Louisville Kings might be a better football team than the Birmingham Stallions. This is really rough.
I don't know about that. I mean, they've been dominated by worse teams, so.
It's fair. Oh, that's rough. I wouldn't be shaking hands if I was Troy Group. I would be walking off that field ASAP.
Yeah.
Brutal. And dude, this quarterback play is not good. I mean, no turnovers.
Yeah,
but that's really when you lead with that, you're like no turnovers, but that's usually not a good thing.
Hey, maybe it's the Sean Watson time for you.
It's not happening. It's not happening. No, thank you.
I don't.
Dow had a solid game. Run games, receiving games, nothing crazy. Justin Jefferson leading. Jared Addison had a great game as well, 2 touchdowns. John Dotson had a solid game. Dylan Radunes and Bowery letting up a sack. 14 tackles for Troy Dye. There you go. And Jair Alexander. Jonathan Allen, Andrew Van Ginkel, both grabbing sacks. No interceptions.
Yeah? Really? Grabbing sacks, you say, huh?
Grabbing sacks, man. They're grabbing sacks.
Hell yeah, brother. That's
and they grab our sack and make us 2-11. Or not 2-11, Jesus, 2-7.
Foreshadowing. We're not there yet.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, that's rough. But let's go ahead and go into week 10. We will look at the games that are in our division, and then we'll go over the mid-season standings. All right, here we are, week 10. We will not start this week, technically. We were just going to look at what happened in week 9. So you want to take it away here for the St. Louis-Cleveland game?
I will take it away. So, interesting matchup for sure. And Battlehawks lose 21-17. They were leading this game, and they were up, that's 17-7. And Cleveland scores 14 points to win the game. And yeah, this Browns offense was really humming. 1 turnover for each team. Pretty even time of possession. So ultimately, it was a truly close game. Tyler Shuck, 265, a touchdown, a pick, 60 completion percentage. Mason Rudolph, similar numbers except for yardage. Only had 117, but also a touchdown, a pick, 2 sacks as well, and only 61 completion percentage. So yeah, Shuck was definitely the better quarterback. And Dylan Sampson was the better running back as he gets 16 carries, 71 yards, and a touchdown. But St. Louis actually ultimately had the better run game, getting both Pacheco and Gainwell. This is a nice little duo that they've employed. Pacheco with 16 for 56 and a touchdown. Gainwell with 942. And that kind of, I think, kept them in the lead for most of the game. But ultimately, this passing attack heated it up down the stretch. Jerry Jeudy is the leading receiver today, alongside Romeo Doubs. Jeremy Bernard is having a very solid season as a rookie, 75 yards and a touchdown in this one. Kendrick Bourne also had a couple big catches and a touchdown as well. Heading over to defense, Brian Esmoa, Delpit, and Justin Jefferson leading tacklers in this game. 2 TFLs for Mason Graham.
One for Garrett, one for Jack Jones, one for Teron Jackson. And Denzel Ward gets a sack for the Browns on a blitz. Shavosha Dennis and Kingsley Enagbari with a sack, half a sack for Malik Collins, Miles Garrett. So Grant Delpit got a pick, and James Pierre got a pick as well in this game. So yeah, it was ultimately just a really close game. The Battlehawks ran the ball better, but the Browns ultimately passed it a lot better, and that helped them storm that comeback late in the game.
Yeah, and it was it's interesting. This Cleveland team has not looked very good, which is normal, but played close with pretty much all of our teams, right? And they're playing the
Yeah, and they
Kings
play
here.
Louisville next. Yeah.
That'll be interesting. And last thing to go over here is just the final standings of the midseason, not the final standings, obviously. Do you want to look at all the divisions or just ours?
We can look at all of them and then look at ours,
Okay.
just like a broad overview.
So just quickly going through AFC. AFC North is a tie here at the top with Steelers and Bengals at 6-2. You got 4-4 Ravens and 4-5 Browns. Very competitive in AFC North. In the South, Texans at 5-4, Colts at 4-4, Titans and Jags at 3-6 each. In the East, Bills with a 2-game lead over the Jets, 6-3. Jets at 4-4, Pats at 4-5. Dolphins still stink at 2-6. AFC West, though, Raiders with all their acquisitions up to 7-2, Broncos at 6-2, Chargers at 4-5, and somehow the Chiefs are only 1-7. Crazy. Looking at the NFC North, Vikings 7-1, with the Packers at 4-4. Honestly, I'm surprised the Packers are 4-4, with how they've been manhandling teams. But 4-5 Lions, 3-6 Bears. The East, you got the Eagles at 6-3, Commanders at 5-4, Cowboys at 4-4, and Giants at 3-6 in the West. 8-1 Seahawks, 6-2 Cardinals, 5-3 Niners, and 1-7 Rams. And then it comes down to our division, the stinkiest of the stinky.
Yep.
Although I would argue that the South is fighting for that as well. The AFC South is kind of fighting. No, it's not
Yeah,
quite there yet.
they're fighting. They're not winning, but they're
No.
fighting for that worst division.
They definitely are. But yeah, I mean,
Yep.
currently as it stands, Renegades up a half a game because the Battlehawks extra game being a loss. So 4-4 Renegades at top, Battlehawks at 4-5, Stallions at 2-7, Kings at 1-7. So
Yeah, only out of all of our teams, there's only 2 home wins. It's kind of fun.
that is insane. One thing to note, all a bunch of road wins, which is fun.
Mhm.
So just comparing to our predictions for the season, I guess just comparing well, the Kings have disappointed us so far.
Yeah, and Battlehawks have looked a lot better than I think we thought.
Yes.
You're already very wrong, and I'm
Yes.
probably going to be wrong as well, unless they somehow lose out.
Yeah.
They are a 3-game losing streak.
They are.
So.
They are. But I will say the Stallions, I mean, are still on track to probably hit that 5-12 mark possibly, but they're gonna need a bit of a better second half of the season.
Yep.
They've looked bad the last couple weeks, and the Renegades are probably. I mean, they could honestly be on pace for better than our records, but they could also easily get to 6-11 or 7-10 like we projected.
Yep. No, it's truly a wild card, and every team. I mean, even the Kings could win this division still.
Sadly true.
It's like it's really possible. It really is.
Yeah.
You know, who knows? And when Daniel Jones comes back for the Battlehawks in the later half of the season,
Sure, that's
going to be a test for the Renegades to hold on to the lead.
Yeah, very much so true. I do see the Renegades have some injuries coming back. Anything out? I was gonna look at Battlehawks. Yeah, Daniel Jones still 2 to 4 weeks, but you know they're still fighting through a lot of injuries here. But very easily, if they're coming back, all these Achilles tears, they're 2 to 4 weeks. So if they all come back in that 2-week span, they could be in a good spot to win the division. So I'm interested to see how that plays out. Damn, Jonathan Brooks got put on IR. Oh wait, I did that to him. Right, my bad. I forgot. But so far, very interesting season. I will say I am surprised on how our teams have done. I feel like I don't know. Like I figured. I mean, obviously predictions wise, we just went over, but I figured we'd be all worse,
I
like
agree. I
struggling to
thought,
win
yeah,
outside of our games. But we've
I thought our
actually,
leader would be like 3-6, but two 4-win teams,
yeah,
near 500 is pretty interesting.
yeah, like Birmingham and Louisville. I expected like those types of records at the bottom, sure, but I was surprised. Honestly, I figured one of our teams would still be winless, but Louisville got that out of the way. So good for them. But we will end this one here. Weeks 1 through 9. We will come back next time to talk through weeks 10 and 18. A mid-season
We're gonna talk
mock,
you through it.
final standings, stats,
Right.
and of course team MVPs. So anything you want
There
to
you go.
add, Voodoo?
No, I think that's good. It's gonna be a very fun episode next week, or I guess no, next whenever.
Next time.
So tune in. It's gonna be wild.
It's gonna be very
Who's gonna win
wild.
the UFD? Who's gonna
Yeah,
be the first UFD winner
drop in
in
the
history?
comments. Drop in the comments who you think is gonna win the division.
I think we all know
Dallas,
Louisville's coming back.
St. Louis, Birmingham, or Louisville. Put that in the comments, and also put in the comments your favorite player in general,
Yep.
or if you want to go through every team, go for it, man. I
Comment
salute
Night
you.
Sims if you made it this far.
Yeah, shout
There
out
you
to
go.
Night Sims, who's brought us some very fun gameplay to see. But that is going to be it. So thank you all for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Take it easy.